Hello, everybody!
Order.
Welcome to the Anime Roundup.
Oh my gosh, it's me.
Yeah, Fluffy, you don't move because I tried to make you move and it didn't work, but you're still over there, so no problem.
Why don't you use whatever service Annie does?
Because
Get
you
back
didn't,
to her.
you don't have, or you have a Fuji Tech for Annie's stream, but we didn't make one for you.
You just gotta send the link over.
Oh, if you
Yeah,
send the
okay,
link
well,
over, I can fix that right now.
Yeah, it's really easy.
What's the fucking link?
It's
Let me-
Fuji Tech.
Fuji. If I go to that site and I log in with my Discord, it will give me a link, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Um.
So Annie, how are you today?
I am so fantastic. Well, actually, no. I was drawing a lot, and I kind of hurt my wrist, and then I was freaking out. I was like, "Oh my gosh! Oh, what if I die?"
Yeah.
So actually, I'm quite thankful that I'm like hanging out here and not doing anything with my hands, so I can just kind of rest for a little bit.
Cool.
Yeah.
Where do I get
Turn
the
Annie and
link?
Fluffy up. I could do that, but there's a reason I turned them down.
It's because we're too annoying.
No, that's not the reason. Here,
I'm on the website. Where do I get the link?
You get 60.
There should be a little clipboard thingy.
You get 68. And then I'll bump my voice up to...
Oh god, fucking
actually,
fuck
wait.
you, Fuji Tech.
Yeah, I don't think I need to bump my voice up. Never mind. I'm going to turn that back down. Oh, not that far. There. That's about good. There we go.
Okay, Pariah, I have a question for you.
What is it?
I'm looking at the little graphic that you have, and it really pretty graphic. I like this little grid collage you've got going on.
Very heavily inspired by...
Uma Musume like one of the animes we're going to be covering?
Yes, Uma Musume is one of the animes we're going to be covering.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
I have some great news for you, Annie. Uma Musume isn't one of the animes we're going to be covering. It's two of them.
There's two Uma Musume things that came out this season?
Yes, technically speaking.
Okay. Problem. Fuji Tech does not work with browser Discord.
Oh, I did not know that.
That's very sad.
It just straight up doesn't work, and don't know if anyone knows right now. Linux Discord is broken.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah, they kind of hate Linux users. So, okay, I guess I just don't move and I'm constantly... Can you get a picture of me that's not like that, looking off into the corner whilst winking?
I poked Fluffy in the eye too many times.
But I specifically selected that image because it's my favorite image of you. Here, if you want, I can try and...
If you put me on the other side of the screen, it would work, but it really does just look like I'm
I can do that. Hold on, no. You know what, Fluffy?
He's staring into your face.
Right next to
you
me.
Get to sit right over here.
Maybe draw like a little bullshit, like edgy scar over the eyes that's closed, you know?
I can do that later, but I can't do that right now.
Okay, are you... Okay, you're sharing your screen to Discord.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's widescreen. This is hell.
All right. Anything else you wanted to discuss, Annie?
No, I'm just so thrilled and excited to jump into this.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna preface this a little bit with the fact that I moved the Anime Roundup over to my channel so I could try a bunch of different things, try a bunch of new stuff, and I did try some new things, but I was also very fucking rushed because I was supposed to start at the beginning of July, and instead my snake died, and then I had to deal with like seasonal, not seasonal, or just like general depression. And then after that, it was my birthday, and I had to literally after my birthday, which I had to prep like for the entirety of the week for. So literally starting 2 days ago, I had to just stay up all night working on this, and that's why it's not as different as it should be, but it's kind of different.
You poor thing. Is it spoilers to ask what all you changed?
Not too much.
All right.
It's just a very small handful of minor aesthetic changes, and they're all designed just to make the stream flow better. Whereas in the future, I'd like to maybe try some more structural changes. But for now, we're just getting slightly modified what you're used to.
The title is now Social Distancing from Us.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're a widescreen slideshow now.
Yes. We will always be widescreen so long as you're on my channel.
That's funny. You're widescreen, but the slideshow's like 16 by 9 and the stream's like 16 by 10, so you have a little black bar at the bottom.
Huh?
It's
no,
cinematic.
I shouldn't have a little black bar at the bottom because I filled that space.
You should have a little black bar at the bottom.
Okay.
If you want, I can send you a screenshot of it.
I think I see the little black bar. The problem with that little black bar is that the background is a PNG image, and I set that to the wrong ratio. Everything on screen is where it's supposed to be. I just made the background image too small. That was just my fault. Listen, I think the black bar works because
I kind of like it.
The Spearmint slideshow style, which is the one that I use, has a little green bar at the bottom all the time. So having a little black bar and then the little green bar, it's like kind of, I'm trying to force it to be aesthetically consistent.
Do you want to start the slides?
I do. Okay, so we're just rolling straight into it. Oh yeah, we have new introductory slides for sections.
Oh.
Ooh,
this is a change that I wanted to make because before the way I would do it is I would just go by which ended first. There was no thematic consistency between animes, nothing rolled into each other. So now everything is split into sections.
No, I actually really like this quality of life change. This is great.
Wait, if you're not making it cubular, why is it still cropped? Because it's just all around smaller now then.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, it's to fit us in frame.
It's smaller, but it would take up more screen space if it was cubular.
Yes, there was a plan to make it slightly more cubular, but I didn't have time to like I would have to go into OBS and do a bunch of testing, and I didn't have time to do that.
Okay.
No, it's all good. This is fine for what it needs to be.
Okay, so
Are any of these men in the shonen screen going to come up?
What? What did you just say?
Any of these men on my screen, are they in any of the shows you watched?
No, none of these boys happen to be... I mean, Jujutsu Kaisen is probably going to come out with a new season at some point.
Gotcha.
I'm not going to watch it, but it will happen. Okay. So, Fire Force Season 3.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is another
we
thing.
Got feet on the front cover. Oh my god.
Yes. Yeah, no, actually, Annie, if you like feet, you're going to love these slides.
Whoa!
Every slide is just an intense close-up of a character's foot. Every single one for every show.
Fluffy, Fluffy, shut the fuck up right now. Don't spoil it. Anyway.
Oh, this whole slideshow is a treat for me specifically.
big change number 2 that I really wanted to make was removing the description box. Because I realized, just quite simply, I already recapped the animes. It's kind of a waste of time, and I think
redundant.
50% of the time I end up just saying that description was bad. Let me describe it better. So, just why have them at all?
My job. Okay, I'm gonna
because we usually
cut you
just
off
take the like
twice.
the mal or like the Annie list descriptions, right?
The point is that now your job, both of you, is to ask questions and to give your thoughts and feedback. I'm not gonna give you random like busybody work. I'm just this is my slideshow. I'll present it.
Okay. I'm turning on the nagging engine.
We are your dutiful audience.
Okay. I am not going to recap the first 2 seasons too heavily because it was a while back, so I forgot some of it, and also it really doesn't matter. The quickest rundown of what Fire Force is about is that this world is this weird post-apocalyptic world where they've already rebuilt society on the ashes of what came before, with the major caveat being that every once and again you'll get these fucking demons made out of fire called infernals, and there are specialized firefighters who also have fire powers that are designed to fight them. And the main plot of all 3 of the seasons is the 8th Division of the Fire Force is trying to investigate where infernals came from, why they exist, and how to get rid of them. Now, when it comes to season 3, in comparison to the first 2 seasons, it is way fucking goofier, and I mean that in a bad way. It's like the first 2 seasons genuinely did kind of have some artistic merit, and this season kind of falls flat most of the time that it tries to do something. A lot of
these
jokes
outfits are great.
They only wear these once fluffy. Well, unless you mean the fire coats. The fire coats, they're always wearing those.
No, I meant the having the men no pants.
Yeah, that happened one time.
God.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Is in terms of like comedy, because like comedy and like battle shonen are pretty one and the same, right? Like the elements are there. I guess like if you had to compare the comedy, like what is it? Something kind of like My Hero Academia, or something else?
I would say yes. I feel like it's some of the more lowbrow humor in My Hero Academia. Definitely, that's what. Like I don't think it's quite to Mineta levels, but I think My Hero Academia comedy, it's pretty accurate to call it that. This series shares blood and DNA. I think maybe even the same creator as Soul Eater. But it's just like it compared to Soul Eater, it feels like it hasn't grown up. Its comedy may be stuck in that era.
I see. So it's very samey and doesn't offer a whole lot of new things if you were like really big into Soul Eater back in the day.
Yeah. I mean, like, there is the moon in this world, in this universe, is the same moon as in Soul Eater. Actually, I think Fire Force is a prequel to Soul Eater. The way that it works in universe is that Japan, as it is today, underwent the Great Cataclysm, which turned it into Fire Force world, and then something happened to that world, maybe a second Great Cataclysm, and out popped Soul Eater.
Oh, that's really cool. I wasn't expecting.
Fire Force is an interesting show, legitimately. Like the first 2 seasons both got like mid 80s because it's artistically sound, even if its comedy is a bit lowbrow. That's why this season was kind of disappointing, because the artistic soundness that the first 2 seasons had, it was lacking. Now,
where is it in comparison to Soul Eater Not?
I actually haven't seen much of Soul Eater Not.
You haven't seen the true Soul Eater.
No, I haven't. Anyway, I rag on this season as being pretty subpar, but I will admit There are some scenes.
Oh, hey, hey,
There are
oh,
some scenes
hi.
that work. Some of the battle sequences still have fluid animation and nice visuals, and I do appreciate them when they come up. I do think that while the story suffered at a point in time when the story was supposed to be hitting its climax, it really kind of hit a snag, I feel like. But they tried to keep up not consistently the level of quality, but the peaks were where they should have been. And another thing that made this season special, probably the only time watching this season that I actually felt that it was of a similar level of quality to the other two seasons, was this last segment in the final episode, which got deeply experimental. This is still not from the manga, but from the anime.
Oh my god!
And
That's nice.
It is animated like the. Oh,
the entire thing was animated like this, very sketchy.
Oh my god!
It was. I have to tell you, something wild is going on with the screen in the background, where not you guys' end, where it's dithered. You see?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm getting like rainbow lines showing up because the intensity of the dithering is, I think, doing something with the CRT. It's wild. Do I have a camera on me I can use? I have no goddamn clue. Take my word for it. It looks wild because the characters are perfectly cut out. The background is just like rainbow now.
It's groovy.
It's groovy.
Okay. I had to step aside for a sec, but we're back.
Welcome back.
But yeah, no, this scene, which was, I think, all in total about 5 or 6 minutes, was the first time watching this season that I was like, I remember why Fire Force was good. Because watching season 3, you can forget that it's a good show.
Damn. What point of the season does this moment happen?
Must have been the last 2 episodes. Maybe the last 5 minutes of episode 11, or maybe the first 6 minutes of episode 12, something like that.
Okay, so this was a pretty significant part.
Yeah, definitely. Like this is the climax of the season, I think.
That it looks so beautiful. I need to like see a clip of this because I want to see it in motion.
No, Fire Force, even season 3, which is a weak season, it still holds its own. And while I think for a fan of Fire Force, season 3 feels like really weak, it is still, compared to other animes, it's got talent behind it. And I truly appreciate that about Fire Force. But yeah, though, I think that might not have been the best follow-up to season 2, but at the very least, it was good and fun to watch. '81.
Wild.
All right, so it just barely. What was season 2? What did you rate that?
I think season 2 must have gotten like an 88, and season 1 probably got an 86.
Okay, so still pretty good, even if there was like a downgrade in quality.
Yeah, I feel like the jokes weren't quite as funny, but ultimately the animation managed to keep up, so I'm satisfied with it.
Okay, I found some. Could you go to the last slide for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that gets it. Here, you can go forward again. But huzzah.
Huzzah.
Now you guys can see the weird rainbow effects. The blue line at the bottom is entirely the phone's fault.
Here, I don't think I can pull this up on stream, but I do want to see it. Oh my! Oh, that's wicked. So cool. Wait, okay, I know that that's probably pretty jarring for you, Fluffy, but that's really interesting.
Oh no, it looks really cool for me. I have your
here. I actually do think
separate screens around me, so I know when something's a visual effect. This is the first time it's done that.
I have the ability to pull that up.
Oh,
I am
yeah.
so plugged in.
If
I should say there is one difference between the video on my phone. All of the things are like little segments. On the TV, they go all the way up and down the screen. They're straight lines. Does that make sense?
I forgot that I'm no step Annie.
Yeah, no, that's cool, Fluffy.
Yeah, no, it's just doing that. Sorry, I didn't want to derail things there.
No, this was cool. Thank you for sharing.
You're not supposed to see that black outline back there. Okay.
Oh. We're seeing the hole where Perea's soul should be.
Uh-huh. Why is that little thing down there not disappearing?
Oh,
this
remember
title?
This.
Not good. I do remember this.
There we go. Now it's disappearing.
Feet.
Go, Loser Ranger!
Oh, the English title for this genuinely does suck. But you remember the first season, don't you, Annie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do too.
I like Power Rangers, so I thought it was really cool that this is an anime.
All right, well then I guess we can just roll right into it. But yeah, oh, by the way, just important, maybe, I said this during the first season, I'll say it again now. The Japanese title translates pretty directly to failure of a Power Ranger, not like Go Loser Ranger. Even though I get where that came from, it's just a little too corny. I don't like the English title.
Is it an isekai again?
No.
It has an isekai title, I have to tell you. Like the Japanese one. That's an isekai title.
Uh-huh.
Straight up.
If I were to translate it directly, so cool, it would be Power Ranger Great Failure. All right.
Nice.
But yeah. Quick recap, season 1. The main character, Hibiki, in the center there, is a monster. One of the little fucking silly, goofy monster guys that fight the Power Rangers and always lose. But he lives in a world where the Power Rangers are actively trying to commodify the business of protecting the Earth. So, while technically speaking, his bosses are not good people, they're trying to murder and kill human beings, he really hates the Power Rangers because they are treating him like a asset and using him for profit. So his main goal is to kill all of his bosses because they abuse him, and kill all the Power Rangers as well because they also abuse him. And in the process of doing that, he joins the Power Rangers in order to get close to them so he can eventually kill them. The end of season 1, spoilers for the end of season 1, he fights the Blue Ranger and tries to kill him, but does not successfully do it. Instead, before he even gets a chance to, someone else murders the Blue Ranger in front of his own eyes. And that's the first time he felt really deeply upset that somebody died. He convinced himself it was because he wanted to keep fighting. But in actuality, he probably liked that guy a little bit.
Okay, so now he's like reconsidering where he's coming
Kill
from
them
now.
all, 1989. Oh, that sucks. He shouldn't reconsider. I think it'd be cool if he killed all of them.
I'll tell you right now, he's not reconsidering. The Blue Ranger was particularly nice. The other Rangers, at least most of them, are human garbage. He's not afraid to kill them.
I see. Okay, so Blue Ranger was like the moral center.
Yeah, that's why he feels bad about it.
Okay.
But here's something I've been thinking the whole time we've been looking at this. That lady there, she looks like a Fire Emblem character. Am I going insane?
You're not going insane. Like she does look like a Fire Emblem character.
She has the face.
You're so right.
Thank you. Sorry, Prey. You can continue.
But the start of this season is probably the it was, if you go and you read on Annie's server my review of it, I thought that it had problems. It did not hold up, like episode 1, to what the first season was doing, because the first season wasn't like high media or anything, but it was at least consistently a good action comedy. And the first episode of this season did not leave a good taste in my mouth. But right at the end, they introduced the concept that he is joining the Green Squadron of Rangers, whose specific job is only to fight boss monsters, which his goal is to kill all of the boss monsters and all of the Power Rangers. So that's a really good way to kill two birds with one stone. That's why I had high hopes that it got off to on the wrong foot, but it'll be able to pick itself back up again, because that's an interesting development. Unfortunately, this season is probably the worst thing that ever happened in Japan. No, that's an exaggeration. That's a deep exaggeration, but it's
Sponsored
bad.
has a question.
Yes.
Is this just The Boys but with Power Rangers?
Is this just what with Power Rangers?
The Boys.
The Boys. It's kind of The Boys. If Huey was himself a superhero, I guess if Huey and fucking Dutch didn't exist and it was just Starlight, then this is the Power Ranger version of The Boys.
Okay,
that checks
thank
out.
you, Karat. Looping back to what you were saying, please explain to me how this is worse than 2 atomic bombs.
I was exaggerating. I was definitely exaggerating. But this season, one major fucking problem that it had was its pacing. And I'm going to try and demonstrate that now. Season 1 adapted 50 chapters of the manga. And Season 2 adapts 75 chapters of the manga.
No. That's too much.
Now,
50's already a lot.
To those of you that think an increase of 25 isn't that bad necessarily, let me break it down for you. The first season was 12 episodes covering 50 chapters.
Oh no.
The same amount of chapters are covered within the first 9 episodes of season 2. Which means the last 3 cover 25 chapters.
What the fuck? That doesn't maths.
It doesn't.
Insane.
The first 9 episodes.
How many chapters per episode is it getting to in the last 3?
In the last 3, it's 2 chapters an episode. Not it's, you confuse me. It's 2 episodes per episode. Like 2 episodes of the original season 1 happen in a full episode of the last 3. It's trying to cram a full episode of space into half of an episode.
So they've effectively doubled the chapter count from 4 chapters to 8 chapters covered. An episode.
Yes.
Okay.
It was
zoinks.
It was bad. Like I have to say, the beginning, the first.
When a show doesn't think it's gonna get renewed for another season.
Yeah. Well, actually, I went ahead. I checked out what was going on in the manga to see why they made this decision. The reason they made this decision is if they had gone with their 12 to 50 conversion ratio that they had before, they would have ended their last episode in the middle of chapter 3 of the last arc. So the last 3 episodes of the anime cover 25 chapters. But if they had gone for their perfect 50-50 conversion, it would have ended right as that arc was starting to get to a battle. So they would have ended the season right before a major battle. And I guess instead of just adding filler to sort of avoid that problem, they decided to just adapt more of it.
Is it bad that I kind of miss filler sometimes for this
No.
exact reason?
No, I when I was watching this anime, I thought to myself, we need to make filler again. I'm sorry to say, the last 3 episodes of Hell could have been completely avoided if we had 3 episodes of filler, and then it would have been a normal anime.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen a show with filler in it, except for Gundam.
Well, Fluffy, season 3 of Ilya has episodes that are generally agreed upon to be filler.
No, it's character stuff. It's fun.
Okay, well, anyway, so the pacing issues...
Becoming a slur was the worst thing that happened to TV. Wild statement sponsored. You're absolutely correct, but reading the words filler becoming a slur kind of spooked me for a second.
No, I get that.
Am I allowed to say filler? What's it a slur for? Oh my god.
Filler is a slur for... I'm not going to finish that sentence. I don't know where I was going with that.
We gotta keep up pace.
I think the right word would be filler became a pejorative.
Yes.
Yes.
But yeah, no, because the first, like, I would say 5 episodes of this season, they had an actually good story. It was the arc where they got trapped in a dream world. That part was actually very interesting. Good pacing, nice. Then they crammed a little too much in the next 4 episodes, and then they adapted half of an anime into 3 episodes. So, like, by the end, it became a fucking mess. It was completely meaningless. Shit was just happening to happen at that point. And nothing was tonally consistent, and everything was just coming at you at the speed of light. And I think if you've seen season 1, you can agree that it's at least an all-right battle anime. It does its paces, and it understands how to make an interesting story. Season 2 feels like it's pissing on the grave of season 1. It is so bad in comparison to what it's coming from.
Just complete character assassination going on. That is upsetting. And like, you know me, I like Power Rangers and stuff.
Yeah.
And one of my like favorite anime that I don't really talk about all that much is Samurai Flamenco, which is supposed to be a parody of this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
That came out like way back then.
Uh-huh.
And man, it's just upsetting because I could see a world in which this was pretty solid.
Yeah, season 1
completely fumble the bag on season 2.
Yeah, they definitely did. Yeah. The reason I gave it a 54 and not a lower score is because, like I said, the first arc genuinely felt like it was a good successor to season 1. And it started to slide episode by episode from that point onwards.
Aw, man.
All right, next section. We're going into comedy.
Yay! Oh, Fumo! Is that Boki?
That's Bochi, and that's also not a Fumo. That's just a plush.
I'm sorry. I think every plush is a Fumo.
Okay.
Who's the person who's like way in the back there? Like we can only see their eyes and their nose is cut off by this pink girl's hair.
That's
who's back there?
That's Cardcaptor Sakura.
Why did you put Cardcaptor Sakura way in the back?
Her eyes in that image are like very beady, like a cat's eyes. So I figured it would look good if she was like spying on you from far away in a very creepy manner.
I've hired this Sakura to stare at you.
At the nape of this girl's neck, though. She's not looking at us.
She's
looking directly at us through the nape of this girl's neck.
Oh, I look over to the stream. Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she's looking at her little PNGs.
Hey,
like
Sakura, do you have X-ray vision? Well, let me hold up the mic to her for a second. Okay, she didn't say anything.
I can't wait to hear from Sakura. Okay, so we only have one comedy.
Might pick up the TV static.
We only have one comedy this season, and it is Aharen is undecipherable season 2.
Only one comedy?
I mean, technically, Annie, comedy is a subgenre of a lot of different things.
Oh, okay, yeah. If we're, it's like there's probably like other slice of life series on here.
Actually, there's an entire section dedicated to slice of life. So don't you worry. But yeah,
also, holy crap,
shit funny anymore, Annie.
The reason Sayori vibes.
The reason that this is filed under comedy specifically is because it's a romance comedy, but romance is the B plot. Comedy is the main meat.
This looks really cute.
I don't like this guy. He looks like a Pokemon gym leader.
I think that you are bad for thinking that. Although I actually agree, except I think that it's cool that he looks like a Pokemon gym leader.
He's well, just because of what he's wearing. He's the bug gym leader right now. No.
Okay.
I think he'd be a bit early on in the season. Okay, sorry.
Adorable.
Yes. No, this I want to talk about season 1 because season 1 was hilarious. Very good comedy anime. And I'm surprised they managed to fit a fair bit of romance into it, given how hard focused it is on comedy. It's really a treat, this anime is. And I was so excited when I got done with season 1 because of how fun and interesting it was. Season 1 was... I guess I should explain the basic premise, where most of the comedy in this show is based on Raito, the guy in the back,
all right,
being extremely, extremely bad at interpreting situations because he gets in his own head and he overthinks things. And he meets probably one of the worst people he could meet given his condition, who is Aharen, the girl in the front. And she does things just very slightly weird. Like, she does very normal things in a weird way. And the way that this plays out, the way that they bounce off of each other, is that Aharen will do something that's very slightly weird, and Raito will, in an attempt to understand why she's being weird, concoct a story in his head that makes no fucking sense to anyone except for him. And then he will act as if that is the most true thing in the world.
Well, what's like an example?
An example is, one day Aharen will realize it's cold outside. So she will decide to put on a coat. But Aharen's a little weird, so instead of putting on one coat, she thinks she's going to be extra cold today, so she puts on 3. And then she comes to school wearing 3 coats. Raito will see Aharen wearing 3 coats and think, why is she wearing 3 coats? The only reason why someone might wear 3 coats is if they're trying to practice being fat. So why would she be practicing being fat? Well, if she's trying to practice being fat, maybe she's practicing to be a sumo wrestler. And if she's practicing to being a sumo wrestler, she's going to want to go for the gold medal of sumo wrestling. And if she's going to be a sumo wrestler, a pro sumo wrestler, who's going to be in her corner? Who's going to be behind her? I'm this girl's boyfriend. I have to be there for her. I need to study sumo wrestling right now so I can be there for my girlfriend in her time of need. And then he will turn to her and he'll say, I'm going to get you the gold, honey. Don't you worry. And she says, what? I'm just cold. And then he goes, oh, okay. And they go right back to normal afterwards. Like nothing happened.
That sounds like the coolest thing ever.
Every episode plays out like that. That is the most basic, like, steak and potatoes of this show's comedy. It happens like 3 times an episode.
I'm so here for it.
Is that my beloved Oi Ocha brand tea?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Wow. The tea that's always slightly just not strong enough.
Yes. They drink it every day.
Anyway, because it's the only green tea in the stores. They pay this anime for this?
No, I don't know. Actually, it very well could be that they pay. They might have. But anyway,
I'm coming straight off of the ramen noodle anime for this, so
okay, all right. The comedy in season 2, when compared to season 1, is fucking on point. They really nailed it. It is something.
Oh no.
I hate this. This is
I
the
love
worst
this.
image you could have possibly shown.
This is the.
Why do they look like a funeral director's family?
Oh my god, that's the joke. Oh man, they really they did not lose an ounce of comedy from season 1. It's just as funny, and the thing is that they add new characters in this second season, which is good because rather than taking away from the main cast or like watering down the dynamic, they add a whole new dimension to it. Like this girl right here, her whole premise is that she's Gyaru, but she also has severe social anxiety. So she talks in a really like Valley Girl sort of accent, but the only thing she talks about is how she thinks all of her friends hate her and she's crying all the time.
Absolute loser behavior.
She's adorable. Another thing that I really love about her is that I think Raito is one of my favorite characters in this anime. And she feels like Raito in a lot of ways, because instead of overthinking things into believing something that makes no sense, she overthinks things into believing that all of her friends hate her.
Yeah.
She just has anxiety.
Though.
How relatable.
That's just like how thoughts work, right?
No.
If you didn't think like that, you'd lose all your friends because you wouldn't be doing the maintenance correctly, yeah?
Normal people don't think like that.
But another thing is that this season manages to pull off its emotional scenes extremely well, which is saying something because the first season also had emotional scenes, and it did them pretty good. Like it did. Like I told you that its B plot is romance, but it doesn't treat romance as a joke. It takes it pretty seriously. So the fact that it's mainly a comedy but still manages to be a successful romance is very interesting. And then this season, it's even better at that because it tackles more interesting concepts. Like one of the characters, like sort of, kind of, heavily implied to be gay, and they take that dead seriously.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's really interesting that they managed to make such a funny anime, and yet you like lock in when it tries to be serious, and I really respect it for that. I think
I dig this because there's like no I guess when I'm thinking about romance anime that I love, it's like even though it's very slice of life-esque, there tends to be a lot of like overarching drama and conflicts permeating like both people and like the relationship. So it is nice and is just kind of like a breath of fresh air to see that the whole premise is just kind of taken in stride as being lighthearted through and through.
Yeah. I think genuinely the worst thing about this anime is the fact that season 2 is the end. It concludes the main story, and it's the last season they're gonna make, and that is the biggest downer because it's so fun.
Aww. I'm guessing the manga continues on.
And I think the manga ends at the exact same point in time.
Oh, it's
done. It's over.
You know what? Respect.
Good for it.
I respect
this. On a high note.
The end.
They knew when to end it, but yeah, no, it's good. I am very satisfied that I watched this anime. It's really funny. It's also pretty good at making you feel things, and I just all around I love this anime.
Yeah, no, this looks super freaking adorable.
All around love this anime. Only a 78 though.
So well, it's a comedy, and I tend to reserve 80s for things that go really deep, kind of. You know what I mean? Like they they say something very significant. This anime is just
it should have taken
fun.
risks.
Yeah, it's just fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, it does say, "Please buy Oi Ocha."
That is what it says.
A risk.
That's like deep and meaningful, Perea.
That is deep and meaningful. All right. Speaking of romance.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Fucking flashbang.
Flashbang. Yes. Now,
this is the most Perea image I've seen all afternoon.
Why is this the most Perea image you've ever seen?
You know damn well why I'm saying that.
Hi, I'm Scoints.
Hello.
Actually, the only people I know who are on screen are the Oremo chicks.
I'm mostly thinking about Oremo.
I don't know who these speakers are in the background.
I want you all to know I make my decisions intentionally. The romance section needs to cover the two taboo, well, I guess one taboo. I was about to call harem a taboo, my bad. But yeah, no, romance as a section will always cover traditional romances, harems, and incest animes. And that's very important that you know that, because we're rolling right into...
Oh, is the next anime? Oh my god.
Hey, Prey, can you at least have us read off the titles? Because I thought it was really funny when Annie can't read titles.
You can...
And I like reading titles.
Okay.
Can I read the title?
Yes, but the big title is English. I don't think Annie's going to mispronounce that.
I'll pronounce both of them.
I just want a job, Perea.
You're here to be funny. Do that.
Shinu Chike no Kodomatachi.
Perfect.
All right, you go read.
The Shiunji family children.
Okay, so you've divvied off into Japanese and English, I guess.
Or
so,
both of them, you know.
I need to give everyone a trigger warning.
Jesus, that's a lot of explanation points.
And I need you guys to know the trigger warning is not for what you think it's for.
Is the trigger warning for feet?
The trigger warning that I'm about to give you, Animoian Arts, is that this anime, or rather the manga for this anime, was written by the exact same guy that did Rent-A-Girlfriend.
Oh, I mean,
trigger warning, Rent-A-Girlfriend. Yeah, no, fair enough. That's awful.
No, Annie, I don't think you understand. The word Rent-A-Girlfriend, that causes bad feelings in people. Just the name, just hearing it.
Well, I know people were like super upset about it like a few weeks ago.
Not a few weeks ago. Every time a chapter drops, people are upset about it.
It's awful, Annie.
It's pretty bad.
Oh, I have no Musume in this race. All right, I have no thoughts.
Annie, tell you what. Since Rent-A-Girlfriend Season 4 has already aired, I'm going to post the anime review for it after stream. And then you'll know what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So.
Yabscoints.
The main premise of this anime is that everyone pictured here are all siblings that live in the same house, and they're all... give or take hot. All the girls are canonically hot, and I think the younger brother is also canonically hot, but they never really talk about the big brother, except that I think some girls are attracted to him. Maybe he's supposed to be hot and they just never establish that, but like everybody's hot. That's lore important. You're supposed to know that.
T-shirt lady. What does that mean? The green-haired lady? What
white
does
black?
That T-shirt mean?
Fluffy, I don't think you've seen a lot of
Is it just the colors?
I don't think you've Fluffy. I don't think you've seen a lot of the English language T-shirts in Japan. because they are all
no,
nonsense. They're like meaningless words, and they're just cool because they're English. Japanese people just eat that shit up.
I think it's funny.
Gene diversity. Hey, Prey, can you get to the fact that they're not actually siblings real quick?
Yeah, okay, so they're not actually siblings.
Thanks.
Whoa.
Is that what you want to flip?
Whoa.
Yeah, that's why. You know, I'm pissed off because you can have your little thing. They don't even. There aren't any shows for half siblings. There's step siblings, no half siblings.
I get what you mean.
It's either step or full. And I say that as someone with like 24 half siblings at least. Last time I checked.
Are you trying to tell us something about your half siblings, Fluffy?
I don't know like any of them. I'm not trying to fuck my half siblings, Preya.
This is literally the plot of Baldur's Gate 1.
Okay, all right.
You have to slay all of your half siblings before they slay you.
That's cool.
The plot of Baldur's Gate 1? I get to kill all my half siblings? That's great.
They're all trying to inherit the throne of Baal, which is the throne of like the god of murder and all of that. You gotta stop that.
Yeah. Okay. Is that my daddy?
Yeah. Your dad is literally Baal.
Cool. I'll go call up. I mean, he wasn't the IDF.
Yeah. Literally. Yeah. Exactly. He needs to be stopped.
Do you guys want a consolation prize? I heard a lot of upset voices in the room when we found out they weren't real siblings.
This anime needs to be more fucked up. I got my hopes up.
You see the green-haired girl and the white-haired boy?
Yeah.
They actually are real siblings. They were born like twins.
Woo! All right. We got something to work with here.
It's very unfortunate, though. The white-haired guy has a girlfriend, and she's not related to him.
I have something to say. I am fucking pissed. I am so pissed that they're not real siblings. You know what? Fuck this whole stream. I'm out.
Boycotting the stream.
I'm gone.
That's really sad.
We're
here.
fluffless.
I have to remove Fluffy's lifeless corpse.
Wait, can you gray her out?
I can't, but I can do this. It's you know what the saddest part about that is, Annie? This is a spoiler for the incest anime in case all of you want to watch that, but there actually are more real siblings out of them. Hold on, let me.
Like out in the worlds?
No, I mean these two are siblings. These two here.
Yeah.
But the other ones, they're also at least two of them are related to each other.
So what's their deal? Like, give me the rundown on like why they're all together. What's happening? I'm guessing they were raised as siblings.
Yes,
for that reveal.
The way that it works is this guy here is their dad, and also their mother, who's never shown, started adopting their eldest daughter, and then when she was still too young to remember, they adopted their second eldest daughter, and then when both of them were still too young to remember, they adopted their two twins, not actual twins, maybe. We still don't know. But they at least were born on the same day. So they were either two random kids that were born on the same day that both went into adoption, or they were actual real twins that were born on the same day and both got adopted at the same time.
I see.
After that, these two twins got adopted, and we know for a fact that they were actual twins. By this point in time, she should be old enough that she might start having vague memories. And by the time this girl gets adopted, after all of them, she should be like 5, I think. Yeah. And genuinely, because she's 5, she should be able to remember her being adopted, but she just doesn't. Even though she was old enough at the time, she just can't remember this girl being adopted. Maybe they didn't explain it to her. Maybe she didn't know where babies came from at 5, so she just assumed when they brought home a fully formed child that was probably fine.
So, why were they raised this entire time without like the knowledge that they were all adopted?
In anime, I should not say in Japan. In anime, the premise of learning that you're adopted or learning that your siblings are not your real siblings is supposedly so traumatizing that it can ruin a child's development. That is why they specifically, both the mother and the father, made a deal that they were going to wait until the youngest was 15 so that she was quote unquote old enough to handle it. And this image takes place on that girl's 15th birthday, literally at the dinner party of her 15th birthday.
Happy fucking birthday, you're adopted.
I don't think you realize, Annie, how much of a fucking godsend birthday gift that was for her, because now that they all know that they're not genetically related.
All fucking now?
No. It starts off with, before she even knew that they weren't related, this girl was in love with her big brother. Like, she genuinely, when she was 14, she proposed to him in her room, and he said, fuck no, why would, no, you're my sister. And then she pushed him down on the ground. And then one of the other girls walked in, and they saw the situation and assumed that Arata was trying to rape his sister, so they beat him up or some shit.
Oh, fun.
Yes, that just happens. Men get accused of things in anime that they didn't do. But that feeling never went away, and she's actively been trying to figure out a way to date her brother until her 15th birthday, when she learned that they weren't genetically related, and she went, fuck yeah, I can have sex with my brother now? And that's like the worst possible thing you can say.
Did she say that? Or like something close
She didn't
to that?
say that out loud, no. It was just this feeling that she got.
Mm-hmm.
The other girls are not in love with their brother. Yet.
I see. Yes.
The dominoes start falling, and that is what this season is mainly about. It's about all of the other girls. Well, not all of them. I want to be clear. By the end of the first season, he's only managed to seduce 3 of his sisters.
Okay, so he actually does have just like a full harem.
Yeah, and eventually it's presumed that all 5 of them are going to want to have sex with him. But like as of the end of season 1, it's just 3 of them. And
I see.
Given that he's not into incest, he's like pretty deeply troubled by all of this, because he's like, I don't want to fuck my sisters, but all of them keep trying to fuck me. What do I do? Right? It's a catch-22. But yeah, if that wasn't bad enough, I think I said something specifically in the first episode review. I said, would it be wrong of me to tell you that incest is the best part about this anime? And the reason I said that is because I forgot. This is wrong slide. My bad. We're gonna talk about something else now.
Sure.
So I said a lot of very bad things about this anime, and I want to clear the air a little bit, because it's time for me to say some nice things about this anime.
She does look very cute.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's got pretty good character writing. Legitimately. Specifically, I want to say that this girl here and this girl here, I like them, and genuinely just watching them ends up making the whole anime really fun, kind of worth watching, because they're just fun to watch. She sucks. I really fucking hate everything about her.
Who are you pointing at?
Can you not see?
Well,
Stream cannot see your mouse. My bad. Okay. I'll stop using my mouse. The girl with green hair and the girl with orange hair are the highlights of the anime. I really do like them. I think they're well written. And that's the main thing that made the anime worth watching. Genuinely, because of the fact that I think over half of the episodes are dedicated in one way or another to those two. So
they're the main players.
That makes it pretty good. The one with pink hair is the one that sucks ass. I hate so many things about her. But given that she's the tsundere, you know that she's automatically the shoo-in favorite to win. And when you keep in mind that she is literally the twin sister, meaning that, like, even if they're not blood related, she was born on the same day as him, they're already closer to each other than he is with anyone else. So, it upsets me greatly because she has a terrible fucking personality, but she's basically the author's favorite. I have noticed this is true for Chizuru from Rent-A-Girlfriend. This is true for Oka from this author, the Rent-A-Girlfriend author, really fucking likes tsunderes, and he sucks at writing them so that they're not terrible fucking people. I think he wants someone to abuse him. And I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Self-report.
But yeah, no. As for the other two, the blue-haired girl is fine. She never does anything weird. In fact, she's the one that's like the most against incest, I think. There's a scene in the first episode. I made a joke about this on the first episode review, where blue hair says incest is completely illogical. It makes no sense genetically or biologically. That's why we are predisposed not to enjoy it. And then the orange-haired girl just straight up says, human beings can't be described by logic like that. Don't be stupid. Incest is based.
I love that it like turns into a debate. That's so funny.
But yeah, so the blue-haired girl, she's like trying actively to make sure no one does incest, but eventually she will fall.
Oh, the fun police coming in. Whoa.
And I already talked about black hair and how she's already in love with her brother, but it's kind of sad that despite being the first one to fall in love with him, she's the one that the author does not care about. She got, I think, a max total of fucking maybe half an hour of screen time, or at least meaningful screen time. Like, she's on screen for maybe half the anime, but she only matters for 30 minutes.
Yeah, not doing anything important.
And she
that sucks. She looks like I love her design the most out of all of them.
I like hers. I mean, I do like green hairs more. That's mainly because she's the one that just gets the best character development, and she ends up being the cutest girl. But I really do like Little Miss Brother Lover. I think I do want to see more of her character ultimately. So yeah, I think this anime is actually pretty good at character writing. None of the characters, except for the pink-haired one, made me angry while I was watching them. And a couple of the characters actually made me happier when they were on screen. And I think that that's like the biggest test of an anime, is if you enjoy yourself while watching it.
I love that you get the whole range of character that comes on screen and like you instantly light up and you're like, oh, it's this character, and then you have the fucking pink-haired girl or whatever, and you're like, oh, this bitch.
But yeah, I can't stress enough how much that was every episode. Like I legitimately there would be a arc entirely focused on Minami, who is the green-haired girl on screen right now. And I'd be like, dude, Minami is so cool. I love her. She's such a well-written little sister character. And then Oka, the pink-haired girl, would show up, and I'd be like, fuck you, Oka! Get off my screen right now, you bitch! I did not like her. I also don't like Mizuhara from Rent-a-Girlfriend, so that should give you an idea. And it's not all tsunderes. There are tsunderes that I really like in other animes. Fucking Daiwa Scarlet from Uma Musume is kind of a tsundere. She's adorable. God. She's great.
So you just don't like tsunderes written by this author?
Yeah, I think his name was Negi, maybe Negima or something. He does not know how to write tsunderes. They suck. All of them suck.
Man, now I'm thinking about Scarlet again. God damn it!
To circle back to my point from before that I made too early, my mistake. That was my bad. I should say, because I've been working on this nonstop for like 3 days straight, I am currently on like a max total of 10 hours of sleep in the past 2 days.
Yeah, your brain is like turbo fried. Gotcha.
Pretty bad. But yeah,
look who came crawling back.
Did she come crawling back?
Yeah, we have Fluffy.
I left and I was like, maybe it's fine. Maybe step sibling incest is fine.
Fluffy.
And it was.
I don't know anymore.
You came back at the worst possible time.
Why?
I was just saying, when I first reviewed this anime, episode 1, back at the beginning of the season, I said the line, would it be wrong of me to say incest is the best part of this anime? And the reason I said that was because of the fact that this anime is heavy, very fucking heavy, on the like really shitty, annoying like harem tropes in the first episode. And I am very glad that they tend to drop that act from episode 2 onwards, but it never fully disappears. And another thing is that while it may not have a lot of the worst harem tropes imaginable, in spades, it still has them. It just only does them once in a blue moon. It still contains within it just like that little ounce of Rent-a-Girlfriend. And so there are some times when you can really feel like, oh, this sucks. Fucking damn. I think the reason why season 1 was kind of alright, ultimately fine, is because of the fact that he is still actively in the stage of like collecting his sisters, like they're fucking gotcha characters. Like he is constantly pulling in order to get his fucking SSRs, aka sisters. Right. Once eventually he has his full roster and all of his sisters are in love with him, I feel like I can easily see the anime taking an immediate plunge in quality. Because I think kind of the same thing happened with Rent-a-Girlfriend. Genuinely, the first, like, 30 chapters are fine, sufficient, but then it becomes the same thing every time. Like, it stops growing at that point. And then they go for another 400 chapters. And I am worried that once all of his sisters are in love with him, it's going to drop in quality immediately, the same way that Rent-a-Girlfriend did. So this first season might be the only season that's any good.
Man.
And
that's too bad.
And it's not even that good, because a lot of it isn't that impressive, and it kind of sucked. Not all the time. I am genuinely proud of this anime for holding back on a lot of the worst harem tropes, but like that's the best praise you can give it.
That's like bare minimum.
Well,
nothing.
When you were gone earlier, Fluffy, I did say that like 2 or 3 of the characters actually made it like fun to watch. So the last thing that I want to say about this anime is fucking weird. It's very fucking weird.
Let's go.
Despite being a low tier incest harem anime written by the same guy that does Rent a Girlfriend, there are these scenes that happen every once in a while, and you can tell that the fucking writers or the animators, they're trying to make something good. And that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, specifically, there are scenes that are supposedly coming from the future where the entire anime is a diary entry. Scenes that take place in the future have this quality to them that, like, the best way I can describe it is that somebody cared about making it. And it's really weird to see genuine human care put into a low tier harem incest anime, especially written by the same guy that did Rent a Girlfriend, since he puts no love and care into that piece of fucking shit. Like, I've watched a lot of Rent a Girlfriend and I've read a lot of Rent a Girlfriend, and I don't know why he thought this anime was going to be the one that was going to be good. But obviously he wants it to be good. He like actually wants to try when writing this one.
Man.
And I just don't get it. Why was this your golden goose? Seems like a weird place to put all your eggs, right?
Yeah, like it's just weird. I mean, like everything that you've described this so far is it's just like, oh yeah, it's a harem slop basically.
But they convinced themselves that this was going to like be a thing. Like I specifically want to say there's a difference fundamentally between like the Rent a Girlfriend formula, which is to pump out as much shitty rom-com bullshit as possible just because it sells, and this, which from the anime, specifically from the future segments, they're trying to like weave a story, meaning that they think that this is going to appeal to critics.
This is the Oscar bait of seasonal anime.
I don't want to go that far, but like compared to other incest or harem animes, I don't know why this one thinks that it's like it takes itself seriously sometimes, and it really shouldn't. I don't know why it does that.
That's honestly kind of impressive.
Yeah, all right. I probably rated this too high because I really like Minami. I really like Minami, but my final score was a 66.
Maybe that's why they dodged making it actual incest. No, if they made it actual incest, it would be better because then they could do things with that. This sounds miserable, and all of the writers are cowards.
Seems a little half-assed.
I was gonna say, yeah, no. When it comes to incest anime, you know your target your target audience is people that are into that sort of thing. It's very half-assed to make them half siblings because you're not going to appeal to people that aren't into incest, and I don't know why you think they're going to watch your anime. You should just do it for the people that obviously will pay for it.
Like, yeah, just whole hog, man. Yeah. No shame.
there's no use pandering to the median.
Does anyone seriously buy the whole fucking oh they're not real siblings bullshit? Like,
no, I can't. I can't.
The step yeah, no.
Like, I cannot imagine.
Who are you fooling?
Nobody. You can't be fooling anybody.
You're watering down your main selling point because nothing else is selling this utter dog shit. Not even the cute girl's design who is being cut off right now. Fucking hell.
By the way, Abscons, if I'm getting bigger and smaller, it's almost exclusively because I have to wipe the hair out of my eyes, and that covers my face, which immediately loses tracking.
No, it's really because Annie's standing right behind Preya with a big bike pump, keeping Preya inflated.
All right. Okay.
Preyaflation comes back with a vengeance.
Why am I always the one getting pregflated?
It'd be hard
I don't know.
to inflate
Every
Annie.
weird
Annie,
fetish gets subjected onto you for some reason.
What the
Annie
hell?
has so much mass in that penis of theirs that it would take like so much air pressure to inflate the whole thing even like an inch. You couldn't do that.
Okay.
There's too much volume is what I'm saying. One of those tire compressor things they'd use on car. Maybe we can like hook up one of the. Well, it's because of the sound. You know, it's too loud.
yeah,
if you
it's
hooked
too
up one of
loud.
those things they use for like children's bouncy houses, too much noise. Annie's just back there like pumping it.
Yeah, I just have a bike pump,
constantly.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
My arms are getting tired.
Anyway,
inflation
damn,
animes. Okay, when you say this season, do you mean the season I'm reviewing or the season that's currently airing?
The season you're reviewing.
Don't think there are any inflation animes, unfortunately.
What about current season?
In the current season, it's arguable there might be some inflation. There's at least 2 that are on the fence about being inflation animes.
Oh my god! I can't wait for that one.
Also,
we'll get to that when we get there.
Maybe I missed when you said anything good about this show, but I'm surprised you gave it a 66.
I did. I talked exclusively about the parts I liked to Annie.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Cool. Don't worry about it. Just go to the next one.
We move on to the fantasy / isekai section. What?
I just love Stark cut off like way in the back.
I can't see who the 2 people are or one person is in the back because it's too low res.
It's Free-Ren.
It's Free-Ren.
Oh, they're in the back.
Who's the maid girl?
Well, that is a character from
the other maid girl.
Isekai Shokudo, which is a really good anime about a restaurant from the middle of Tokyo that has the ability to teleport to any isekai. And then they do that in order to serve elves like fucking Japanese curry. It's a whole anime about a guy that just lives and works in Tokyo serving random fucking fantasy creatures Japanese cuisine. It's great. It's really cool.
I desperately need like a transparent PNG of this Marcel pointing image.
Oh, I made a transparent PNG of that.
Please,
I can just send it to you after stream.
This is a good image.
It's really good. I think this might be my favorite little genre card you've made so far.
This was the first one I did, and I realized quickly after doing this one, I need to stop putting so much effort into these to make them look good, because I'm not going to finish in time.
There's been so few animes per genre. It's been like 1 or 2 each time.
That's mainly because there weren't a lot of comedies and romances.
Okay, we're gonna get a shit ton of isekai then. Oh god.
Yeah, Fluffy, we are gonna get a fuck ton of fantasies and isekais, yes.
Just hit it. Maybe you should have split fantasy and isekai into 2 separate sections.
Oh, Fluffy. Shut the fuck up and never talk to me again for a second. And also hold on to that thought.
This is Once Upon a Witch's Dream, otherwise known as Arumajo ga Shinu Made.
Wait, isn't that Annie's job?
Oh, okay. Sure, Annie.
Shogashinu made.
Oh, dude, that was a bit weird. Okay, So the premise of this anime is that the main character is a witch, and she is going to die in 1 year.
You will
Loser.
die in 1 year.
I remember you talking about this one.
Yeah. The only way that she can get herself out of this predicament and maybe get a chance at not fucking dying is if she goes around and collects tears of pure happiness from people in her life, which, you know, that sets it up. What?
Why don't they get like a task force of 12 people all collecting tears for this lady?
Only she can collect them. There's a very
only she can collect
the way that the flask works is its user has to make someone happy, and then it'll fill up. So
okay, you can't just take anyone's happiness.
There's also, I'll say, Fluffy, there's an arc in the middle of this anime where she turns the act of producing tears into like a side hustle, like fully automates it, and that ends up being fucked up and bad. Not for like any like magical reason, but just because it's morally dubious. Like she was being a bad person.
That's kind of funny.
These are supposed to be tears of happiness, yeah?
Yes, they're supposed to be tears of happiness.
So it's evil to make people happy on an industrial scale.
Is she like fucking with their brains?
No. The way that it works is that she brings happiness to people, but they mean nothing to her. And so while they value her, she doesn't even remember who they are. And that is the reason why she needs to stop doing that. She wasn't valuing her friends and family and other people.
And that makes it not work.
No, it works just fine. The reason she's not allowed to do that is because she is a witch. Witches have a very specific job where they're supposed to represent the people that live in the town that they come from. And so if she doesn't value the people in her town enough, then she will be evil. Like, she'll eventually just start killing people if she's not a nice enough person when she's young.
I mean, like, I don't know, you're gonna die. Maybe just, like, do the industrial thing until you get, 100? And then stop. Fuck your moral code. You're dying, asshole.
Fluffy gets so mad about the simplest thing.
Maybe
my moral code prevents me from using chemotherapy. Whoa.
Is that not an actual religious thing, Fluffy?
Would you rather die or be inconsiderate?
Yeah, and they're all stupid.
Yeah.
Fluffy is anti-religion.
All of those religious people Yes! Yes, Perea! Do you know me?
Fluffy hates everyone.
If you're refusing medical help... No, I don't. If you're refusing medical help because of your religion, that's kind of your fucking fault.
We're getting Fluffy hot takes in the middle of a fucking anime roundup.
If your religion prevents you from taking vaccines and you get polio, good.
Okay.
Anyway.
So, anyway. Yeah, no, she needs to collect tears of happiness in order to stop fucking dying. She needs about 1,000, and she has a year to get it done. So, you do the math on that. She needs to collect 3 tears a day, and if she's able to successfully do that, she'll probably have about a month and change left over at the end to make up for excess problems. Like, if she failed to get 3 on one day, she can just make up for it at the end of the year.
Just die, honestly. That's, like, so much effort.
Yeah, making 3 people happy a day. You can just do it over lunch. Like,
you cry. You have to realize, I don't think I've ever seen someone cry from happiness in my life.
Well, you're also not a witch.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Fluffy. I feel like that's more condemning of your character.
Skill issue, Fluffy.
No, not even like unrelated to me. I didn't say I haven't made people cry from. I've never seen people do it. Not even at my parents' wedding.
Your parents do not. I'm not gonna go that far.
God.
No, but I feel like it's a thing that gets played up in media a lot. They're like tears from happiness. It's something that happens not that often, not often enough that it
Not
should be.
1,000 times worth.
You
Goodness.
have to force that to happen once a goddamn day. Wait, could you just like give people drugs? Could you just like give people salvia or something? Would that
Uh,
work?
she has a garden where she grows medicinal herbs. I think she has
She
all of the things
drug
that she needs to
people.
do that. Yeah.
What if she like beats someone within an inch of their life, and then at the last moment is like, "Oh, I've decided I'm gonna let you live," and then they start crying tears of happiness?
That's not how that works, Annie.
Like, does she want some of my dopamine pills? I'll give them to her.
She already has just like plant dopamine that she can make on a whim.
Wait, she can? That's like a thing that's established?
I think it's established. I think I remember that being a thing, yeah.
So she should just like have like a bunch of darts full of dopamine, and she should just shoot people with them and then wait
Correa,
until one of them starts crying.
why doesn't she just call the Justice League?
She doesn't call the Justice League because in her universe, the Justice League consists of her grandma and a bunch of her grandma's friends, and they scare her.
Is she stupid?
Also, like, she
Yeah, I
can't
mean,
get other
Annie,
people to make people
unrelated to
cry.
whether or
She
not she
has
called the
to.
Justice League or not, completely unrelated. She is stupid.
Okay. I'm glad that we're
Well,
clarifying
I
that.
don't think the Justice League could help because she has to be the one making people happy. The Justice League can't do shit there.
The Justice League
Like,
comes, they save people, and then they all say, "She told me to do it."
like, okay, so like she
This
for a
rescue
full
is
year
sponsored by.
has to
Yeah.
become one of those people who dresses up at Spider-Man and goes to Make-A-Wish kids, and then she has to siphon their teeth.
I can tell that you guys are too fucking edgy and black-hearted to have enjoyed this
We have
anime.
no whimsy.
Because that one episode where she was like, "It's wrong to not value people. People matter." Fluffy would be like, "Well, if you're actually," and then like
Actually.
tried to fucking like logic her way out of that one.
She can still care about people and just also industrialize it. Just do those things separately. You're gonna die.
Industrialized happiness.
Oh my!
Sponsored saw
God.
someone cry from meeting Tails the Fox VA. She needs to start voice acting, is what Sponsored is
That
saying.
might, or you're not wrong, Fluffy. That's a way you can value a lot of people while still making them cry.
What if, I don't know, like tickle it like a baby or something, and they start crying?
That's not
I think
happiness.
most of the time, that's not happiness. The baby's just scared of you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And if
I should say, by the way, that it's really deeply important that they be tears of happiness. The first couple of tears she gets aren't actually tears of happiness. They're tears of sadness mixed with happiness, and that doesn't work. That doesn't count.
Bullshit.
It needs to be pure happiness.
It needs to be pure happiness.
Bullshit.
I would just die. That's like way too. If it was 100 tears over the course of years, like, all right, I could probably maybe work with that. I still probably wouldn't make it. 1,000 in a year, bro.
And yeah,
that's way too much. Who is giving her this kind of homework?
Her
really
fucking
like
grandma. No, you don't understand, Annie. Her grandma is pure fucking evil, because her grandma knew that she was going to die the day that she turned 16 from the moment that she was adopted. Meaning, she's known for like 10 years, and she chose to tell her exactly 1 year before she died.
Just shoot her.
This
Just
lady.
fucking shoot her. Evil.
Strangle her. She has a long neck. You can grab onto that. It's not strong.
The way that she
Holy
justifies
shit.
that in the anime is that she says, before this point in time, you were not mentally prepared. Specifically, if I told you like 5 years ago you needed to start collecting tears, knowing how fucking dumb you are, you would have just played video games until today, and then you would have come running to me and said, I wasted the past 4 years. How do I collect 1,000 tears now?
Be on that phone.
Wait. Did her grandma raise her?
Yes. I should be very clear, by the way. I say
fault.
grandma just because of her age. In actuality, this is her mother, not birth mother, adoptive mother.
Okay.
She's...
So, you've raised the kid to be like that.
Yeah, you're right. She could have just started actually teaching her how to be a better person, but she didn't.
Oh my god! Oh, my daughter's such a fuck up. She couldn't save her own life even if she knew she was dying. I'm not gonna do anything about this.
That's even funnier, Fluffy, when you realize that in the last couple of episodes, there's a subplot where it turns out that this woman's first daughter, the first girl that she raised, ended up being a fucking genocidal maniac.
I wonder why.
Is she just like completely what's the word when you don't look at your kids?
Neglectful?
Is she just like an insanely neglectful parent who adopts her kids?
Probably. She is one of the fucking 05 Council of Wizards. So
the Justice League.
Yeah, she's the Justice League of Wizards. So the way that works is every once in a while she'll leave for like a month, and she'll just leave her daughter alone. Sometimes she like hires a babysitter, and sometimes it's like, you're old enough now, you can take care of yourself.
I don't care if you're the president of the United States. Fucking make some time for your child, or don't adopt one. Oh my god.
Me when I hate my kid.
She doesn't even hate her kid. She just does. She's fucking. She's a little bit of a bad mom. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you think she could have done it if she was given that task to get 100 tears of happiness in a year?
No, I think it's
a thousand.
It's canonically true. The spell that's going to save our witch's life is one that is considered impossible to cast for most witches because it's just too difficult. And so this woman, the mother, could not have cast it. It's too difficult for her to cast. The only reason why the spell works is because it's Meg, the main character. She's just the nicest girl in the world. That's like her whole thing, is that she's the sweetest little fucking ray of sunshine.
So apparently,
why does she have a curse?
Yeah, why is she cursed? Who did that?
It's kind of complicated, but the reason Meg got adopted is because her hometown was genocided by someone who is a genocidal maniac, and
was it the orcs from Orc City?
It might have been the orcs from Orc City.
You have to realize, Annie, it was the Elf King who did the genocide there.
But yeah, no, after the magic genocide that happened, Meg got infected with magic withering disease, and she was eventually cured of magic withering disease, but enough of that mana got left in her body that even though she wasn't withering anymore, she still had a curse that would kill her when she turned 16.
That is probably one of the most like fuck you like curses / status effects I've ever seen, because who in their right mind is out here getting 1,000 fucking tears of absolute pure happiness.
Yeah. I mean, no, Annie, I
No
literally
sadness.
said anyone that isn't Meg canonically could not do it.
You're just, it's just done, man. It's game over.
So, hey Annie, can you inflict the whole party with this status effect in our D&D campaign?
Not only do you have to repel like a successful demon invasion, but you also have to collect 1,000 tears per person of pure human happiness.
So,
I think I have explained
That's
more
what
than
Bart
enough
gives you in the next
times.
session. He's just like, fuck you.
I think I have
said
explained
that
more than enough
this
times that
lady-
if it was anyone other than Meg, they would just die.
I don't. Okay, well, you also explained that apparently Meg was so, like, she did not care enough about her own life that before literally today,
Yeah.
she could not be trusted to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
And she's what, like 16?
She's 15.
Yeah, trusting a 15-year-old to, yeah, okay. Fuck
You couldn't do this when you were 14, by the way. I couldn't give you more time. You were too dumb, nicest lady in the world. Also,
No.
you said her town got genocided, and this lady's other daughter is like insane. Did this lady's other daughter do that?
Fluffy, I don't like giving away spoilers in the anime roundup.
Did this lady's other daughter genocide her second daughter's home?
And give her fuck you curse.
We're gonna move past
This
this.
is the worst parent.
I can't even deny it. She's not a good mom.
Does she die by? Does she face any punishment for her rampant neglect of everything? You don't just like you just happen to raise Hitler.
No.
Whoops, sorry.
Technically speaking, the Hitler plot point only happened in the last episode, so there was no time for her to face any consequences. However, for all the other stuff, she's usually considered to be right about most things.
I hate that. She should be wrong about everything.
You should trust this lady near anything.
She is, by the way, one of the only people in the world that has access to high-level magical stuff. Meaning that the things that make the world turn, the things that could destroy the world, she's the one that people trust with those things.
So you took the most neglectful parent of all time, Mommy Hitler, and you gave her the nuclear codes?
She's the only one that has the nuclear codes.
You gave Mommy Hitler nuclear codes?
I don't
what an
know.
Amazing clip that is.
Do the other people in this universe know that she raised Hitler? I don't think they do.
Is it? They have the same last name, don't they?
No. I don't think people noticed what Hitler did.
Oh, yeah, it was covert.
Yeah, I think the way it went,
genocide, just slide it under the table.
People convinced themselves that the genocide was a natural disaster. Oh wait,
no
I remember what happened. I remember what happened.
Daughter.
So what actually happened was, at the time, it was convinced, people were convinced that it was a natural disaster, and then very soon afterwards, the entire country that got genocided was wiped from history books, so nobody could know about it.
Okay, but did no one talk to this lady's first daughter?
I think everyone in this world is stupid.
Like did no one ask this lady, oh hey, why's your daughter like a bit fashy.
Just a tad bit.
I think the daughter, after she does the genocide, she gets appointed to like head of curses for the Magic Council.
I don't care if they know she did a genocide or not. They took Magic Hitler and put her in charge of curses.
She's really
Do they
good
not
at
have an
curses, though.
ethics board? I don't care. This world's Justice League is fucking useless. Holy shit.
You guys fucking...
Whole crystal sphere is cooked.
You guys talk too much.
Insane.
This is gonna turn into a fucking 8-hour stream at this point.
I don't care. We need an 8-hour inquiry into this lady specifically.
That's fucking funny.
Sorry, Pray, you can continue talking about this show.
All right. So this show, I was already on this point where she needs to collect the tears. Now, that is the basic premise of the show. I would like to talk now about how it actually turned out. My first major point is that this show has a terrible fucking sense of comedy. I think 70% of it is like comedy, and I can see why they think it's funny. It's just that it's like way too like, I don't know. It doesn't hit. I don't think. I think it spends way too much time trying to be silly, and it doesn't really stick the landing.
Is it the same kind of issue that you had with Fire fucking whatever? Fire
I would
Force?
say, yeah, same type of comedy, effectively. I think the only major difference is less sex jokes. So
I see.
This is like the cleaner version of that.
Okay, more family friendly.
Sponsored Axiom, to answer your question, the joke isn't that gay people are funny. The joke is she actually is bisexual, but she's just like really cringy. So like, I guess I think the joke is, even though she seems to be attracted to women, she never tries to seriously date one. She just makes fun of them by like using the fact that she's gay as a like funny punchline.
Oh, okay. Hey, my interpretation of this screenshot was like, oh, I need to make people cry tears of happiness. People cry happiness whenever they're married.
No.
Therefore, I just need to marry the first person.
No. that girl right there, the blonde, is her best friend. They've known each other for years. And I'll admit that Meg is constantly coming on to her and like flirting with her. So I genuinely believe that like Meg thinks that it's funny to like come on to her friend, but she's not actually attracted to her. That's what I believe.
Just girly things.
Priya, you said that this is the nicest lady in the world, the first person who it's even possible to consider she might break this curse. The way you just described her, though, makes her sound like a terrible person.
Well, that's the thing. The marriage between she could not possibly have cast this spell at the age of 14 to she can now cast this spell now that she's 15 is that she is not the nicest person in the world, but it is clear that unlike other people, she has enough love in her heart that she can become the nicest person in the world. So she starts off...
This is bullshit.
Very unlikable. Not like to the audience, but like obviously she's not a good person.
You know, like she industrializes the process at one point. Like,
yeah, she does.
That's like a legitimate like character flaw.
Yeah, she starts off with character flaws. The reason she's entrusted with her own life at the age of 15 is that the first time when she showed any chance that she might be nicer than other people.
Okay, so this is again making me question that old lady's parenting skills.
That's fair. Okay, so the comedy isn't actually very funny, and I find it kind of grating, pretty annoying. But even worse than just most of the jokes not landing, this anime suffers from a very significant quality drop in like the second half, where
It's
like
so crunchy.
no, I don't mean that type of quality. I mean quite literally that the story and the scenes that are supposed to be emotionally resonant or maybe like tug at your heartstrings, they just start to fall flat after a little bit. It starts
It
to lose
stops
its
working.
mojo.
Aw, that's kind of sad.
It's pretty sad. So like the comedy's not great, and the second half tends to be like more like okay, I guess, rather than like actually getting into it. So like what is there to like about this anime, right? And the one thing that I have to say is that especially in the first half, but even still to a point in the second half, when the anime wants to make you cry, wants you to feel something, it is very effective at doing that specifically. Like the scenes where she collects tears of happiness actually work, and you will genuinely feel the emotion that you're supposed to feel in those scenes.
But do these tears have a high enough happiness percentage, or are these like is there
these specific tears, the ones that you're seeing on screen like... right now, Fluffy?
Yeah.
They do not. These are the tears that I said before were a little bit happy, a little bit sad.
Count.
They don't count.
Okay. So who's appraising this? Is someone like, sorry, there was a bit too much melancholy in those tears there. Yeah, they're not gonna fly. Okay, these tears, they look happy. Those are horny tears, actually. Those are horny tears. Yeah, so half of your stock is bullshit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Fluffy. I don't know if it's like the bottle that appraises them, but at the end of the day, the person that tells Meg whether the tears are good or not is her mom.
Why should we trust that lady for anything? Holy shit! This girl's like, I just made a girl cry today. Are these good? And her mom's like,
not good enough.
50-50. We're gonna have to throw out the whole batch.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But yeah, no, I think a lot about this anime is kind of lackluster, but at the end of the day, it's emotionally resonant, specifically at the moments that it needs to be emotionally resonant. Now, the entire time I was watching this anime, was thinking about another anime called The Wandering Witch Elaine. And that anime has a very similar premise, where there's this witch that wanders around helping people, not because she's gonna die or anything, just out of the goodness of her heart. She like just wants to help people.
Just like actually.
Yeah,
nice?
she doesn't gain anything out of it. She just wants to be a nice person and help people. But it ends up being the same sort of story where every episode she encounters someone new on her journey, she helps them out, and there's these really deeply emotionally resonant scenes that stick with you. The same thing happens in this anime, except despite them both having a very similar style of comedy, Wandering Witch Elaine is actually funny, and this anime isn't really. All of the emotional resonant scenes in Wandering Witch Elaine land about as well as the ones in this anime, meaning that they're basically par on that. And there's no quality drop in the second half of Wandering Witch Elaine. So, you know, I think that this anime, specifically the Once Upon a Wish's death, it's an all right anime, but compared to other animes in its weight class, it's just not pulling its weight. And I think it's compared to other animes that are like it, it's just not as good. I will say it's still worth watching. Ultimately, I did enjoy my experience with it, and I think the few scenes that really emotionally resonate are definitely something I'm glad I didn't miss. But the whole package, it's been done better. And so the final score was a 78.
So close to that 80.
One thing I will put into perspective for you is Wandering Witchell Lane got an 89. So
oh my god,
that is the level of difference. Yeah, this anime really disappoints, even though it still manages to be a good anime.
Oh, that's so frustrating. I would love for this show to be good.
Fuck this crusty old bitch.
Yeah.
Fluffy, you get too emotional about animes.
Huh? No, me? Emotional? Never.
All the time.
You couldn't get a single goddamn emotion out of my entirely stoic persona. This lady comes up to me, tries to get me to cry from happiness, couldn't fucking do it because I'm so unemotional.
Fair enough. All right.
That's true.
Let's go.
The Two Perfect Saint, tossed aside by my fiancé and sold to another kingdom.
After getting kicked out of the S-tier adventurers party or some shit or whatever the fuck is hot right now. Anyways,
the Japanese title,
Heki,
fucker.
Sugite Kawaii ga Naito Konyaku Haki Sareta Seijo wa Ringoku ni Ura Reru.
Ringo?
Yeah, Ringoku.
Nope. Wait, Ringo and Goku.
Rin plus Goku?
Yeah.
No, Ringo.
Rin X Goku fan fiction.
Beetle.
Yeah.
Beetle Ringo X Goku.
All right. So this story, pretty basic start to it.
Already looks bad.
This girl is the world's greatest saint. Her whole thing is that she is so cool. Specifically, like, she's so good at her job that she can do things that no other saint can do, and she basically one-handedly, like single-handedly, manages an entire kingdom. Whereas, yeah, I think there are other kingdoms that are smaller kingdoms that can be managed by like one person, but for her to do it the way that she does it, no one else would be able to do that, just her.
Perea. How does this saint measure up to the Saints in Saint Drive season 1?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest with you, Annie. She, on the power scaling, edges them out by like 1 tier.
Perea, how does this saint measure up to the saints in Saint Oni-san?
If the specific saint you're talking about or the specific saints are Jesus and Buddha, is that correct?
Yeah.
Then
yes,
I think she's probably on the power scaling 1 tier below them.
Okay, all right.
1 tier below Buddha is fucking wild.
No, she's very strong. She's like surprisingly strong.
She does the thing where you try to escape her hand by flying out to the edge of the universe, and then you realize you're still in her hand.
Yeah, you were in her grasp the entire time.
She can't do that for the entire universe, but because she's 1 tier below Buddha, she can do it for the entire Earth.
I see. So she's the planet tier.
That's not even a joke. In the anime, there is a spell she casts that takes place over the entire planet.
Oh my god.
But yeah, no, she's really fucking strong. And funnily enough, despite being able to single-handedly like manage an entire country, her country just so happens to also have a second saint who is her younger sister. So, like, what's your younger sister doing, right? Like, if your older sister could literally fucking, like, go toe-to-toe with 1 billion bears, like a gorillion pairs, then do you just like pick flowers all day? Like what do you do?
Uh-huh.
1 trillion lions versus the sun.
It would be useful to have 2 people, because you could put them in different places. Like if there's a second problem.
I already explained, Fluffy, that this girl's magic can go kingdom-wide anytime she wants.
What if you need a different spell for each part of the kingdom? What if
you need 2 spells at the same
She can legitimately handle that. Like, no joke, she's that powerful.
Project? Can she astral project?
That's like a mid-tier spell.
Like, how do they signal her that they need her at 2 sides of the kingdom? Do they send her to one side and then have someone on the other
I will
side
admit, when it comes to contacting her, you have to do it via letter. So
yeah, I think it might be useful to have
counterpoint, Fluffy. Her sister's not as good as her. So, like, if she's on one side of the kingdom and the other side is getting fucking sieged, her sister's like, okay, magic missile. Like,
she's using fucking magic missile.
Well, if you're getting invaded from assumedly 2 sides, then it would be useful to have someone in both places, even if she can only do magic missile.
All right, okay. But
what I'm saying is, if you have a nuke, that doesn't mean having like a cluster bomb is going to hurt you.
I understand. I never ever implied that the kingdom was dumb for having 2 saints. But on the average day, nobody chooses the cluster bomb.
They choose nuke every day.
Only one problem happens every day. This kingdom is the size of San Marino.
No, you're not wrong, Fluffy. The kingdom's pretty fucking small, and it's really easy to get from one side to the other.
Damn, fuck, it is San Marino. Oh god, I'm so sorry.
But yeah, no, there's only one problem with being so cool and epic and strong and having her sister Mia is canonically like just the sweetest girl in the world. So like being the older sister to the world's favorite girl and also being the strongest person to ever exist. What possible downside could there be? Well, it turns out if you're too nice, people don't like you anymore.
What?
Aww.
People. So she's too. So people don't like her sister. Then?
No. I said the wrong word. If you're too strong, people don't like you anymore. Like if you're too useful, so if you're too good.
Like, if you had Mother Teresa, and Super Hulk Hogan, and they were siblings.
Yeah.
You kicked out Hulk Hogan from your military.
Yes.
Because
you like Mother Teresa more than Hulk Hogan.
But you can just pay both.
Well, yes, but imagine if you didn't like Hulk Hogan.
Okay, yeah, but he's like useful.
Yeah, but he's annoying, so you don't like him.
How annoying is this lady?
She's
she, like,
not. If you're a bad person, she's very annoying. But if you're not a bad person, she's actually fucking fine.
She's just fine?
No, she's actually kind of pleasant.
Okay, the plot of the show is making less sense by the minute.
People just don't want her around, yeah.
Her husband hates her because he's stupid. Genuinely just because he's a dumbass. Like, I don't need to be too fucking... I don't need to reiterate this point too much, but Fluffy, you were concerned about whether or not it was a smart decision to make. He's not smart. He's genuinely one of the stupidest people you will ever meet. Everyone in his kingdom thought, that was a bad idea. Why did you do that? But he did it because he's stupid.
First of all, the saint's not dead. Second of all, they can get married. Third of all, he looks like a high schooler in a spirit Halloween costume. Oh my god, the costume design in this show is ass.
But anyway, so yeah, no, everyone dislikes her because she's too useful, too good at her job. And by being so good at her job, she has earned ire from rich people. And so they fucking conspire to kick her out of the kingdom. And they get her fiance, who's a dick, to be the one to deliver the message. And from this point onwards, I figured, okay, this is a pretty fucking clear-cut, like, revenge story, right? All that's gonna happen now is she's going to get really fucking pissy, angry, and she's gonna return with, like, an army, or just single-handedly fucking get back at all the people who, like, harmed her, right? Like, this is the setup to a revenge story. This isn't a revenge story. The story actually goes in the direction of her, like, going on, like, a journey of self-discovery and just, like, learning to love herself. And she never once worries or cares about what other people think of her, specifically from her home kingdom. She, like, moves on. They don't matter to her. And
that's kind of awesome. I love
that's
that.
So
kind of awesome.
Not a patriot at all.
She had no ties to her kingdom, none at all. And she...
Okay, maybe it was good to kick her out then.
Well, she was also just like a nice person. You have to realize, Fluffy, why might someone who is constantly looked at with ire by everyone she meets simply because she's too good at her job, why would that person have strong ties to their country? She would have had strong ties to her country if they didn't treat her like shit.
Okay, no, I thought you said it was the husband that was dumb.
No.
It's like the ruling class.
It's
right?
the ruling class, all the rich people.
Stupid. This doesn't make any goddamn. This is like lying on your fucking
This is like
interview.
The equivalent of the CIA assassinating JFK, right? They're like, oh yeah, we can't control him. We just get rid of him. Bam, done.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
It's like when someone's like, what's your greatest weakness? Oh, my greatest weakness
is I'm a hard worker.
I care too much. I'm too hard of a worker.
Yeah.
Okay,
too
Fluffy.
Much money for the company.
Do you understand how much of an upset it would be if you had like a genuinely good president who looked after like regular people's interests?
Okay,
like
this lady
people
going
in power.
like, against the interests of the kingdom. Like, was she in it screwing over the rich people by doing her job?
Yes.
Okay, you should have said that.
Specifically, the rich people were making money off of, like, I might have been war profiteering or something. So the fact that she was able to, like, single-handedly stop wars meant that they didn't make money. So that's why they kicked her out.
That seems a pretty important thing to state instead of just saying she was too good at her job. That
they don't fucking care. I'm not gonna lie. The first episode doesn't establish all that much jack shit. But, like, it's made clear that she lost people money. It's never made clear why. So, like, it's kind of hard to, like, give you specifics on something they didn't really write.
People money, not because she was too nice.
She was too good at her job. That's the reason that she lost people money.
People money.
Yeah, so she lost people money because she was doing her job well.
Yeah, okay. You should have said that 10 minutes ago.
Okay, that is the most minor plot point from the show's perspective. They really don't care why the rich people hate her.
Half of the title of this show.
Yeah, but they don't write that. They don't, like, it's not a part of the plot. It's just like a given that rich people would hate her. They don't even really her own parents hate her. And that is eventually justified. But in the first episode, you're just supposed to kind of, like, expect that. Like, it just makes sense.
So this is a show that just doesn't justify anything.
It doesn't justify specifically the like revenge plot line. The revenge plot line is, it almost feels like somebody went on Tumblr, got one of those fucking like starter lines of dialogue, but then they just wrote a different story at some point. Like, I do feel like, because I already explained how Philia doesn't really go on a revenge trip at all, ultimately. Not herself. So, like, from her perspective, the fact that she got tossed out by the kingdom doesn't even matter. She doesn't inquire about it, ask any questions, she just moves on. That's why the show ultimately doesn't say a lot about it, I don't think.
Oh my god. That's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
I have come to expect that because there are revenge animes that are even worse than that in terms of actually justifying why things happen. There's just this general vibe that somebody wrongs you, doesn't matter why, and now you gotta kill them. That's just what revenge animes are like, which is why I was pleasantly surprised when she was like, I don't gotta kill them. They're beneath me. I can just move on with my life.
The worst revenge is living a good life.
So yeah, now the main thing that I really want to get to, since this girl got, she like it doesn't say she got banished from her kingdom. I think in the title it says she got sold off. Yes, sold to another kingdom. And so she goes to another kingdom, and they appreciate her, and the reason they appreciate her is because they don't have a saint. And like, she's pretty fucking important, otherwise they'd all die. So they treat her well, and she ultimately learns how to value herself a lot by just living there. So
they just handed off like LeBron James to a different kingdom.
Yes.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, no, it's like there are intelligent people within the original kingdom, not in positions of, well, I should say, not currently in positions of power. These are people that for one reason or another are not acting on their like authority. But there are people in positions of authority who are intelligent, and they go, why the fuck did you do that? That was our ace in the hole.
Yeah.
But the main thing that I really want to get to is that while she's going on her little journey of self-discovery, her sister is back in the original kingdom, and it turns out, unlike a lot of revenge fantasy animes where like everyone in your life betrays you so you have nothing to hold on to, her sister actually really liked her and was very, very upset when she eventually got sold off to another kingdom. So the genuine part of this anime, which is focused on revenge, is the sister getting revenge on her other sister's fucking fiance.
All right, that's cool. I like that.
And so as the story progresses, the girl who was actually slighted, who was actually wronged, just goes on a journey of learning to love herself and learning to love the people around her, while her sister is fueled by anger and hatred, and everyone trusts her because she's not the bad kid. Everyone liked her before Philia left. And so she's working behind the scenes to get the revenge that she wants, not for her sister's sake, but because she feels wronged, which is pretty fun and interesting. Another thing I like about this anime is the way that it handles revenge specifically, because I feel like a lot of revenge animes go one of two routes. They go either super fucking edgy, where it's just like fucking maim and torture as much as you want, catharsis sort of bullshit. And the other one is like someone comes down from fucking heaven and explains that revenge is bad and that you shouldn't feel that way and you're stupid and dumb, and you know, an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind, right? Those are the two types of revenge animes you get. This one in particular, Mia the little sister eventually starts to tear herself apart trying to get this revenge going. But the anime has the decency to like look her in the eye and say, revenge is something which takes a lot out of you. It's not pretty and it's not necessarily good, but sometimes it's the only way you can heal. And even though she's a pretty spiteful and angry person throughout the show, it never admonishes her for being that way. It rather tells her that there are certain things which she can do that will only hurt her and no one else, and that she needs to be smarter so that her revenge only affects the people that need to be affected by it and doesn't pick up too much collateral. Because she would not benefit from hurting a bunch of people out of anger rather than targeting the people that need to be, you know, taken out of positions of power.
For and sure. So I really dig how thoughtful this like angle of presenting the revenge plot is.
It's a lot better than the typical like black and white, either it feels good so it must be good, or the other one which is like, that's bad, you're bad for thinking that way, you need healing.
That used to be a lot more common in like older forms of literature. It's neat. I like it. It's unique and different.
As this show eventually progresses, the more and more you start to realize this isn't your traditional revenge fantasy story. It is the story of two sisters who have been separated by political circumstances, and both of them are doing everything in their power just to find each other again. And, like, that is a story that's worth telling, honestly.
Yeah.
It's amazing that it goes from feeling like it's just going to be this really dumb revenge fantasy with no real merit to just being an honest like story about trying to find your family after you've lost them. It's really nice, and it ends up feeling pretty good. The sisters are well written, and their relationship it resonates very, very well, I think. And so I really was pleasantly surprised when watching the latter half of this anime, because while the animation wasn't that ambitious, and you know the clothing isn't particularly impressive, I don't think the backgrounds were well done either. It's obvious that somebody still cared enough to like think about what this anime should do and how it should be written, right? I think one of the only things that upsets me is so much of this anime, from like episode maybe like 2 or 3 all the way to episode 11, is very heavily focused on the relationship between the two sisters and the fact that they are like each other's moral support in these trying times. There was the entire time a small romance B plot, which was fine ultimately because it was an important part of Philia's journey towards self-discovery. While she was learning to love herself, it was important that there be someone there who liked her enough to constantly remind her that she is valuable. And having a boyfriend is fine for that. It serves its purpose, and it slowly taught her how to love herself. So I don't think that having a romance B-plot was bad. The problem is, in an anime about two sisters, fundamentally, the final battle scene, rather than being given to Mia, is given to this fucking boy toy. And it's like,
oh no,
that isn't justified. The anime does not justify that. He's fine. He's okay. He helps Philia to learn to love herself, and I'm glad the two of them are into each other. That's cool. But he does not get the emotional payoff. This is not an anime about him.
That's low.
It's pretty low. And so it only really ruins the last episode, but it's an anime about sisters finding each other in like the middle of a war zone. That there shouldn't be an emotional climax with the fucking boyfriend, I don't think.
do you expect there to be a follow-up season to this that I guess like develops the story more or finishes off a bunch of plot threads?
I think that they tied up everything in a pretty neat bow, with the only exception being that Mia has a boy that seems to be attracted to her, but they never end up together.
Okay.
If they wanted to make a season 2, and they very well could make a season 2, they would have to just invent a new threat.
I see. Okay, so they all like come back together in the ends.
Well, I will say Mia stays in the kingdom that tossed out her sister, while Philia goes back to the kingdom that accepted her. So they still live apart, but they're in direct correspondence, and they even actually, I can't say that, that's a spoiler. Never mind. It's very cool. What the way that it ends ultimately. It leaves itself open to a season 2, but it doesn't need it, and the main plot is basically over.
I see. Okay.
Given what I've been seeing out of like the fantasy isekai genre recently, I wouldn't give it lower than a 50% chance it gets a second season, because animes that had even less to say got 2 seasons, so I feel like it's not impossible, but it doesn't need a second season. I don't think so.
I'm really excited to see your final thoughts on this.
The final thought was a 73, because it's not a very ambitious anime, but it does do what it does well, very well.
Pretty fair. Fluffy.
You're gonna have to do it, Amy.
No. I'm here. I was just
Fluffy.
I was just
I missed you. I missed you. I was gonna die.
I've been killing slimes for 300 years to max out my levels. Season 2. I'm not emotional.
I'm Tao Shite 300 Nen Shiranai Uchi ni level max ni Nate Mashita Sono ni.
Sponsored. You're right. Sometimes the way that I talk about an anime is dependent on the vibes I get from it. Like I'll put this into perspective now. This will affect the way I talk about other animes too. If I rate an anime in my mind in the quote unquote class of 85s, then I ultimately give it like a 79. I will talk to you about all the reasons I demoted it. Not the reason why it got an 85 to begin with necessarily, but just like all the things that lowered its score. So the way that went is, I think for Upon a Witch's Death, that anime should have been an 85. Let's say that it should have been an 85, but it got dropped down by a whole fucking like 7 points. So I described all of the reasons why it got dropped. Whereas the anime we just discussed, the Two Perfect Saint, that would have gotten a rating of, what was it? It would have gotten a rating of a 65 or something. And I described all the reasons why I bumped its score up. That's how I tend to talk about animes. So, like, I was describing why this is better than a 65, and when it came to the other anime, I was describing why it was worse than an 85. So, this anime
is called Max in all caps.
Yes, the Max is in all caps in Japanese.
It's the Metropolitan Area Express.
No, it's because they capitalize the MAX in video games, I think.
It's because it's the Metropolitan Area Express.
All right, we'll go with that.
Choo choo, motherfuckers.
This anime, season 1, I mean, it literally describes it right there. The entirety of season 1 was just about this fucking girl getting isekai'd and immediately going, I'm going to make myself a family. In fact, I think the premise of this anime is just this girl collecting fucking like other girls, cute girls, to add to her family harem that she has, where you can see here she has, by the end of season 1, 2 daughters who are below her. She has 2 dragon maids who also serve as her daughter's older sisters. She has a little sister who is the Demon King. She has a woman that's trying to steal her children from her. I don't know how to, maybe like a divorced dad trying to get custody. The brown-skinned girl with horns, that's effectively like her divorced husband who's trying to get custody of the kids. That's her position in the family. She has the elf aunt, and it just keeps going on and on and on. She just the entirety of the season 1 and season 2, it's about her finding cute girls and adding them to her family roster. That is all this anime amounts to. Genuinely, like that is
the elf girl.
That is its thesis statement and its fucking end point. It's just new cute girl, add her to the family, move on. It's like the 100 Girlfriends of like slice of life fantasy shows, because they have to grab a girl and then move right past it, since they have to get through 100 of them, if you know what I mean. But
goodness,
I still think it's fun for a very, very low level anime with not that much going on. It's cute, it's fun. And just like in the first season, she finds herself some new family members in this season. In particular, she manages to grab herself a mother stand-in who is a water spirit, and she gets herself a 3rd daughter, which I thought she had enough daughters, but she just got another one.
Never enough.
Yeah. Another great thing about this season is that there's an age regression arc, and I just love that, because I love seeing characters when they were like babies, when they were little. Like that one fucking the mission in Robot Alchemic Drive, where you get to see Nanao and Bullnose as kids. That was nice. So yeah, no, the age regression arc was pretty cool.
Aww. She's so small.
Yeah, I loved it. It was not just 1, but 2 entire episodes where she was a baby. That was so cute.
She can't even fit in the chair. You're
she
so small.
Can't.
You're too
She's
small for
just
that.
a little baby. Yeah, no. This anime is just dumb fun. Like the entire thing is just, it's quintessential cute girls doing cute things sort of vibes.
I'm so on board with this.
Yeah, it's all right, but yeah, this is a picture of her 3rd daughter, and I just every single character in this anime is so fucking cute. I also
I do love the character design.
One of the blue dragon maid is like adorable, and I love everyone, even though like they do nothing. Like every episode, it's like a Seinfeld skit. It's a show about nothing at all. But like it's cute, so like it's not much of an anime, but fuck, you cannot have a bad time watching it, I don't think. So final score was 56.
Ayo.
That's pretty good, because the minimum that I was basing it off of was probably like a 50. So it earned 6 points just by being cute.
What was the previous season?
What?
Wasn't there a previous?
Yes.
Am I stupid? Oh.
What do you mean? What? Oh, the score for I didn't
Yeah, the
check.
score.
54, if I remember correctly.
All right, just a little bit of an improvement, but otherwise more of the same.
Mainly
That.
because
Playing it safe.
Mainly because the third daughter they added was very cute. And I'm not gonna lie.
Those are those 2 extra points.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think this was my type of thing, but seeing the main character get like babied by like a mom, like she like literally adopted herself a mother. That was surprisingly wholesome. I ended up liking those scenes a lot too. So all around,
I love a good MILF.
very fun. Very fun. This is the first subsection that we are going to stumble upon.
Isekai slop, yes.
There are subsections where the whole point is to break things up a little bit. I try and show like this is the fantasy and isekai section, but there's a very specific subsection for shitty isekais. And also, I'm not gonna lie to you, I also put shitty fantasies down here too. It's just that most of the time it's an isekai, so that's why it's called the isekai slop section.
This is the $1 bargain bin DVD at Walmart. Gotcha.
Yeah, but yeah, no, this is for the worst of the worst isekais and fantasy animes. Just the shit that makes you go, yup, they still make bad animes. Have I told you about that, Annie?
What?
The fact that there's a while back, it must have been like the middle of last year, I did this thing where I talked about like I don't know if they make good animes anymore. There aren't any of the greats like there.
Yeah, and you thought like, oh, anime's good again.
Yes, there in the middle of last year or at some point, I started saying anime's good again. They're starting to make good animes again, and eventually, as I worked on that thought, slowly rolled it up and kept pushing it forward, it eventually got shortened down into the phrase, they still make good animes, which I say whenever I'm watching something I really enjoy. I've been saying it a lot recently, but like basically anytime I see an anime and I'm like, I'm having a lot of fun with this, I'll say like out loud to myself, I'm like, God, they still make good animes. But because I've been saying that to myself a lot recently, I have also got the opposite thing going on, where when I'm really not having fun watching an anime, like when I watched the one anime about the prince who kidnaps his wife and locks her in prison for the entire season. The kidnap your wife anime. I remember I was watching that and I said out loud to myself many times, I'm like, God, they still make bad animes. So, Isekai Slop is a section entirely dedicated to the phrase, they still make bad animes.
Well, shoot. Here we go. Buckle the fuck in, folks. Fluffy.
Snap my neck for a sec.
Fluffy. Fluffy. Okay, here. I'll read this, but I'll do a Fluffy impression. The Gorilla God's go-to girl. All right, did that sound just like Fluffy?
That did sound just like Fluffy.
All right, cool. Gorilla no Kami Kara Kago Sarata Reijo wa Aritsu Kishidan de Kawaii Garareru.
Okay, so basic premise for this anime is that when you're 16 and in the Royal High School, this is important because poor people don't get to go to school. So if you're
historical accuracy,
if you're rich and you go to school when you're 16, then the kingdom will give you the ability to pull a tarot card from a fucking deck of animals. And whatever tarot card you pull, it was because you were predestined, preordained from the moment of your birth to have an affinity for that animal. And ultimately, the version of the animal god gives you their blessing. Every teenager who's rich gets this. And
okay, they have their own spirit animal and,
yes.
and like animal god.
And it just so happens that despite being a dainty little girl, our main character gets the blessing of the gorilla, which is the strongest blessing that you can get.
That is so stupid.
Yeah,
I'm not tapping out just yet.
Yeah.
This concept already kind of sucks and
yeah,
stinks,
yeah.
But...
Okay, so because she has the blessing of the gorilla, she is basically immediately forced to join the Knights Guild, even though she doesn't want to be a knight. She's basically told by the kingdom that it's like, what the fuck else are you gonna do with that, like, gorilla script? Right?
Like, was she like training magic this entire point, like up to then, and then she finds out like all of her stats? Like, oh no, you're like a tank build. Actually.
Yeah, it's just, she genuinely thought she was going to get something that was good for like knitting, or sewing, or handicrafts, or maybe cooking. But then she got the physically strongest blessing, and so they immediately said, you just please for the like. They didn't force her literally, but they used social circumstances to make it very difficult for her to refuse a request to join the Knights. And
she's a little gorilla knight.
After our little gorilla girl enters the Knights
also,
guild,
is this a stands?
No, that's the just okay. The way that works is it's the gorilla god's feelings. She doesn't actually see that. Nobody sees that. It doesn't actually exist.
She's just channeling it.
But for the sake of the audience, the gorilla god sometimes appears behind her. It's not supposed to be a physical in media thing. It's just supposed to be like a vibe. Like, oh look, the gorilla god is in her corner, right? She is the gorilla god's go-to girl.
I guess the gorilla god is like into her, right? Just like in her corner.
Yeah, he supports her.
That's kind of that is funny. I do like that.
So when she enters the Night Corps, she immediately gets surrounded by a bunch of hot guys.
Did you just say Night Corps?
No, I said the Night Corps.
Fucking Night Corps.
CORP, right? Corps, like the Army Corps of Engineers. The Night Corps.
That needs to be a new music genre. Anyways, continue.
CORP, corpse, like the core of Army Engineers.
I know I know you're saying it like Marine Corps or whatever.
Yeah.
To just Night Corps. I don't think Knights had cores.
Okay. Well, when she joins the Knights Guild or whatever the fuck you want to call
it. Knighthood is what they're called. Whatever, doesn't matter.
When she joins the Junior Knights, that's what I should call them, because that's what they call them in the anime. They call them the Junior Knights.
All right, they're not knights yet.
Yeah, they're Junior Knights. They're training to be knights, but she gets surrounded by a bunch of hot guys in the Junior Knights, and it's an anime about her being really strong and cool, and also having a very small harem of boys wanting after her.
So does she like completely dominate like all of these boys in terms of like strength and capability?
Yes. Oh, that's easily. Awesome. Very easily. Like in terms of strength and speed, they don't stand a chance. She's like way stronger than them, and sometimes she like accidentally pushes them too hard and they like fly 300 meters in the air or some shit.
Okay, wait. So, do these other guys also have their own like spirit animal or
Yes.
whatever?
Yes.
What are like some examples? Like, what are they working with?
The blonde on the far left, his spirit animal is a dog, and it ultimately makes him one of the fastest runners in the kingdom. Not as fast as Gorilla Girl, but fast. He's faster than anyone else.
Run pretty fast.
Yeah. The guy on the far right, his animal is the cat, and it makes him, I think, very good at sneaking and hiding in plain sight.
Is this Sex Pistols?
It also gives him good eyes, I think.
Do you get like night vision and stuff?
I guess kind of something like that.
I had to go do something. How many animes have I missed?
You've missed
like
2?
1.5. Yeah.
2?
Yeah.
Okay, not too bad. Would I have cared about any of them? I left specifically when I was like, yeah, I don't care about the slime lady.
I mean, we're in the slop territory. So.
We're in the slop territory? Oh, but that's my favorite spot. Is this Sex Pistols, though?
No.
It sounds like Sex Pistols,
It's not Sex Pistols.
Zach,
what is
the Sex
red-haired boy?
That's
a boy?
That's a girl.
Oh.
That's a picture of her. Like, look.
Oh, that's the Gorilla Girl?
Yeah, like, look at her.
Oh, okay. Oh,
this show seems stupid. Oh, sorry. I looked at the actual animation. Damn.
Anyway.
Fuck.
So, now that you, at the very least, Annie, understand what we're working with, very generic fantasy reverse harem, and also she gets into hijinks because she's super duper strong. My main takeaway from this anime is that it's stupid, it's dumb, and also she picked the wrong boy at the end. No. I was kind of invested in one of the boys more than the others, and she picked the wrong one. So fuck her.
It feels like his neck is dislocated. Also, on
He's
the
got
scale of
hands.
oh god, he does. Those are fucking huge. On the scale of reverse harems, where does this stand in comparison with, let's say, Amnesia?
Oh, The Dark Descents?
It's been a long time since I watched Amnesia, Fluffy. I think this...
Do you guys want to watch all of Amnesia this summer?
I might have to... You know what? Let's watch all of Euphoria instead. How about that?
Oh, if... Really? Do you want to do that?
No, I'm good, actually.
I do ultimately I have amnesia about Amnesia. The only thing that I vividly remember from Amnesia was that one time they were out in the woods and one of them fell off a cliff, and that the final couple of episodes when there was a fire in the library.
It was a clock tower, but whatever.
I have
everything with a
very
in the
deep amnesia about Amnesia. I'm gonna have to rewatch Amnesia, I think.
There's so many shows you should watch before then.
Fair enough.
Many good shows from years past that you haven't watched because you only watch seasonal. And if you decide to go back and watch fucking Amnesia, not the game, the fucking reverse harem, where there's a lady and she's in like a time paradox and the universe is trying to kill her, but she's also trying to get with these cute boys. Okay?
Amnesia was an anime that I watched and spent an entire fucking weekend on.
An entire weekend? It's only like 12 episodes. It's like 5 hours.
I had to go to church.
And that took the other, let's say, what, 26 hours of your weekend, your waking weekend.
You don't know what it's like with the mega pastors down here.
No, I sure
was
don't.
praying hard.
No,
I
I
that
didn't.
piety stat.
Did your mega pastor have yaoi hands?
I don't want to think about that, so we're gonna move right on. Anyway, another thing that's pretty bad about this anime is that in the final arc, there's this really rapey subplot that I very much did not appreciate.
What the fuck is happening?
It's like gross, and I think that maybe reverse harems shouldn't have the rape meister come in the last couple of episodes, because I have noticed a couple fucking reverse harems do that thing where it's like, nee I'm Mr. Rape Hands, and for no reason at the end.
They should do that with normal harems.
They kind of
just like one of the girls is Miss Rape Hands.
I feel like that's kind of common, is it not?
Is it? Not any harems I've seen.
No.
That is very fucking common, Annie. As a harem enjoyer,
that's
the
like
fucking
very tropey.
Yeah, the rape girl is pretty consistent.
I'm
gonna have to go check the harems I've
I don't know if that's
seen.
like a specific dere type, but it seems like
I've
a common
seen,
trope.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Annie.
That are rapey with the other girls, but I haven't seen girls in harems that are doing that towards the main guy, unless it's like maybe a yandere girl.
I have. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Annie, because of the fact that rape is Japanese to English to Japanese loan word. They legitimately very well could have called that dere type rape dere.
God damn it. Is that what Katsuragi is?
Yeah, kind of.
He doesn't. She's just sexual assault dere. Okay.
If I had to actually guess, like genuinely, given that they tend to use the term sekuhara more than rape, they probably call it like hara dere for harassment dere.
I will never let up the fact that she just full out and says like, "Oh, it's time for sexual harassment."
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
I would love her for it if she wasn't such a fucking coward.
But I had a bad time watching this anime, even though honestly the harem part wasn't that annoying. The character is just kind of annoying on her own, and the rape subplot was weird. It's not. I don't want to overplay it too much, but the premise was that she like gets kidnapped by a boy who, after kidnapping her, kisses her against her will, and then locks her in a room and lays her on a bed in clothes that she did not originally wear. So he had to have taken off her normal clothes first.
Oh, that gives me the ick. I don't like that.
Mm.
And then they fight, and she beats the fuck out of him because she's a gorilla.
Yeah. All right, that's cool.
That's pretty high for what I just heard.
Yeah, that's 45. Because like the part you missed, Fluffy, where I talked about the harem a little bit. That's like the majority of it. And it's not like the harem part doesn't suck. It's not bad.
I also hate the animal gorilla. So that might be clouding my judgment.
You're anti-gorilla.
Yes, they shot him and it was good. Anyway, this anime is I left my A-rank party to help my former students reach the dungeon depths. Fucking kill me. Light novel titles. Light novel titles.
Fucking A-rank party. Fuck you. Fuck you.
It's not even S-rank. It's slightly below the top.
I hate this trope so much.
This is so... Who likes these? Who likes these? Are they stupid? Do they not, like, have any critical thinking skills?
Why did they leave the Justice League? Are they stupid?
Okay, Annie, read the Japanese text.
A rank party will read Datsushita Ore wa Moto Oshigachi got to make you Shinbu wo Mezatsu.
Very, very, very good, Annie. Thank you. So, stop me if you've heard this one before. There's an A rank party, and a guy gets fired/quits from it, and then he's immediately turned out onto the streets.
Huge tits on this man. Holy fuck.
Those are some pretty good. That's a nice rack.
That's like that's a good amount
That's
of
a
shadow.
shelf right there.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That guy, he gets he gets sent to the fucking Shadow Realm for those huge tits that he has.
Really?
I don't feel bad about spoiling this anime, so I'll tell you right now. Because he has those huge tits, they make him immortal and then hit him with a spell that kills you instantly unless you're immortal, in which case it causes you immense pain forever. And then they threw him into the pocket dimension between dimensions.
That's what I do to like anyone who inconveniences me.
This is fucking supernatural super hell immediately after.
Also,
I'm
what
gay.
warranted that?
Huh? Oh,
what warranted that? Yeah.
What warranted that is that he honestly, he's like the worst human being you've ever fucking met. He tried to kidnap a girl and also let one of his friends rape her. And then
Oh, yeah, that's the type of show we're in. Okay, yeah, even it.
Eternity of pain.
Okay.
I probably shouldn't have mentioned all of this before the first section, because I have nice things to say about this anime that then immediately get their hopes dashed.
This anime looks awful.
So.
Okay, wait, Perea, can I derail for like a small second?
Right now?
You must have watched like a dozen of these shows by now, right? Where it's like
yes.
adventurer leaves a rank
there is
party.
A very specific reason why every time I start talking about one of these animes in an anime roundup, I say the words, "Stop me if you've heard this before."
Okay, I feel like this probably exists since the sub isekai fantasy slop genre exists. Has there been like a reverse where it's like, oh, adventurer leaves the E rank party and like upgrades to the S rank party or whatever instead?
Well, in order for it to be a full reversal, since the story usually goes, I was dropped from an A rank party, so I joined an E rank party, and then we eventually became an S rank party. Because those guys were holding me back. The way that the reverse would have to go is I left an E rank party, got scouted into an S rank party, and then because I was the problem, I dropped those guys down.
I made them work. Honestly, that might be nice. Maybe all of the S rank people were like fucking League of Legends style gamers, and they were just going so hard, had no personal. Awful people. S rank though, you come in, you're terrible, but you let them learn to have fun again, you know. But also does drop their score, but they learn to accept it, to accept each other, and ultimately, even though they're not in S rank anymore, they're having more fun than they ever did, and they care about each other.
I gotta write that now.
That's the moral. Write that down, Annie. You can fucking take it.
Be an Ingrid story.
So now that tangent is done, stop me if you've heard this before. I got kicked out of the. He didn't even get kicked out. He said, "Fuck you guys, I'm leaving." But still, it's like
same setup.
Same setup. The first thing he does as soon as he gets out of there is he goes and he talks to a bunch of people that he trained while he was still in the A rank party. These people, these girls, I should say, these girls respect him because he taught them everything that they know, and they, on their own, without his help, already made it to C rank, which is pretty good given that that's like 2 ranks below A rank, and he wasn't even there to help them at that point. So obviously he's at least kind of good as a teacher. But he joins their party, and at this point in the story, it was giving the vibes that it would be a kind of run-of-the-mill fantasy dungeon crawler thing, where, you know, these types of I got kicked out of an A rank party bullshit animes, they're never good. This could have been a 62, maybe a 63 if it was really good, right?
Yeah.
The thing is
inherently awful.
The first episode, maybe the first 2 episodes, they were all right, but it very quickly just becomes the same old fucking dungeon crawler bullshit. And the most astonishing thing about this anime is how it manages to get worse every single episode. Unlike other animes, which start off on the wrong foot and never manage to, like, dig their way out of the hole, this anime digs a hole like 1 foot deeper every episode, and you get to the bottom of that hole and you're like, you can't dig past this, and the next episode proves you wrong by going past the bedrock. They, like, it's insane because of the fact that this anime, like, was not a short anime, that it just kept getting worse.
I have to say, remember the anime we talked about a few animes ago about the saint who got kicked out?
Yes.
This guy's just like her husband, but like us with a cape.
You're right.
That's the same fucking guy.
It is. It's the thing that he changed is his shit-eating grin has been turned into like a smug smile, and that's it.
He looks like he's high. He looks like he's on weed. His eyes are slightly droopy.
I want you to know, Fluffy, that I specifically chose an unflattering image because this is supposed to communicate that the anime sucked. So this is a thing I do where if I want you to feel like, oh, that's not impressive, I show you something that's not impressive.
They look like they're in the background from, what was that PBS show? I think it was PBS, where there was some kids who like went into the computer world and had to solve math problems to
oh
save
my
the
fucking god, I know exactly
Chase?
what you're talking about.
Cyber Chase.
Cyber
Chase background.
Oh my fucking god, dude, between Cyber Chase and the King Tut anime.
Why does the girl in blue have an exclamation point over her head?
Have you not what it was Adventures of Tutankhamun or something.
Oh yeah.
No, I haven't seen it.
That's crazy.
The exclamation point is just painting on the wall back there.
No, she's alert. Look at her.
She's been alert. But yeah, so
the Metal Gear sound plays.
I think if I had to give it a ranking, the first episode started this anime off on like a 65, and it managed to drop at least 1 point with every episode, and it gets so bad by the end. Like, dude, here's one thing, right? He eventually builds himself a fucking, like, harem, and it's the worst harem I've ever fucking seen. It's so bad. There's, like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's really weird because they're, like, what do I even say? I guess half of these girls don't fucking matter. And yet they're like all over him for no reason. Like, genuinely, I think the blue-haired girl, Rain, she gets the most development and is obviously the creator's favorite and the main girlfriend. but like Jamie the blonde and the fucking one with orange hair and the one with white hair, or actually I guess the one that's white and has white hair, um they don't get developed at all. They like nothing happens with them, but they still want to fuck him from the get-go, from the moment that they fucking like meet him. And it's fucking it's bad. It gets so bad, especially towards the end when they're pulling off all this random edgy bullshit. Like, remember that one time I specifically I told you guys before about how they sent that guy to the Shadow Realm after giving him a billion lives full of pain, right?
Yeah.
The reason that happens is because Mr. Main Character Man gets too edgy for a second. And then like 3 episodes later, he gets sad that he like sent that guy to the Shadow Realm.
Unlimited ouch works.
Yeah,
Well,
but like
I'm looking at this.
he gets edgy all the time, and then he's like stupid about it. He doesn't even commit to being edgy. He's dumb about being edgy, and yet he's still edgy more and more as the series goes on.
Buddy, you're not Guts.
I'd like to say, first of all, about this specific image, is this purple thing supposed to be like on his skin?
Yeah, that's a part of yes. It does not appear unless he's being edgy.
There's no boundary where like his chin is, where it should go like in. Yeah?
Uh-huh.
It's like looking at this, it looks like it's on his cheek and then like falls off the side of his face without following it into his neck. Do you see that?
Yes, I see that.
Oh, it's so cheap. You could fix that in like 2 seconds. I could fix that in fucking Google Slides.
Fluffy, could you go fix that in Google Slides real quick and post the image for us?
Yeah.
I don't have that ability right now, actually.
Sad. But yeah, no, this
later. If you send me the JPEG, I'll do it later. But
I'll send it to you after stream. We got to get through this.
Is with animes that have this many characters. Can you go back to the picture with all the girls? This many characters, especially harem animes, they just don't have enough time or ability to build out anything about the world they're in because they're almost incapable of developing side characters because they have half a dozen dumb bitches that they have to spend time on instead. So effectively, the whole world collapses into the main guy and whoever he's fucking. Leading anyone else to act like a goddamn NPC because they just don't have time for anything.
I will tell you this though, Fluffy. This is great and very funny. Some of his girlfriends receive less development than side characters. They actually they don't do a good job with side characters, but they don't do a bad job. Whereas some of his girlfriends, they legitimately do a bad job characterizing them.
Like, at the point you have more girlfriends than there are members in the Fellowship of the Ring, something is wrong.
It's really wrong here. Fucking oof. This harem is bad. It's like the worst one I've seen. But yeah, no. After this shit show that just kept getting worse even when I thought it had hit rock bottom, if I'm right about what the next slide is, I was left with one final fucking question, and that was just, how did this get 24 episodes?
Oh my god.
They still couldn't develop some of the characters?
Uh-huh.
You started this 2 seasons ago?
I did. I started this at the beginning of the year in January.
Oh,
Holy
my
balls!
lord!
What do they do with the plot? What's the plot after he reconnects with his students?
After he reconnects with his what?
His
Oh, okay.
students.
The plot after he reconnects with his students is he goes out on adventures with them, eventually gets them recognition and renown. After they get renown, it is more and more likely that they get quests from powerful individuals. They start getting the like A rank quests. Meanwhile, the entire time, the party that he fucking left without him have been slowly losing themselves. They dropped from A rank all the way back to C rank. And then after the main part, the main character and his girlfriends, after they do their first major quest for the kingdom, where they get like the same amount of recognition as the strongest parties in the world, that's when they spring the plan that they're going to kidnap his girlfriends and maybe rape them, just to fuck with him because they hate him. And that's when the whole thing happens where they all die and also one of them gets tortured for eternity. After that, they continue to go on to do more bigger and more important quests until eventually it's revealed during one of their biggest and most important quests that the main character is actually the biggest, strongest hero of them all. And the one from the Legend of Prophecy that will unite the worlds. And then there's this whole subplot about him fucking learning complex random magic bullshit about how there's an internal working multiverse that exists outside of their world, but that when the worlds interact with each other, the different universes, it causes world-ending catastrophes. And the job of the hero, which is his title, since he's the biggest, strongest boy or whatever, is when the world is about to end because of universe collapse, he's the only one that has the ability to save it. And then that happens once, but that's not enough. So they just rolled that back, and the last arc is just them doing the same thing but bigger now. So the world trying to collapse once wasn't enough. Now it's collapsing like faster, and he has to do something about it even more. And then it ends.
Was there a single good thing about this show?
In the first couple of episodes, it wasn't annoying, and then it became annoying. And like I said, it's 24 episodes, and somehow every episode is worse than the previous one.
They had to have been trying at that point.
Now, Fluffy, Annie, my final question when I watched this anime was, why was this 24 episodes? But my final question when I went to the Annie list page to record the fact that I had finished this shit show, my truest and most final question is, why did it immediately get a season 2?
Oh my god.
You're gonna have to watch that! Hey,
I'm gonna
maybe
have
they'll
to
remember
watch
to develop
that.
the other girls.
And it's also 24 episodes, I think.
Oh my god.
Almost 50 episodes of this sounds so unbelievable.
Sponsored Knives have been rolling. So fucking nasty in here. There are so many shows that I know. There's shows that I really like that never get a season 2.
Oh yeah.
And this does.
4 episodes per season in 2 seasons. I would murder. I would do actual murder to get one 24 season 24 episode season of like a show that I really enjoyed, let alone 2 24 episode seasons.
I really want to meet one of the anime fans who this is for.
People
which is apparently a lot of them.
People liked this enough for it to get 2 seasons.
I want to meet one of those people and strangle them. and just ask them why. Why?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make them like sob tears of dread, and then I'm gonna harvest their tears so I can like do the evil curse on people instead of curing it.
Yeah.
Feels like an anime that was made up to exist in the background of a different anime. Yeah, holy shit. Oh my god, ladies.
I think
fuck?
Fluffy, you might remember this, but there was a point
Yeah.
a while back when I told you verbatim, it really sucks that I always watch everything that's like a sequel of something I've already seen. I felt like really bad when I realized I had to watch Solo Leveling Season 2. And then I think I specifically mentioned, I said, recently I watched an anime that was so bad that when I went to go record that I had completed it and I realized there was a second season, I said, no, I'm not going to fucking watch that. Why would I waste my time? And then before I even knew what was happening, my finger already clicked the plan to watch button. That was this anime.
That's awesome.
Get ready for
Kreia,
your swap, Kreia.
You know, with animes this bad that have multiple seasons, you can like mine them for you can make a video essay just lampooning the shit out of it.
You
would be
do
really
the
easy.
Sword Art Online sucks video.
I can.
Yeah.
I can. I'll put that in the
so
in the
easy.
idea box.
Also, these designs.
Yeah.
The designs are fine.
I've seen hentai games with better art direction than this.
All right, guys.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of good hentai art designs, but yeah, not very.
Final score was a 35.
Ooh,
pretty high.
ouch.
Pretty high. Fair
you
enough.
know what? You know what? I've been staring at main guy for a while.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I think his outfit is fine, but he just suffers from like generic anime guy face and hairstyle.
Yeah.
He just if you just gave him a full beard, like a really stylish beard, that would elevate him like 3 different tiers.
I see what you mean.
Very
I do.
good character design.
I think it would fit with his outfit.
Because he's supposed to be like an older guy, right? He's like an older guy. He has
no. If okay, so Rain is 21 canonically, and she is
no, make him 30. He's supposed to be a teacher. Make him 30. Give him a beard.
Rain is the one with blue hair behind him, by the way. So the blue-haired girl is his main girlfriend. She's 21. She's the oldest out of all of them. I think he is either 21 or 20, and all of his other girlfriends range from 16 to 18, I think.
Okay. Maybe he can grow a shitty beard.
Everyone in this show needs to be like aged up like 5-10 years, I think, and give the main guy a beard. Like, please God, it would look so good. It would look so good. That's all that needs to really change.
Anyway, this is the unaware Atelier Meister.
Holy shit! What is this Japanese title?
I hope you have fun with that, Annie.
Go into it. Maybe. Hey, Annie, next time you try to read something that's in Japanese, could you stop like raising your intonation?
Okay, all right. This is serious Annie. All right, are you ready for serious Annie?
We're ready.
All right?
I'm so ready.
I am the fucking white dude with the ponytail and robes on with the samurai sword. Okay. Kanchigai no Atelier Meister Au Party no Moto Zatsuyo ga Kari ga Jitsu wa Sento Ikai ga SSS rank data to is that Iu Yoku Aru Hanashi.
That was pretty good, Annie. Good job. Good
that
fucking
was
job.
pretty good.
Good night, Skoink.
All right, hey, Annie.
Oh, hey.
Stop me if you've heard this one before. So there's this guy that gets kicked out of an S rank party. That's actually an SSS rank party.
You know, it's always great.
Fluffy, I'm gonna need you to shut up. I'm sorry. This one, just give me a minute. Just a minute. There's a guy who gets kicked out of an SSS rank party. Stop me if you've heard this before. All of his stats are really fucking low, and everyone thinks that he's weak as hell. But it turns out that he's really strong, actually, and super cool. And the only reason that he doesn't realize that he's strong is because he's too stupid to figure it out.
All right. My first thought is, why the fuck is this main character literally Belle from Danmachi? You motherfucker. It is copy paste. He looks the exact same as the Danmachi main character.
I cannot actually describe or even count how many animes I've watched with this exact same plot. Those 4 main plot points, every single anime with a first episode that goes like that, you would have to like rent out a library just to have the DVDs for all of them.
I hate this so much.
I have to say, I know you don't normally do this. Pray, look at the background here. Look at how this pile of gray rocks does not match the rest of the ground at all. Did it just get poured there on this flat surface?
Yeah,
I assume.
If I remember the first episode correctly, it's very possible he dug up the rocks like 5 minutes earlier.
They don't look like they're from this area, though. Oh, it's so bad. It looks like an RPG Maker render. Oh, like a default one.
I know what you mean, Fluffy.
Made.
I do.
Default RPG Maker asset. It's got like the generic fantasy anime like green that I kind of hate. That's
fucking
in like
neon
fucking
ass green.
Yeah.
Holy shit. These fucking diamonds, they look awful. They are terrible. They clash with everything. Also, this cinematography, bland as hell. Who? I feel like this could have been each step of it put together by an AI. I know I'm not supposed to insult the artists that work on this shit, but oh my god, guys, get a grip.
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
Okay, so I haven't noticed you guys stopping me, even though you've heard this one before, and I know you have.
I tried to stop you, Perea, but then you told me to shut up for a minute, so then I was like,
yes,
okay.
But that's because I'm joking.
You said
you
stop me if you heard this before. Me. And then I stopped you, and then you're like, fuck you.
It's because you actually stopped me. You're not supposed to do that.
I'm not supposed to actually stop you, and now you're complaining about us not stopping you, even though I did stop you.
I'm like setting up a joke, but I don't want you to actually do the thing.
Joke doesn't make any sense, Perea.
That's the point. It's not supposed to make sense. Oh man. Here, let me try and get a little bit bigger. I've been too small compared to you guys.
Yeah, we're all tiny here.
I think that's fine because I set it up so that the slides are centered mostly around chat, not us. But we fit here perfectly because there's enough space. Could you at least
make it so that chat reaches the tops of our heads?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yes, thanks.
Oh. Don't want that to happen. I want to... I think it's Alt. Sorry. Let me drop it down to the top of my head there.
Aw,
then...
so sorry, Zach. You did miss that.
There. Now chat is touching usually where my head tends to be when I'm close to my computer.
Yay!
What?
Chat's fondling you.
Hello, everybody. Now, your bottommost
like
message
Robbie
is
for a
just
second.
barely above my head.
Anyway, continue talking about this show.
Okay, so this fucking show, it has nothing, literally nothing about it that could even be misconstrued as interesting in any way.
Okay, so when's the next season getting confirmed?
I have to say, they haven't confirmed a second season just yet. That's for a later date. But yeah, no. The as the plot goes on, he becomes the kingdom recognizes how stupid strong he is, and they decide to give him an atelier so that he can do his magic. But the thing is, he's so stupid that he thinks that somebody else owns the atelier, and he thinks that he's the janitor. So he has to run an atelier while thinking he's the janitor. And the way that this happens is that all of his girlfriends or whatever have to basically trick him into doing administrative work by accident. And
I think the problem with this shot is there's no definition in anything here.
There's no definition in the anime at all.
I just hate the concept at its core.
I understand.
The bones of it are disgusting to me.
I can see the ribs of this thing, and I'm not liking it.
Everything is as saturated as it could possibly be here.
Yeah, you're right about that.
The lens flare, intense. What's it even flaring off of? The dark part of the archway there? The water, the same white, no shadows. The shadows should be intense since this is in the middle of summer, I assume. So the cast shadows should be really harsh. They are not. There's nothing anywhere. The cast shadows on this bush over here and that bush, both pointing the same way, should not be. This is awful. This is awful.
Oh yeah.
This is disgusting. This is
it. If I remember how I ordered these slides at fucking 5 a.m. this morning, then I genuinely don't think there is anything interesting or even unique about this anime, except for the fact that all of the girls are actively trying to use the fact that he's so stupid to trick him into having sex with them. Or that's a bit of a stretch. It's more like they want to trick him into getting into a relationship with them before he realizes that that's what's happening. And that's pretty unique, because in the past when I've seen an MC that's so dumb that he literally couldn't tell a bag of rocks from his own fucking head, that is usually not like sexual violence involved in that. But the very first episode of this anime is a girl sleeping completely naked next to him just to test if he would rape her, just to see.
What the hell?
Normal thing to do.
I think the idea is because he looks so young and he's so stupid that all of the girls are actively trying to like prey upon him. Like they're the sexual predators and he is this like innocent little fawn that's caught in their gaze.
That's so funny and entertaining.
I noticed a trend between these sloppy isekais. Yeah.
I want you to imagine you think you put your heart and soul into a manga for so many hours of your life, and then it does get picked up for an anime, but it's like this studio. So it ends up like this.
Oh, no! Don't do it to me, please.
Perea, if you like wrote you will become unrecognizable by the end, and it got picked up by this fucking studio.
I'd blow my own brains out right after I blow their brains out.
But with the neon green grass and everything.
Murder suicide.
Is this guy's eyes pointing in 2 different ways? Oh my god.
He's like a fucking pug. Look at him.
Is he? Yeah. He has to be inbred as hell.
I actually think he is inbred. This is a minor plot point, but like
if they like
the way that he works is that he comes from a village, which is like the village is known for having weirdly strong people in it, but that village is isolated from every other village. So genuinely, given that it's a very small village, I genuinely think the reason they're all so strong is because of incest.
The fucking banjo noise is off in the distance. Oh my god.
Holy shit, Alabama.
Yeah.
God, he's strong as hell, but he's
got
no brain. No brain in there.
I think I have one last thing to say about this anime, which is a different thing I want to say about this anime. So continuing off of that, like getting predated on by women thing. These 2 girls that are standing beside him in this 3D render that they use in every fucking ending. It's the ED. It's the end credits. They at some point they both fall in love with him. So like at some point during the course of the main anime, they decide without talking to him and without his consent that they're both gonna share him. Effectively, like they get custody of their boyfriend on different days, and that's like the sort of polycule situation they got going on.
My turn with the man baby.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Mamma mia, New Portland. Don't associate Portland with this shit. Fuck you, Zach.
But yeah,
we already have the big one coming up. Don't make it worse. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's just called the big one.
Yeah, no, I get it. I remember that news article where some members of the polycule were calling out other members of the polycule. It's like, we have not reached our fundraiser donation rates. This is because of the actions of a scant few cheeseburger, meat grinder, and whatever haven't contributed as much money as they used to.
That was a satire article. Second of all, that was the Eugene polycule.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a very funny satire article.
Get news coverage so I can communicate with my just intensively large polycule. Oh my god.
Okay. One last thing that this anime manages to fuck up is that the girl with brown hair is a character that appears in the opening credits of the anime every single time that they play. Anytime a new character is introduced, especially if that new character is a girl, they get placed in the OP. However, that girl appears in episode 1 and never again. So, like, they give top billing to, like, one-off characters all the fucking time.
They got nothing. They got fucking nothing.
First of all, Zach is accusing me of looking like brown-haired girl, no plot relevance. Apparently that's me, except if I had glasses and a hat. Second of all, what I wanted to say is I do like how he is genuinely, if this lady wasn't doing the anime girl pose, I think the second shortest here. That's nice.
I think that's canon.
That's canon. Oh, that's nice. My God.
Okay.
I do kind of want this lady's outfit though. Can you send me a screenshot of her? I think I can buy that.
I actually, there's already a screenshot of her in the new anime first look. You just get to the fucking spring season whatever, or no, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And then click on I labeled them in English, so it should be easy to find Atelier Meister.
Is the purple-haired gal?
Oh,
don't worry. I think Zach DM'd me it. That's not what Prey looks like in real life, though.
No, I wish I had a dress that had like a fucking galaxy on it.
That's the brown-haired girl's what I look like IRL, apparently. Because Zach knows me.
Yeah. I'm just gonna reveal the score because this fucking anime was not good and I did not like it.
It looks so bad. There are shows for toddlers with better art than this.
Oh yeah. It's not good. So now we move on.
There are shows made by
Now we move on to the shorts and petite animes.
That's funny.
Yes, I was hoping that it would be funny. I went out of my way to make sure that I grabbed the image of from Rokyubu because like look at how tiny she literally looks like a gremlin, especially when you know that the girl she's standing next to is supposed to be 13 years old. Like she's a fucking little goblin. I don't know why they drew her like that.
Man.
A little
That's
basketball
my ideal
goblin.
body type. Make me that big so I can climb into the vents in Lego games.
Oh man. Yeah, no. The short girls for the shorts and petite animes.
Yeah. Funny. Get to the first one.
Shut up. Sorry, that was mean. I shouldn't have said that. I was angry. My bad.
I'll never shut up. This is what you pay me for.
Yeah, no, I literally brought you here to talk, so it'd be a bad idea
Anime
for you
girl
to shut up.
equivalent of a teacup chihuahua. Yeah, that's good. Also, why do all of the... What the hell are my chat filter settings? Why is everything censored? Oh, Licorice Recoil, Friends Are Thieves of Time. Yes. This name was never in Japanese. The Japanese version of this name doesn't exist.
It's the first American anime ever.
Japan, a psyop. Actually, I'm so sorry, Annie. This one's Australian.
Oh, no.
That's so sad. But that's not a joke, Fluffy. The title in Japan is in English. It's you can see it right there. It's just called Licorice Recoil, Friends Are Thieves of Time.
Yeah, but you need to make Annie read it out with the
Annie.
Gotta, like,
could you do a racist like, Japanese accent and just read that, please?
I don't know if I should.
I think that maybe
Can you do a racist
should.
French accent and read it?
Oh, Licorice Recoil.
That's a really bad French accent.
Friends are these a time.
Okay. So, there's really not a lot I can say about this. It's a series of 6 2-minute shorts. Basically just a compilation of OVAs. All of them designed to just sort of like help you get back into the groove of Licorice Recoil, because I think the studio, A1, is planning on just rebooting the project, maybe making a season 2 for it. So they just wanted to generate some hype.
Yeah.
And in order to generate hype, they just put out 6 really short 2-minute episodes. And all of them are very cute. They're very fun. Not much to say about them. They're really just the girls hanging out and doing something silly or fun. I really do like it, and it feels like a nice breath of fresh air to just be back in this little world, even if it's only for 2 minutes at a time once a week. Just watching them vibe the way that they did back during the main season. I like it. I like it a lot.
I love Licorice Recoil.
Uh-huh.
Fantastic show.
It really is. And one thing that the Friends or Thieves of Time does that I did not fucking expect was they have an entire episode that's just a FNAF reference. So like I don't know where that came from, but like the FNAF animatronics hunt down the girls in one of them. That just happens. Reference? Anyway, good show.
Fair enough.
Very good. Annie, since Fluffy did the other one, you should do that one.
And then I'll do this one in a French accent.
Horse. Oh, boy. Horse. Umayuru, pretty gray.
Okay, I'll get with the French accent this time. Oh my, pretty. Fuck. What? I have to say some French words to get into it.
Okay.
Oui, oui, baguette.
Je ne sais quoi.
Italian. Je ne sais quoi. Umayuru, pretty gray.
What are we going to do?
Yeah.
The day that like we actually do get like a real French person in our community.
We're probably gonna laugh them out of the cons.
To be included and active.
If they have any pride for France, I'm going to remove their spleen.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
So this is really not much of any. It's a petite anime. This one was released because of the fact that Cinderella Grey was coming out at the same time. So the premise is it's just a series of petite shorts about what the horse girls do in their time off, but the main gimmick is that this one only focuses on gray horses. So we get Ogre Cap, Tamamo Cross, and all the other gray horses. But yeah, no, it's just a series of little short, cute anime petites about gray horses.
They gonna do this for all the other horse colors?
No, just gray.
Just gray.
Yeah.
Why?
Because the other, like, Umapyon and the other Umayurus, they all are just, like, generally for all the horses. But this one specifically celebrates gray horses because a large part of Cinderella Grey's plot is a superstition that gray horses can't race. And Ogre Cap is the first horse that proves that's not the case.
Okay. No, fair enough.
But yeah, no, the one thing I can say about this is that it gets extra points simply because Meijiro McQueen happens to be a gray horse. And so is Gold Ship, but I feel like some people really like Gold Ship, not my biggest horse girl, but yeah, no, Gold Ship and McQueen,
I like Gold Ship.
They're also gray, so they appear in this one. It's all about the gray horses this time around. Anyway,
I love
it got a 60 because it didn't really do much. It was pretty unambitious, lackluster, but like cute. Yeah. It was cute.
And that's all it needs to be.
That's all it really needs to be. Yeah. Now we move on to cute girls doing cute things. Are you ready?
Wow.
I am very ready.
Okay.
I like cute girls.
Oh my gosh, guys.
Yeah?
You're all girls doing cute things.
What? The cute thing is streaming.
Huh? The cute thing is being racist against the French?
The cute thing...
Yeah, that's very cute.
...is reviewing incest animes.
Oh...
Incest.
Well, it's less cute when you say it like that.
Okay.
This is a ninja and an assassin under one roof.
Oh, it's this anime.
Read it in Japanese, Annie.
Ninja to Koroshiya no Futari Garashi.
Mm-hmm.
Why did Annie have such disdain for this?
I've talked to Annie about this in the past, and don't worry, Annie, we're gonna get to that. So, the basic premise behind this anime is that this girl, Satoko, is a runaway ninja who is currently being chased by the ninjas from her clan, because you're not supposed to run away. That's not something you do. They're going to kill her for doing that.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure bright fucking orange is a good color for a ninja.
Well, the thing is,
or
if you're
purple.
a ninja and you're looking for another ninja, you would either be looking for someone wearing deep blue or black, and the last thing you would be looking for is like really bright, loud colors.
That's true.
What if instead of ninja colors, she just started wearing like military camo pants?
Oh, so she's like completely invisible? Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Blends in with all
Clearly,
of the most
Fluffy hasn't seen Boruto's dad.
No, I haven't actually. I only know Boruto.
But yeah, no. So she is all alone, no one that she can rely on, and she's being chased. She also, despite being a ninja, she fucking sucks at like killing people. So if they catch her, she doesn't stand a chance. She can't fight for shit. She just has to run. And it is at that point in time when she accidentally stumbles into a assassin that she finds just on the side of the road, which is a godsend for her, because this particular assassin offers her a place to stay and protection from the other ninjas on the one condition that she do the only thing that she actually ever learned from ninja school, which is turn dead bodies into leaves. It's a win-win situation where if she gets rid of the evidence, then she gets room, board, and food and whatever, and anyone that tries to kill her, they end up dead. The only caveat is she has to get rid of the evidence. So it's a nice little, tit for tat situation. The only major problem is that Konoha is fucking evil. She's really fucking mean. To Satoko especially, but to everyone to some capacity. Here she is seen just gut-kicking Satoko the moment that they met. Like, she has never talked to Satoko. She's never even met this girl. And the first thing she does is kick her as hard as she can.
Jeez Louise.
She's just a bad person. She's just mean. And she continues to kind of be like that for a while. I think if the next slide is the one that I think it is, the like ultimate point at which you're like, oh my god, this person is fucking evil, is she finds a robot version of Satoko and ends up falling in love with it while still treating the human Satoko like trash.
No.
Like,
aww.
She can't be nice to Satoko if it was her fucking life on the line. But as soon as it's not a human, so as soon as it's a robot, she's like, wow, this is awesome. I love you, fake Satoko. You're so cool. You're so much better than the real one. She's like not a likable character, even though a lot of people like her simply because she's hot in their eyes. Like, a lot of people look at her and they're like pretty, and they don't see that she's fucked up. And I hate her. I'm allowed to hate her.
Hey, Toxic Yuri. Toxic Yuri.
Toxic, and then it is Toxic Yuri. I'm not gonna lie to you about that. It works.
You have to accept it. Toxic Yuri.
I do have to accept it. But yeah, the thing about this anime is that Satoko is very cute and very good and very likable, and Konoha slowly gets better. By the end of the season, legitimately most of her interactions with Satoko eventually get to the point where they're wholesome. I think it takes a lot of work, but eventually Konoha genuinely does become a good person. And by that point, I'm like very happy about I liked it. Like the last like 4 or 5 episodes, legitimately the most fun that I had. Not just watching this, but like one of the highlights of the season because it was a very feel good anime right at the fucking end and only right at the end because before that point it was pretty hard to get through.
Toxic Yuri reformed. Pray, you just need to up your Toxic Yuri rates.
We're gonna talk about Toxic Yuri. Don't you fucking worry about that. But anyway,
okay.
I think it's time, Annie. I think we should address the elephant in the room, which is that this anime has one major fucking problem that
yes.
continues to affect the way that I see it. So, Satoko and Konoha are constantly being chased by ninjas all the time. And so, what do? You fucking kill them, right? Like, obviously, you kill them.
That's what you do.
Because this is a silly, cutesy, cute girls doing cute things anime, where the cute thing just so happens to be murder, but
seems pretty good.
Whenever they kill someone, they immediately start joking about it. Like, wow, a lot of blood sure came spurting out of her, or like, ew, I think some got on me, or something like that. It's very jovial, very funny, and then after they're done making their quips, they leave, right? But then the anime holds on this scene for a second, longer than you expect it to. It doesn't transition, and it's almost as if it's just kind of silently asking you, you know, that was a human being, right? Like,
this is hilarious.
That was a person that died. That's not funny. It's not funny when someone dies. Why are you laughing? And then we get a flashback to when they were alive, and they say some fucking insane shit like, I love my family. It would be a shame if I disappeared. Also, I love small animals and charity, and I'm so cool and awesome. And you're just sitting there like 5 seconds ago you were laughing about how they got murdered, and they do this every episode. So like after this happens, they hard cut to the next girl, and when she dies, it expects you to fucking laugh about it again. It never
that's awesome.
It never gives you a chance to like, even though it wants you to feel bad for these girls, it expects you to like still find the anime funny. It wants you to laugh about them dying, and then it wants you to feel bad about laughing. And it's like at some point you stop laughing because you're like, this isn't funny. This is sad. Why are you doing this?
This show sounds awesome.
Why?
What's it called again? What's the name of this show?
It's Ninkoro. That's the shortened version of the name. A ninja and assassin living together.
Gotcha. I found it. I'm gonna add it to planning. This sounds great.
Oh.
Holy shit, that's hilarious.
I'm tempted to watch it just because, like,
Annie,
I've never heard of anything like this being a thing before.
It's just like, oh my fucking god. But even though this is true, and it makes a lot of the early episodes kind of depressing, if you have like a high amount of sympathy, you end up feeling pretty bad as time goes on. But even still, it's still such a like stylistically beautiful and cute
Oh my
anime.
god.
This anime is very competently put together. It's like obvious that they really put their fucking effort into making it. They made a good anime. Legitimately, and that's what makes it so hard is that you're watching probably one of the best things you've seen in a while, something that really resonates with you and it just feels fun to watch. But the entire time, it's also making you depressed. And
this sounds awesome.
It's this cognitive dissonance of being like, this is the best anime I've seen all week, and yet I'm crying. What the fuck? So
That's
like
good. This is good.
Even though it made me sad a lot, the anime is just too good. Like legitimately it's just too good. I had to give it an 86.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I can see why. Like this is just a very interesting show from what all of you've shown. Its
Uh-huh.
presentation is like insane.
I mean,
This sounds great. I'll
really
watch
like this show. I really, really like this show. It's just, it wants you to be depressed. It like, they find it funny that you're sad that people die. All right.
This is food for the soul.
Hibi wa sugi rido meshi umashi.
Sick.
So, this is a pretty fun, very nice, cute anime about a bunch of college girls starting a food research club.
Hey.
Girl in the bottom middle looks like aged up Paimon.
She is age up.
Oh, a little bit, yeah. College
Honestly,
Paimon.
she's the shortest out of all of them. Like it looks like someone just hit Paimon with the growth ray. But yeah, no.
Get old, you flying toddler.
Now.
She also kind of has the same personality in a certain way. But yeah, no,
I love her.
It's a really cute anime, and one thing that I think it does really well is each of the girls has their own unique quirk that ends up making them pretty endearing. Like Nana is a very outgoing and extroverted girl, except that she's terrible with strangers specifically. So like she will when she's with her friend group, like in the friend group with all these girls, she's having the time of her life and she's probably like pushing them to like do things that they wouldn't do otherwise. She's like the life of the party. She's singing loud. The moment someone she doesn't know talks to her, she just starts crying. And it's very funny and I really like it. And another thing is that the main character her quirk is that she just gets crazy when food is involved. So she makes these really cute and funny faces whenever she's eating, and she's just like, it's a running joke that anytime you put food in front of her, she just locks in. Like this is the only thing she came here to do is eat. So I feel like this anime is pretty much the definition of cute girls doing cute things. Although the cute thing in this one is eating and not killing people. So, maybe a little cuter. Um, this is just all around a pretty good show. I don't think you should focus too heavily on the cooking thing, even though they do it every episode. And I do think they put some effort into making the food look good. It's mostly just a slice of life about college girls. So go into it with the idea that it's cute girls doing cute things, and that's the only thing that it really needs to be, I think.
I love anime like kind of set in college. I think that's like such a kind of rare and neat little thing.
I know what you mean. I appreciate it these days, especially whenever I see an anime that is actually in a college setting. rather than a high school one. Like it feels in even the characters, they get written slightly differently, so they don't feel like high schoolers. They feel like more mature, and that's easier to like latch onto the older that you get.
I mean, it might just be me getting older, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, like I just relate to this a little bit better.
I know what you mean. But yeah, no, this is a pretty good anime. 79.
Mm-hmm.
That was a quick one.
Very nice.
What was the name of this anime? Callie wants to know.
Callie wants to know. This was Food for the Soul.
Food for the Soul, baby. This is the name of a Mormon lady's cookbook.
Yeah, I think they didn't translate they didn't translate the Japanese text directly, but they still came out with something that kind of feels right.
Wow.
Now, this is our second subsection. We're still in
cute camp likes.
We're still
like roguelikes?
Yes, yeah, exactly. We're still in the section for cute girls doing cute things, but this is a subsection dedicated entirely to animes where every time I turned on an episode, the only thing I could think about was, damn, this is like Eurocamp, but, and then something follows the but.
You know what? I like this new subgenre now. I just love cozy anime.
Yes.
There should be a billion Eurocamp likes.
I will say there's another way that you can interpret the Eurocamp like in this particular context. It is animes about travel. Because when the average episode of Eurocamp involves, actually, I should talk about this while talking about the next anime. So,
this is Mono Weekend Animation.
All right. So, basic premise of first things first. This anime literally was made by the same person that made Eurocamp. Contributes to why it kind of felt like Eurocamp while I was watching it.
This is a Eurocamp like.
I
wonder.
It's so much like of this anime was inspired by their previous work on Eurocamp that there's like an entire episode that's fully dedicated to them just exploring the Eurocamp like hometown, like the actual real Japanese town it's based on. And the entire time you can see Eurocamp characters in the background. It's like he was like, look, it's my other manga. Look, I look, right? So, yeah, no, Mono is heavily inspired by Eurocamp because the same guy made it.
I wouldn't even say that's inspired. It's just the same thing.
Well, I'm gonna get into why there's. I draw the comparison beyond just it being the same artist, right, and the same writer.
Yeah.
So the basic premise of Mono is that there are these girls that are in their school's photography club, and they are just trying to get the best shots that they can, and in order to get the best shots, they want to do a bunch of traveling around Japan. It is the next slide. Yes. They do a bunch of traveling around Japan, and they are supposedly supposed to take photos while they're on those trips. That's like the premise, right? Because it's an anime about photography, so they go around Japan and take photos, is what you would think. Now, I want to talk for a moment about what specifically made me think of Eurocamp while I was watching this. Not just the art style. It's not just the art style. There's actual like plot details. So the basic premise behind Eurocamp is that these girls will go on trips around Japan, do a bunch of sightseeing, go to cafes and restaurants in places they've never been before. Nadeshiko, especially in season 3, investigates trains because she gets really into trains. So They do all sorts of stuff where they look at local landmarks, they do sightseeing, they just actually do tourism. But at the end of the episode, every single time, they always then bring it back to camping. The places they go are all stepping stones towards camping. The premise of Yuru Camp is that it's an anime about camping, and the fact that traveling is a huge part of it, 70% of the average episode, I'd say, is just a part of the camping lifestyle, right? It's all tied together. And that is why I think I would call Yuru Camp focused. It has a lot of traveling in it, and a large part of the anime is about traveling through Japan, but it's still focused on its main core subject, which is camping. Mono feels very much like it was heavily inspired by Yuru Camp in the way that specifically I feel like when the author stopped working on Yuru Camp to work on Mono, he was trying to make something different, but he had Yuru Camp on the brain. It's like a thing he's been working on for a long time. So ultimately, it just started to manifest in Mono as he kept going. And despite it supposed to be an anime about photography, he ends up adding a bunch of random travel to it because that's what happens in Yuru Camp. And
he just accidentally makes Yuru Camp again.
Yeah, I when I watched episode 3 of this anime, I was like, damn, you just made Yuru Camp again. I know this is supposed to be different from Yuru Camp, but you just made Yuru Camp again. But the main thing that I think separates this from Yuru Camp is that this is not focused at all.
They're not doing photography.
They are not taking pictures. Legitimately, it's a photography anime, but they never circle back to photography. Which
That's
is
frustrating because
weird.
it's like such an easy thing. Right?
It is.
Like...
I want to give you a little bit of hope, Annie, that every once in a while they take pictures. It's not a horribly unrelated concept, but you know, I think that they never really make it feel like they're going to these places to take pictures. And sometimes they don't even go out of their way to show you them taking pictures. It feels like it has all of the travel in Yuru Camp, but none of the focus on, in Yuru Camp, what would be camping. But here should have been photography. And
they're just fucking off.
At first, I was kind of upset by that. It felt so unfocused, and it felt like it lost a lot of what Yuru Camp had because it was unfocused. But I think I started to reconsider what the name of the anime actually is. It's called Mono Weekend Animation. And I think that maybe if we allow this anime to exist within the space of being a weekend animation, it starts to make more sense. This is a variety anime. Fundamentally, it's more so about what these girls do with their weekends than it is about anything else. And I think it lives quite comfortably in that niche, where more unlike Yuru Camp, it's just a cute girls doing cute things anime without much of a focus, but that means that it doesn't have to focus on anything. Some episodes, they travel to Hokkaido, they eat pancakes there because they're especially good in Hokkaido, and then they go home. And the very next episode...
Hokkaido, baby!
The very next episode after that...
To life.
The very next episode after that trip to Hokkaido, they will then just spend a week down the street. Or spend an episode down the street, I mean. Like, they went to Hokkaido and went on a big grand trip in one episode. In the very next episode, they're just eating curry at a local fast food restaurant. Like,
you cannot convince me that, like, oh, all of the moments that these girls are doing photography is so boring that it's not worth paying attention to in the slightest.
Why would I try to convince you of that?
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it. The writer allegedly.
Oh yeah,
Is
okay.
like, hey, pay attention to all this other shit aside from the photography that they're doing in the background. Dude, just trust me on this.
I will say that the vast majority of this show, if you went back and tried to keep a tally of every time they took a photo, you might come out with a high number. It's possible that they do a lot of photography in the show. The main problem is that that's never the focus. It's about them going to these places. Sometimes all they're doing in one episode is like chasing a cat just to see where it goes when it's not at home. But other times they go to an amusement park. They might take pictures while they're there, but it's not about the pictures. Even though it's an anime about photography, it's more so about the experience, and they never pay very close attention to the pictures they're taking. It just kind of feels like they're doing that because they're there, not because they're a photography club.
Hey, Priya.
Fucking missed opportunity.
So, looking at these girls.
Yes.
The whole chat has realized chunky eyebrows, yeah?
Yes.
I love chunky eyebrows.
But this leads me to a question. Why aren't your eyebrows the same color as your hair?
If I remember correctly, my ex-wife told me that they, because of their position behind my little fucking cowlick or whatever the hell that is, that goes down my, like, the one kind of bang thing that I've got going there. If they ended up being the same color as the rest of the hair, it would have felt weird, almost like my hair had wings and not like they were actual eyebrows.
No, the contrast, I think, is very necessary.
As a slightly off color, because these girls' eyebrows are almost entirely directly behind their hair.
Yes.
And it works well.
Well, so we can't see Parea's eyebrows behind her hair.
That is an important thing.
You could. If Parea's wife wasn't a coward, we could have the hair eyebrows.
There is an image of me where my eyebrows were placed wrong in the PSD file. So I end up with them being... Here, I could post that. There's an image of my face, but if my eyebrows were visible under my hair.
I mean, Angela has dark eyebrows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I feel like Angela also has very thin eyebrows, though.
That's true. It's interesting because I think it's like the priestess and Goblin Slayer is like blonde, so it's like, oh, she's got blonde eyebrows and blonde eyelashes. I wonder what that would look like on Angela.
Wow. Wait. Doesn't Angela dye her hair?
Oh yeah, no, you're like absolutely right. Well, actually, she's in Super Saiyan 1 form. she has mastered Super Saiyan.
Bald person goes Super Saiyan, but they just get massive fucking eyebrows.
You know, I would like to see a transformation where, because like I know in SSJ3, his eyebrows like get removed, but like have a form where they just like fucking grow a shit ton. Or maybe like I don't know, what if like you grow a beard or something like that. I don't know. You could do a lot of interesting things with the hair for like Super Saiyan looks.
Mutton chops.
Yeah. Well,
this
because Nappa. Oh, okay, never mind.
This is that image of what I would look like if my hair didn't hide my eyebrows.
Let's see what we got.
I might be able to show this on stream if I quickly go down.
You know, that's not bad.
I do that, and then I do that. You guys can see.
Not a whole lot of difference, really.
That's what I would look like.
I think one thing is your eyebrows are really close together because they have to accommodate your other eyes. They're like really close together.
Should your other eyes also have smaller eyebrows?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting question.
All your other eyes should be fully human eyes and also rigged. It should just be terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
What if We shaved your head.
Bald Perea.
Bald Rhea. I think I already have an image of Bald Rhea somewhere.
SSJ4 has pretty sharp eyebrows and mutton chops. Does it?
Anyway, what the fuck was happening? Oh yeah, this anime has chunky eyebrows. Wait, every single one of these girls have like the first two have the same hair.
Yeah.
And the third one has like a slight deviation on that. The middle one has dead mom hair though, so that's nice.
I'm noticing like a little bit of same face syndrome happening here.
Yeah, I mean, this is also apparent if you watch
with a different
Eurocamp.
face as well.
Like, Annie, if you watched Eurocamp, you would be like, damn, Eurocamp has same face syndrome. And then you would watch this anime and be like, fuck, now this has same face syndrome with Eurocamp.
Not only does this guy always make Eurocamp no matter what he does, he also just draws the same character every time.
Hey, if you notice, all of their mouths are different. One has like the W mouth, one has the flesh fang, one's mouth is small. I'm just going to say it. A dead mom hair lady has the most different design out of all of them. Her eyes are taller and rounder. And of course she's the only one with a different fucking hairdo.
I mean, I'm not ragging on the artist because it looks good, and
you better not be.
I do
Listen,
like this
same
face.
If there's anyone in Japan that's allowed to get away with same face syndrome, it's the guy that made Eurocamp.
It's like the same reason why I like the art in Fate, and why I like all the female characters have saber face, and I'm like, yeah, no, this is fine though.
Honestly,
but yeah, no,
Annie, face too.
You were talking about how there's no way you can justify this being so unfocused on photography. And I believe that this anime does suffer from its lack of focus, but I also think it benefits from it a little bit, specifically in the fact that there are certain episodes that just genuinely have so little photographic value. All they did was go eat food. They could have taken a picture of their food, and it would have been cute if they had done that. But like some of the episodes, they don't do anything at all. And like I think that as a variety anime, as a weekend animation about what girls do on their weekend, I appreciate it acknowledging the parts that aren't like particularly glamorous, where they like run around town trying to find a place to eat and then end up missing lunch. And that's the entire episode. You can't do that if you're like, this has to be a photography anime.
Do you think he just got like bored at a certain point where it's like he sits down day one and he's like, oh, I can't wait to do this photography manga. I know so much about photography and can educate everyone. And there's so many cool little quirks. And then like by like, I don't know, volume 2 or whatever, it's like, all right, enough of that. I'm tired of this.
No,
I'm not
I was
as passionate about this as I am with camping.
I was telling you about this earlier, Annie, about the fact that I kind of feel like he started making an anime or a manga about photography, and then he accidentally started writing Eurocamp again, and that's just like how that went.
Man, I mean, like, I should temper my expectations, because clearly, like, what I want out of this is not what the creator wants out of his own thing. So, like, it's kind of a moot point for me to get upset about it, but I'm just like, man, missed opportunity.
You really wanted it to be a photography anime, and I'll tell you
just a little bit, yeah.
I'll tell you that the first 2 or 3, maybe 3, first 3 episodes have a pretty clear focus on photography. The last 2 episodes have a lot to do with photography. The rest of the anime, they take pictures when it's convenient.
Like, I don't know, go back like 1 or 2 slides, and it's that one pic where they're like playing with perspective on like the fisheye lens.
Oh,
and they're like,
don't look at that.
It would be so cool for the show to kind of like teach you how cool. Oh, that's like way far back. But yeah, like have more moments like these, like, oh, this is the principles of how photography works, this is how lighting is, composition, like all these like really important elements that go into making a really good shot.
Uh-huh. I will say
Yeah.
they used the fisheye lens probably 3 times throughout the anime, so
Yeah.
Why does it feel
looks
like
cool.
all of the girls are different girls every time I look at a new frame of them?
they change their
Like-
hairstyles pretty frequently.
Oh. Wait, but this gray-haired girl has chunky-ass eyebrows here and didn't in the other. Did they change her eyebrows?
She
What do
peeled
you
them
mean, the
off.
gray-haired girl?
You know, the one right there on the left.
Fluffy, she wasn't in the other image.
Oh shit.
She wasn't in the show.
No,
I thought it was a different girl,
She was
but then
never
you said they
there.
changed their hair, so I assume it was the same girl.
No.
Same face syndrome.
Different girl, Fluffy. Different girl. There are 2 girls with
Different
whitish
girl.
hair.
Okay, so the way you can tell is how chunky the eyebrows are.
Yes, I would say that's how you.
2 gray-haired girls have the most unique hair out of everyone, I'll say.
Mm-hmm.
So we have basically a cat girl and also dead mom. Gotcha.
Well, future dead mom.
Everyone else has the giant middle fucking bit of hair. Every single
Perea
character.
represent all the Pereas out in the world.
Everyone has the Perea style.
Yeah, it's catching on.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
But yeah, no, I do like this anime. I do feel like there are places where it suffers from being unfocused. But I think if you're willing to accept it as an unfocused variety anime, it's a good variety anime. It's a good anime about nothing at all.
Okay.
When are we getting the Seinfeld anime adaptation?
We might get it soon. Anyway, last thing I wanted to say about this anime, this might salvage the anime for you, Annie. There is an episode where they watch a video about how a bunch of proletarian workers made a dam, and it was really hard and difficult, and they were forced to work in difficult conditions. And the girls spend half of the episode crying about that. They like
fucking base.
They try to have fun. They try to like move on and continue doing things. I'm not joking. Half the episode they can't stop crying because they keep thinking about how hard those fucking like proletarians worked to make this dam. They sometimes they're having fun, and then they're like they think for a second about the workers who gave their lives, and then they start crying again, and it's like a full 15 minutes.
That's awesome.
Good for them. You know what? That salvages this whole thing.
It's fun. It's very fun.
Wow.
84.
Let's go.
Wow.
Pretty good.
84.
I think compared to Euro Camp, that is a lower score. I think most of the Euro Camps were like 86, 85, 84, maybe in that order.
I think that sounds like a fair score.
All right.
2 points off for, I guess, not being as original.
Not being as focused. It's very original. It's just not focused.
Yeah.
It's just one title. Do I read this? I guess.
Oh, one of them is Japanese and the other one is English.
Oh,
so
okay, here. Let's see if we can like chain it together. Zatsutabi.
That's Journey.
Yeah.
Woo!
Good job.
That's a stupid fucking name.
It is.
That's Journey.
That's
Journey.
It's even stupider in Japanese because they just say that's in English and then they say journey in Japanese.
That's Journey.
That's Journey.
That's a fucking journey, baby. You're gonna go get the
Okay.
last mango gummies? Fucking
So
kill it,
the
Zach.
basic premise of this
Murder
anime
them.
is
Oh,
that
she's my
this
type.
girl is a mangaka who keeps getting her submissions fucking rejected. And because she keeps getting her submissions rejected, she gets really down in the dumps. She makes a post on Twitter.com, probably before it was X, but maybe not, and basically says, I'm going on a journey. Twitter followers, you get to decide which direction I go in. And they pick up. And so she
Awesome.
just has to travel up now. And the entire anime is just her continuously doing this and then traveling to that place, soaking in the sights and seeing if it helps her to sort of replenish the energy she lost from not being able to do her job well.
I'm sensing some Barakamon energy here.
It's not like Rockmon.
Yeah. I also love her little beret.
Uh-huh. I will say that
Main girl is super cute.
the way that the anime works is she'll go on a journey, then she'll come back home, write a manga, get it rejected, and then she'll ask Twitter to send her on another journey, and then she repeats that ad nauseum. Sometimes she adds a couple of her personal friends. Sometimes she asks or invites out some of her manga associates, and it's just
she's going on little quests.
Yeah, no, that's literally that's what the first thing she did when she said I want to go on a journey is she was like I have to go on a little quest to earn like manga knowledge so I can get my way in the industry or whatever. Now,
maybe that's what I need to start doing. I need to start going on quests via polls from twitter.com.
Yes.
Let's fucking go, Annie. Zach, can we rig the poll to get Annie to Oregon?
Maybe. You've rigged polls in the past. You have experience with that sort of thing. So this anime, it's like I can see what it's trying to do, and I really think that it had a good idea, especially because of the fact that it was trying to emulate the traveling segments from Yuru Camp, right? That's definitely a golden formula. If you can get it right, you can really show off like rural Japan in a way that just fascinates people and really gets them ready and raring to go. But with this particular anime, I just don't think that any of the emotionally resonant points actually emotionally resonated with me. I feel like most of what it tries to do kind of falls flat. And I don't think it's like a terrible anime with no merit whatsoever. I've seen people who actually do have a chill time watching this. They like watch it and they relax. It makes them feel better. But the entire time that I was watching this, nothing that it was trying to do resonated with me at all. And many of the episodes, I could feel myself fighting sleep because of how bored I was. It just, it like,
that's the death nail.
I can see where it was coming from. I know what it's trying to do, and I just don't think it really does it. It's a little too relaxed, I would say. So relaxed that nothing happens that really I can sink my teeth into.
Okay, Perea. If you're so bored by it, do you want a little tangent? You want a little tangent?
I think the next thing is just going to be the score.
So, shush. Remember
59.
When a bunch of animes ago, the anime looked weird through the CRT screen. You want to know what this one looks like on the CRT screen?
Yes. Hold on, we're getting CRT footage, guys.
Let's go.
Oh, there you go.
Oh
I may or
my
may not have zoomed
God.
in a little bit. Maybe. I
Okay,
might have zoomed in a bit.
What is happening here?
What? Oh, hold on. Let me show chat. Boop, and then boop, and look at that. So, what did you zoom in on specifically? Let me.
Those, it was the sky. Those are individual pixels with the red, green, and blue.
Yeah, I can see that. That's what happens when you get a water droplet small enough on your phone screen, and you can see the individual subpixels.
Yeah, yeah. So since it was the sky, it was white, so they're all illuminated. But yeah,
Uh-huh.
no, that's what the sky looks like. If you got really close to it, that's actually through a microscope.
Oh, you're using the microscope, the one from the from the other plays, the one that you got on stream, and you like
Yeah,
went behind you, you walked to your door, and your model kept track of your body, so we could see you walk up to your door, open the door, talk to a person for a bit, and then walk into the hallway and disappear. That was great. That was a good birthday stream. Thank you for that, Fluffy.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, no, that's what that's journey looks like if you just like got really close to it.
If you got really close to that's journey, you'd eventually
also,
see.
if it was a CRT, because computers have a different layout of
Uh-huh.
subpixels.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry for that tangent. I just heard you were getting bored.
No. That was a very good tangent. That's probably the only thing I appreciate about That's Tabby. So.
Summer tastes like Minute Maid lemonade to you? Mango gummies have been your favorite ever since. Are these like?
I'm so
I've
sorry
never
for that.
had the mango gummies.
That was probably the loudest noise any of you have ever heard on stream side, I think.
I'll never recover.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta fix
what
that.
What happened?
I dropped my microphone so hard.
I didn't fucking hear it.
I'm suing for emotional damages.
Oh my gosh, man. That was bad.
Freya, what would happen if you went on a that's journey?
If I went on a that's journey, I sometimes do
Zach
that.
didn't hear anything either.
My family owns a fucking a resort plan or some shit. So sometimes we get free points to just do a little Zats journey, a Zats tabby. So I recently Zats tabbied to Virginia. That was nice. And a while back I Zats tabbied. Are you fucking kidding me? Stop doing that, you fucking freak. Anyway.
Okay, I'll stop. Jesus.
No, I was talking to my mic. My microphone.
Oh, sorry. When you get angry at something, I just assume it's me.
Why is Step Annie in y'all's private Discord? Well, y'all, you may not know this, but I'm notorious for accidentally getting stuck in like washing machines and stuff, and like under beds. It's a real problem. Happens all the time.
I've seen more of Annie's ass than I've ever wanted.
Yeah.
It's really easy for Annie to get stuck. Callie, don't worry. Just say random things. It'll work eventually.
To answer your question, Fluffy, I think I'm going on a Zots Tabi sometime very soon, in like a month or two.
Whoa.
Don't you fucking dare.
So that's pretty cool.
Well, Tata, good. Good. Zach is down to 7 mango.
It's time for some borderline hentai.
Oh, let's go.
Borderline hentai is what I call ecchis that go out of their way to be uncensored, usually requiring them to only air on streaming platforms. So, like,
it's uncensored?
Yes, yeah, that's what I call borderline hentai, is if it's an ecchi that's uncensored.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
I think that's just called erotica.
I see.
I think that's just called erotica.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think that's just called erotica.
Yeah, Yes,
it's
erotica is synonymous with borderline hentai.
I guess more extreme ecchi. I guess like High School DxD, I guess, is like the kind of gold standard
Of ecchi?
I don't
That's
fucking know.
censored, isn't it?
No, it has uncensored boobies in it.
Okay. Well, I
Anyway,
guess.
Queen's Blade also does the same thing.
Okay.
What?
It's time for our first hentai.
Please put them on, Takamine-san.
Haite Kudasai Takamine-san.
Did you just notice that that was a Senran Kagura pick, Zach?
Yeah, no, that was Hibari.
Yes. There was also, next to her was Katsuragi and Mirai.
Oh, that was Mirai?
Yeah, that was Mirai. That's that little
Oh,
tiny baby. That's Mirai. Or at least that's their
That's not
interpretation.
Mirai. No, her hair isn't that short. That's just like some other character.
I could have sworn. Oh, by the way,
she doesn't have her eye patch.
You're absolutely right. She doesn't have her eye patch, but who else could that be?
Sorry.
That's you, Fluffy.
Yeah, I accidentally got on the frame.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I'll move out.
I almost forgot that one of Hibari's tits covers Yagyu's face, so she's like completely censored. You can't even see her.
Oh, holy fuck. They just got their vages out. Jesus.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So, we
anyway,
already read
this. Looks awful. Did you love it?
Fluffy?
Yeah.
Let's go. All right, so the plot of this anime is actually really simple when you think about it. It's as basic as they come. You've probably heard this 100 times. This girl has the ability to time travel, but only when she takes her panties off, right? So that's the easy part done.
Yeah.
Can she just wear pants, or is like pussy to air contact necessary?
No. The specific moment when she time travels is when she takes them off, meaning it is the physical act of taking off her panties. It's as if, think about it like this. When she time travels, she has to sacrifice something, but that thing has to be an article of underwear. And when she takes it off, she's like offering it to the gods. They fucking delete it from the universe and send her back in time.
I mean,
what if she wore like 12 underwear on top of each other?
She's never tried that.
The girl who stripped through time over here. Oh, man, that was a good fucking bit. Everyone go suck Zach's techno dick now, because he's the funniest guy in the universe. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
The Annie who bounced on it through time.
So, I think we've all heard of the classic the girl who stripped through time story. But this one, it has a twist. This is probably something you didn't see coming. If a boy happens to see her naked, specifically if he sees her titties, he gains the ability to tell that time has been altered. So when like he retains memories of the previous timeline, and that's the thing. So this fucking nobody schmuck unpopular kid sees her boobs, sees her big breasts, and now she's basically forced into a situation where she makes him her personal panty putter on. So every time she takes off her panties to travel through time, he has to be the one to put them back on.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, and
I
that's
see how this makes sense.
now
She needs to restock.
I need you guys to understand that it would have been nice and cool if all she did was ask him to do this simply because he's the only one that can. But no, she's a little too fucked up and evil for that. So in order to get him to work for her, she actually accuses him of rape.
Yeah, that's
Jesus. Yeah, no, that tracks for one of these types of shows. But I have a
Yeah.
question. So, does this mean that I assume probably her parents and a few random doctors can also tell when she goes through time?
I don't think that's the case. The main reason
maybe
is
it needs to like be erotic.
the main reason is I don't I've I've never seen her parents. I don't actually remember if she has parents.
Okay, well, if she doesn't, if they died, surely the doctors who like helped birth her,
No, okay, I remember.
would
This is important, Fluffy. This is very important. She gained this ability for the first time ever when she was in the 4th grade, meaning I think ever since she was 9 years old, she's never shown anyone her naked body.
Okay. No, 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 no. That makes sense. That's good. Could you run up and forcibly take her panties off to make her go through time?
I don't know.
Just run up, pants her. She has to go back to some point.
I will tell you right
Does
now.
Does it always activate when she's like changing, just casually?
I can tell you right now that it doesn't work that way. She can take off her panties without it being. But this is important. Fluffy's technically correct. Fluffy is technically correct in the fact that her ability activates whenever she makes a mistake and she wants to undo it. So she goes back in time to before the mistake and then it doesn't happen. If you were to pull off her panties, it's almost inevitable that she would consider that to be a mistake. So even if you don't have the ability to activate her time powers, she would activate them to undo the thing that you just did. So you would technically be using her time powers.
Okay. So I'm over analyzing this system because for some reason I do think it is actually kind of interesting because it's incredibly balanced, right? Because you have to like sacrifice your underwear every time you do it. Meaning the cooldown is functionally like you can reload an old save once per day,
Twice.
right? But like after that point, you just got to roll with it twice.
You have to realize in Japan, bras are also considered underwear.
Huh?
Bras.
What's also bras?
Oh, okay. You're cutting out a little bit.
On Discord or
so she
also
can also take off her bra. Interesting. Well, but the bra must be harder to do. Yeah.
She usually does their pants. She usually uses her panties. I'll say that. But there are times when she uses her bra.
Whoa.
Makes sense.
Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Wow.
Is like the most she can do is go back in time like to earlier that morning?
No. If she it activates for any mistake she made. Like if she realized she was pregnant, then she could go back like 3 months to the moment that she did it and then undo having sex. And if she realized that she forgot to confess her feelings in the 5th grade, she might possibly be able to take off her panties and teleport back to the 5th grade to undo that mistake.
Anytime there's a perceived mistake that has occurred. Damn. Yes. That's pretty wild.
Why is Callie calling me horny? What the hell?
Because
Did I even say anything horny?
Yes.
When?
All the time.
Well, like the fucking stream.
Yeah, no, just like so often that I can't even recount to you the most recent time.
Can't even. Callie,
what if you
fuck
forcibly removed her panties to send her back to the?
That wasn't a horny thing, though.
Didn't I already explain?
Logistics.
You can't forcibly remove her panties such that she actually goes back in time. You're just creating a mistake that she would want to undo.
Yeah. Could she undo a mistake that happened before she got her powers?
She never tested that. The first mistake.
Could she like prevent 9/11 from occurring?
I don't know.
Think
I
she's old
can't
enough.
say that she can.
If
The first
she
mistake
is
that she
a-
undid was in the fourth grade. She pissed her pants, and when she took off her panties because they were covered in piss, she was able to accidentally undo pissing her pants. And she never tried to go further beyond before that point.
So, but like, given she's a high schooler today, she was not alive when 9/11 happened. She could not stop 9/11. However, I think she could stop Deepwater Horizon.
Oh yeah.
She could stop Coney.
Wait. Give me a sec. I'm thinking. She could totally have stopped Osama bin Laden being shot.
She was born in like 2008.
She would just need to perceive that that was a mistake.
You know, for some reason, every time I watch an anime, I always think that all the characters in it are older than me, but I guess she was born in 2008.
Yeah.
Fluffy, you're getting older.
Oh, God.
You're actually an old woman now, Fluffy.
If you just take off your panties, you can go back in time. So don't worry about it too hard.
Let me do that here. One moment. Let me see if I just real quick actually doing it, because you know I love practical jokes. And then I realize I'm wearing boxers and not panties. So
Fluffy!
Does it count if it's boxers?
You get on my ass so often about wearing like male clothing rather than like skirts and dresses, and you're wearing fucking boxers.
Hey, the lady from Licorice Recoil wears boxers. There was a whole episode about that.
I don't care if women can wear boxers. They shouldn't. That's wrong.
Plenty of women wear boxers. They're just comfortable.
I'm going to wear a loincloth next time I talk to you.
Personally,
so you can't
I just don't like boxers. My personal opinion.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Do they have hearts on them? No. I wear very boring underwear. I've worn the same underwear for years because I'm good at making them. I have like a dozen pairs. I'm good at making them not fall apart. Apparently that's a real big problem for a lot of people, where they get a bunch of holes in their underwear, and mine are just fine. So like,
that's Fluffy. I think you need to realize most people have moths in their homes.
Well, we don't.
That's crazy. I always have someone like, I don't know, raiding my drawers with like a cheese grater in hand and just like fucking up the fabric to all of my underwear.
Zach experiences that problem.
I'm actively looking for a chance to see you have like a dick slip, Annie, and I put holes in all your underwear for that.
I just walk into the room like, hey guys, how's it go? And then I like trip, and then like my massive fucking schlong just falls out.
That was the goal.
Perfectly circular hole in the front of all of your underwear.
I'm sitting there
sew that back
waiting.
Together. With all of my boxers, I've actually sewn the front flap of them shut.
Why?
Because it's useless.
But that's like a useless endeavor because you never use it to begin with. So like, why would you need to sew it shut? unless like you fear that it might accidentally just like slip out
No, it
of like
wouldn't.
the really inconvenient
I
hole.
I have the smallest thing ever. I don't think it can make its way out of there.
Wow.
It would be like trying to get an inchworm through a duvet cover.
Fluffy, one of these days we gotta have a dick measuring contest.
Oh,
I'm losing,
no.
Freya. Why would I enter in that?
Well, we did do the fucking the breast pole, the boob pole.
I really wanted to. The next one's in a few months, I think.
That's
The next
true.
boob pool. I really wanted to have more boobs by then, but sadly, medical issues stopped me. I'm pissed off about that.
You got fucking nerfed. I feel sorry for
I got.
you. You could have had honkers by this point.
Yeah.
It's been years.
Don't worry. We'll train you up good for next year's run.
I'm so fucking flat.
All right, Annie, Fluffy, stop talking. It is time to finish this anime. So, after she reports false rape allegations and then says, I will undo this only if you submit to me as a slave, he submits to her as a slave. Now, this may surprise you, but despite falsely accusing this guy of rape and also treating him like a slave and actively abusing him sometimes, she actually has always been secretly in love with him since they were in kindergarten. And this is supposed to be a romance anime. And the romance is not very good. I can't tell you right now. It's pretty fucking annoying, actually, what they pass off for romance in this fucking anime. It's bad. I didn't like that part. Not good. Not good. Another thing that pisses me off about this anime is the fact that she always chooses the dumbest things to rewind time over. What she considers a mistake almost always, every episode, is something like you got a 99 on your test instead of a 100, or one time you, technically speaking, got the answer correct, but you could have looked cooler when saying it.
I think that's kind of interesting because this is a girl who's had like rewinds for like 10 years.
Yes.
So like she's just obsessed with the idea of being a perfectionist about everything because
absolutely
she just
yes
can.
Yes.
That's interesting.
But the thing is, if she goes no, if I had just twisted my hips more, that would have been cooler. She takes off her panties in front of the whole class, time rewinds, and then our main character has to figure out a way to shove his face into her fucking coochie so he can put her panties back on. And she does that 5 times a day.
Why does his face need to go in there?
She accidentally trips, literally just the tiniest bit. Literally, like, her shoe makes a squeaky noise on the floor. She rewinds time, and now he has to go stick his head in her fucking pussy. Like, that's every episode. So.
Whoa. Wow.
It's bad. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Well, I don't like straight people as a rule, so yeah.
Uh-huh.
This one is... God. This one is Machina-san's a love bot?
Kakushite Makina-san.
All right. This one's pretty fucking simple. Eita is the school's robot loving nerd. He falls in love.
Kind of look like my model.
What? What?
My
He
God,
It looks
it's
like me.
yeah.
you, Oh my God.
I have some really mean things to say about Eta, so don't take them personally, Fluffy. But yeah, no, Eta
As long
here.
as they're not about his appearance.
Eta here is the world's ugliest fucking robot nerd. He's so gross and huge. Just look at his glasses and his weird fucking Pika ears that he totally, you can't see them, but they're off screen.
What the fuck?
Completely
man?
fucked up looking.
I know.
Dude, what the hell?
Looks like a lawnmower was driven over their face.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, Eita is the school's robot nerd, and he falls in love with the most popular girl in his school, Machina. Uh, Basically one of those situations where he has no fucking chance whatsoever. He's way too low on the social ladder, and also he's kind of boring and stupid and a little bit dumb. Even though he's like smart about robots, he's still a dumbass somehow. However, everything changes when one day Machina shows up at his door wearing nothing but a raincoat and reveals that she's actually a sex android and that she's in dire need of repairs, and the only person with the technical know-how to be able to repair her is Eta, because he's the robot
What
nerd.
kind of sex are you having, lady?
Oh, no. She doesn't actually have sex. This is one of the funny things about this anime, Annie. She is a sex robot, but when they sent her out, her prime directive was don't have sex. And in fact, they actually did not give her the prerequisite knowledge of what sex even was. So she knows deep down inside that she's a sex robot and she wants to fulfill that duty, but she just doesn't know how. And so the premise of the anime is that she is constantly trying to seduce Eta in some way so that he will have sex with her because she wants to know what sex is so that she knows what her prime directive is.
I want to know what love is.
Now, at this point, when the anime started, I actually did kind of I was interested because I do like really assertive and forward women, and I liked the idea of her constantly coming on to him. I thought it was gonna be funny to watch him sort of like try to run away from her while she's actively trying to get him in bed. I thought that was gonna be funny, but unfortunately for me, it's evident within the first like 3 episodes that this show, specifically Eta, the main character, just does not have enough of any of the proper qualities that a main character should have to be able to carry a show. He's too boring, uninteresting, and shy about everything, and it ends up just being annoying to watch him. And while Machina is kind of fun and interesting, she doesn't remain that way for long because she just keeps relying on the same old bits repeated ad nauseum. And Eta, because he's so lackluster, never adds anything to the equation, ultimately meaning that this gets stale very fast, even though it kind of looked like it had something going on at first. They eventually start introducing other girls, but by that point in time, it has all like the ship's already sailed and there's no chance to recover it. It was just boring shit from the start, boring shit to the end. What was that, Fluffy?
But I was going to say that, interesting enough, I think this guy, out of all the male leads we've seen this whole time, is the only one I'd say has like a unique design.
Yeah, he looks very not generic anime guy.
He looks particular. Honestly, he kind of looks like one of the girls from the Eurocamp guys anime.
Yeah, a little bit. Like it's a distinctive design that I could recognize and remember.
Yeah, I like that about him. So sad to hear he's actually just as bland as everyone else. He looks like a dweeb. That's the fucking point.
He is supposed to look like a dweeb.
Dweebs.
I think the girls are all very cute, though.
No, I like Machina. I think she's a well-designed character. It's just that the anime sucks.
I like that they called her Machina. Like, get it? Like, you get because she's a robot. You know, get it? Ex Machina, because
it
guys,
means machine.
I never asked for
in
this.
Spanish.
Yeah, Deus Ex this girl.
I never asked for this. These sick-ass sunglasses.
Motherfucker had sunglasses built into his face. Yeah,
I
sure,
never asked
buddy.
for this.
I never asked for this. These cool ass shades.
God, timeless.
All right, next anime.
Oh God, it's so ugly looking, this cover. Why is one of her tits going forward in front of her body when she's leaping forward? That doesn't make sense from a physics perspective.
That's a very weird name for an anime, Fluffy.
Is she being pulled by it? Anyway, this is Yandere Dark Elf. She chased me all the way down from another world.
Shoto dake ai ga omoi. Dark elf ga isekai kara oike kate kita.
Okay.
Sick.
So.
Awesome.
Stop me if you've heard this one before. This is a little bit different from the other ones, but it's still
I'm not
cookie
going to
cutter.
stop you. I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
I'm not going to do it.
You don't have to.
I'm not going to stop
boy
you.
Is isekai'd into Houston. Fucking that happens off screen. At the beginning of the anime, he's already defeated the demon lord and he's now returning home. But this fucking elf girl that was like following him on his journey is like, you're not allowed to do that. We have to get married. And he's like, yeah, I'm sorry, bad reception, can't hear you. I gotta go back to my Earth, bye. And then he heads back home, where it just so happens that he already has someone waiting there for him. But instead, she follows him to Earth and starts acting as creepy as humanly fucking possible for 12 episodes. And that is the entire thing. It's just that. It's like she showed up and then it's an anime about her being a creep and being weird and gross and really fucking
Demon Lord.
The heavy.
Demon Lord lives at the NRG Stadium. And they fuck at the end, right?
Actually, yes. I think they do have sex in the last episode.
Yeah?
Fuck yeah. The peninis goes in the vagina.
I have to say, I knew this anime was going to be bad the moment I watched episode 1. The only reason I continued watching it was because I realized I was already watching the other 2 sex animes, and I might as well finish the trifecta since only 3 were airing this season. But I watched episode 1 and knew immediately that I didn't want to watch it, that it was boring and that I didn't care. So I convinced myself to continue watching it, even though I knew I wasn't going to have a good time. And my final thoughts are that there is nothing at all about this anime that's worth more than a piece of shit. It's completely worthless. I literally have nothing to say about it. I can't even say anything bad about it because it was so bad that I don't want to talk about it. There is exactly one thing about this anime that ever made me feel anything at all, and it's that in one of the episodes, the main character, Hinata, cross-dresses, and it kind of turned me on a little bit.
Oh.
Whoa!
Oh, that looks really good.
Holy shit!
All right, gotta give at least 1 point
Dude.
for that.
This is the only good thing that ever happened in this anime is that he kind of looks cute. I he it's only 5 minutes that he looks like that, and then they immediately cut to some other bullshit.
I have to tell you, Prey, you might not know this. He's still definitely not the cutest crossdresser this season. Not even the cutest blonde crossdresser.
Uh-huh. But yeah, no. I don't think there was anything about this anime worth watching except for maybe femboys. So, it got a 15.
Man, that is so much nothing.
It was nothing. It was just nothing. All right. Now, before I hit the next button, the next thing is a completely different genre. So, I want you guys to guess what the next genre will be.
Sports anime.
That's one guess.
Horror anime.
Horror and sports. Do you guys want any other guesses? I'll give you one more each. Just sports.
No, I said horts.
Horts.
A combination of the two.
Oh, okay, horror sports.
Horror sports anime.
And what about you, Annie?
Fucking mystery.
Mystery. The next season, or the thing is detective shows, mystery animes.
Oh my god!
Just one more thing.
It's him.
It's Anime Columbo. Just one more thing.
Can you do this next segment in Columbo voice?
Yeah,
I don't think I can.
No, do it.
It's just because I'm tired. I don't have enough.
No, I forgot that you're just hanging by a thread. All right, don't worry about it. You're awesome.
Hit it, Perea.
All right, first detective show.
This is the dinner table detective.
Well, amazing.
Annie?
Oh, Nazo Toki wa dinner no Ato day. Sorry, I was drinking coffee.
Yeah, no, that's fine. All right.
And he was fucking chugging.
So, our main character, who we will refer to as Hosho, that's her last name, is the heiress to a major company's fortune. But she did not want to coast by on pure nepotism alone. So, instead of accepting her father's fucking handouts, she decides to get a real job as a detective for the local police department. And she actively puts time, money, and effort into making sure that people never figure out that she's the same girl that owns that one company. Because she wants everyone to treat her like a normal detective. The only people that know are her personal friends and family. So that's it. This anime had a lot of potential. I felt like it could really have gone somewhere when I watched episode 1. But the problem is that these two effectively make it unwatchable, at least at times. Specifically, I would like to say that Kageyama, the butler on the left, is not that insufferable, but what he represents is pretty bad. Whereas our fucking main detective, that her boss, effectively, on the right, is completely unsufferable. There is nothing redeemable about him, and he's just annoying. As the premise of this anime goes on, it effectively becomes an anime about the lead detective and Hosho herself going on cases, acting like complete idiots, not getting the point at all, never solving the case, And then Hosho tells her butler about the case, and he calls her a dipshit, and then immediately solves it like it was nothing. And this happens every single time with no character growth. The main reason I hate Kageyama is not because he's an asshole or because he's good at solving mysteries, but because he represents the fact that the authors don't want either of the actual detectives to ever grow or learn how to solve mysteries on their own. He's always the crutch that they rely on, and they never get any better at their jobs. And that's just not fun to watch. Now, it's not a complete bust. There are a couple arcs that actually kind of emotionally resonate. There was one arc about a VTuber, and this is an interesting thing.
Oh.
A lot of mystery animes have an arc about VTubers, and usually the VTubers never have good designs. They never look good, and there's always some hiccup or misunderstanding about what it's actually like to be a VTuber. So you'd think that those arcs would suck, but for whatever fucking reason, anime directors and writers always save some of their best material for the VTuber arc. So even if the VTuber themselves isn't fun to look at or interesting, they always have a really good storyline associated with them, which is very fun. This happened with that one mystery supernatural anime I talked about a couple seasons back, where there was a VTuber arc that ended up being a highlight for the season. And here, there's also a VTuber arc with one of the most interesting, sort of heart-wrenching, sad storylines in the entire anime. So there are other mysteries that are similarly interesting or fun to watch, but the whole show just suffers from this severe lack of direction. It gets way too comfortable being the exact same thing that it was in episode 1, and it never grows. And I really dislike that about this anime. The two main characters, well, specifically her boss mostly, but also her to a minor extent, are just so insufferable and unfun to watch. And they literally cannot do their jobs without her butler backing them up, which at some points becomes stupid. Beyond just like annoying, it actually becomes illogical. There was one time she told her butler about how she went into a house, searched all of the downstairs rooms, and then didn't find anything, and then she went home. And it's important to note her butler had never been allowed anywhere near the crime scene because he's just a butler. And when she says that she searched every downstairs room, he says, "You're so stupid. If you had gone upstairs, you would have noticed the murder weapon laying right there." And it's like, dude, you've never stepped foot in that house. How the fuck do you know where the murder weapon was when she never went upstairs? Like, he literally made that up, and he was just right. Like, I think that the writers forgot that he wasn't in the room when that happened. So he said something that should have been obvious to her, but she didn't tell him, so he shouldn't have fucking known about it.
Actual omniscience.
Yeah, there are times when the writers forgot, and so they give him like omniscience for no reason.
I have to say, these backgrounds, bad. These character designs, ugly.
Yeah, I'm not really sold on the character design so far.
I remember a specific detective show, Hurricane Polymer, from 72, I think. Better art than this, and that one's like older than my dad.
Uh-huh. Annie, the way that you said that made it seem as if I had said anything at all that wasn't negative about this show.
I mean, yeah.
I think the one thing I can say about this show is its score was ultimately saved by 2 or 3 arcs that I actually liked story-wise. They were just well written. The scenario writers did good on those, but everything else about this anime sucked, and so it really doesn't deserve that much sympathy.
Oof.
Surprising, over the 50.
62 score. Wow, I was not expecting
Damn, those
that.
arcs must have been good.
It's mainly because there were a total of 6 arcs in the anime, and 3 of them were good. So that's like half the anime.
I see.
Uh-huh. Whoa. Fucking Jesus.
Wow.
The Mononoke lecture logs of Chuzenji Sensei. He just solves all the mysteries.
He just solves all the mysteries.
Just solves all the mysteries.
You know, like he goes up to the mysteries and he just solves all of them.
Wow.
All right. Chuzenji Sensei Mononoke Kogiroku Sensei ga Nazo wo Toitish Shimao Kara.
All right.
I'll have to say you're getting better at these, Annie.
You are.
Thank you.
This anime is a period piece set in the immediate aftermath of World War II. The actual year in the Gregorian calendar would be 1948. So this is very soon after World War II. It is set in a high school which has only just recently been unoccupied by the Japanese Imperial Army. And that is very important because the Chuenji from Chuenji Sensei, he just solves all the mysteries, is the designated keeper of a secret library, a place that was hidden in the wall such that the Japanese army would never find it because it contains all of the school's Western resources. Anything that would have been flagged by the Japanese army and burned or otherwise destroyed. This is where the school hid everything.
I want to ask.
Yes.
Can you go back one slide to the skip? I love how this has a render distance. It feels like the background of a PS2 car racer.
Uh-huh.
It's bad is what I'm saying, but in a very specific way that I'm kind of fascinated by.
Oh, like it was made for like a PlayStation 2 game?
Yeah, it's... why does it just fade out of existence? And then you just have the skybox back there. It's like there's no terrain. It's all flat, and there's just like the same 3 buildings on it over and over. It's wild. It's like a liminal space, but it's an entire city.
You were never in Japan post World War II, Fluffy. That's just what it looked like.
Yeah, you know, there's fucking mountains everywhere in Japan, though.
And the Japanese Imperial Army just like fucking raised those.
Did they also lower the render distance so the processor can run faster?
You don't understand what those fucking imperialists were doing. They were fucking crazy.
You're nearsighted okay, sponsored? I do wear glasses, and that's not how it works. The distance gets blurrier. It doesn't, like, fade into the skybox.
Fluffy, you need to get skybox glasses. The ones that let everything fade into the skybox. The
render distance is too low.
Yeah. Fluffy, yeah. I think the problem is you have too high of a GPU in your body. If you were to get yourself one of the lower end, like fucking 1640s or maybe 1500 series, oof, you'd know about why like nearsightedness makes shit just fade into the skybox.
Yeah, no, maybe the PS2-ness is also because I am just looking at this on the crunchy screen. Let me look at this at a normal screen. Nope, it looks worse, way worse on a normal screen. Oh my god.
Fluffy
Anyway, it's ugly. Keep
always
going.
finds the most minor visual elements to talk about.
It's just fascinating to look at, Puya.
So
It's
yeah, no, Chu
fascinating.
Enji is in charge of protecting all of their Western literature, so that even though it's like the post-war period, they're still hiding all of it until the American occupation ends. And he has to keep this room a secret from everyone, students, teachers, and prying eyes, all. Unfortunately, one of his students, named Kana, accidentally stumbles upon the room while searching for a ghost, specifically one from a ghost story that was spreading around the school. And as a sort of half punishment, half a bit of insurance, Chuenji makes her promise to help him keep this room a secret by having her pretend to be an exorcist. The way that that works is, since the students are telling so many ghost stories about the old school building where the secret library is, if she pretends to be an exorcist, they'll always go to her and she can pretend to exorcise the ghosts, thus making less people go to the old school building. That is nice and good and well, except that Kana really didn't want to be saddled with that, and Chuenji is constantly giving her shit. So Chuenji seemingly really likes Kana. Like, she might be one of his favorite students, but she's not a particularly what is it, like, honor student. So he's always breathing down her neck. Uh, Another thing that complicates things is that Kana is just completely on her own, fascinated, deeply curious about all sorts of mysteries and uh, things of that nature, ghost stories and mysteries and stuff like that. So, to add insult to injury, even though she's supposed to just be taking prying eyes off of the old school building, sometimes she gets herself involved in ghost stories that have nothing to do with the old school building just because she's simply curious. And she gets herself involved in all sorts of difficult and tense situations that she doesn't need to, simply because she's curious. And that does lead to Chuenji admonishing her quite a bit and quite often. It becomes a story mainly about Chuenji, because he's a very good detective, coming in and saving the day, solving the mystery for Kana, and then telling her not to get herself into trouble unless it protects the library. It's a pretty cute and kind of well put together anime. Uh, I really do like that Kana eventually comes into her own, and she like she gets pretty good at pretending to be an exorcist, even though it was a job she was saddled with and that she didn't necessarily choose. I think this anime is very cute. It's very funny. Ultimately, though, it's not very ambitious. It doesn't have high goals. It doesn't really want to be anything. It just is satisfied doing what it says on the tin and being a pretty run-of-the-mill mystery anime without, one thing that really puts into perspective like how run-of-the-mill this is that none of the mysteries extend past one episode. Everything has to be resolved within 24 minutes and they just move on to the next one.
Here's a question for y'all.
What's up?
Building off of what Zach said, you guys know when it's like wildfire season and some years the sky turns blood red? Yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, good. That also happens in Texas. And I what if it was like that and then I forgot what I was asking.
Okay. Well, just tell us if you ever remember, Fluffy. I gave this one a 65.
Yeah.
It's all right, but it's just not ambitious. Doesn't do a lot. Also, I distinctly remember there was one episode, it might have been episode 5, where there were no mysteries in that episode. It was just a full slice of life episode where it's like 3 short stories just about people doing errands. That was really weird for a mystery show. You know?
Respect that. We were saying earlier how it's like, oh, we missed filler episodes.
I did say that, and I also said that I kind of like Mono for being mostly filler in a way. It just felt like they had something going with the mystery stuff, but they hadn't really reached the peak of what they were trying to do. And then instead of like trying to like further that concept or build on it, they just distract you with a complete filler episode when there could have been more to say, I think.
Zach wants to fuck Eye Patch Guy.
Oh, you're allowed. He's a weirdo. He's a freak. He is.
He's not normal. He's a weirdo. He's a freak. Have you even seen him without his eye patch?
Yeah.
That's weird.
The Chuenji has a catchphrase. I think he says it at the very beginning of the series, and he says it all the time, where he says, I can't quote it directly, but his catchphrase goes along the lines of, there are no such thing as mysterious things in this world. Everything can either be explained through science or mysticism or some shit like that. And like the reason why he goes out of his way to mention that there are some things that are weird, but they're not unexplainable, is because of the eye patch guy. He is the only person in the world that Chuenji acknowledges as having supernatural powers. Everyone else and everything else, he's like, that's not a ghost, that's just a burglar. That's not a zombie, that's just a drunk guy or whatever. But when it comes to the eye patch guy specifically, he's like, no, that guy, he legitimately has superpowers. I don't know what his deal is.
That's hilarious.
I think that is very funny. Okay. Now, I hope you all are ready, because we are getting right up to the end of this anime roundup, and we are heading off into our final send-off segment right now. And
except for mine.
Huh?
Except for mine.
Yeah, except for yours, Fluffy. But don't worry. My anime segment, my anime roundup is almost done. And so I'd like to...
Are you just doing one anime, Fluffy?
And Fluffy's doing 2.
Okay. Cool.
I would like to send us off with the best of this season. My 3 top picks for what I think was the real highlights of what I really liked. The first one...
Let's go.
The first one kind of fits in with the theme of our previous detective shows. It is also a detective show. It is.
This is So Shimon series season
2. Yes. So, I don't know if either of you remember. I already reviewed season 1 a while back, but the basic premise was that I said in season 1, Jogoro was a character who was heavily characterized by the fact that he loves solving mysteries even at the personal detriment of himself and others, to the point where he annoys people in order to solve their mysteries, sticks his nose into business he does not places he doesn't belong, and things he shouldn't know. He steps on toes because he's just so curious about, and he wants to flex his like mystery solving muscles. Meanwhile, his best friend Osanai, I described her before as ostensibly evil, and this season makes it a little bit more clear what a better description of her would be. But I hope you guys at least kind of remember this from a while back.
A little bit, little bit.
Yes. Yep. So the two of them were trying to become ordinary. Osanai was supposed to stop Jogoro from solving mysteries, and Jogoro was supposed to stop Osanai from holding grudges. But the very end of season 1 involved the two of them effectively breaking up because they both agreed that neither of them has any intention of stopping their behavior. Jogoro knows deep down that no one can stop him from solving mysteries. He's just too drawn to them, and he keeps breaking his promise. So it's better if he just lives the life that he wants to live. And at the same time, he can see that Osanai cannot control her rage, that when it comes to revenge, she cannot stop herself. And he thinks it's better for both of them if they just stop having a relationship, stop holding each other back, and both fully and totally accept themselves for who they are moving forward. So they break up because they no longer need each other. They effectively decided that the only thing that this other person represents is a limit to what I can do. I chose them because I wanted to become normal, but now I am not normal. And so, goodbye. You're no longer needed. So season 2 starts with Osanai dating her new boyfriend. I should say her first boyfriend, because technically speaking, Osanai and Jogoro weren't dating; they were just friends. But this is her boyfriend, the person she replaced Jogoro with, and that matters because he is our new, effectively, protagonist, where Jogoro is more so in the background for this season. He becomes our new detective.
Ah, okay.
Now,
okay.
it is made pretty clear from the get-go that he's nowhere near as capable as Jogoro was. Osanai can tell pretty quickly that Jogoro was way better at mystery solving. But he puts his best foot forward, he tries his hardest, and he's good at getting leads. So it's not a complete waste to swap him out for, or swap Jogoro out for him for this time around.
Yeah,
However,
like, shit, our boy's too OP. We need to nerf him.
One thing that I definitely found interesting about this season was, if you remember at all, I told you during season 1, almost all the mysteries were such a small scale, and I marketed that as a very good thing. I thought it was deeply fascinating that they could make such an interesting show that was so gripping, but fundamentally it was about things like milking or putting milk in coffee, or finding out which cream puff has strawberry filling. How could such a thing be interesting, and yet they made it interesting? Well, to anyone that wasn't deeply fascinated by the relatively innocuous mysteries from season 1, this season steps it up quite a bit by starting a series of actual criminal cases that they take on.
Damn. All right.
And
serial arson.
I have to say that this is a very good development, not because it makes the show interesting. The show was already interesting to begin with, but because it's a natural escalation. The first season sets up why you should be invested in these characters to begin with. It's very good at getting you invested in the characters without having interesting mysteries. It makes the show interesting just because of who's doing the solving and how, not because of what is being solved. So when they naturally take that evolution up to the next level with criminal cases, now you are already primed to be able to enjoy this show purely off of its own merits. But even beyond that, you get an additional boost from the actual contents of the mystery being interesting. So it just elevates the entire show, since you've already been trained to be able to enjoy it without that extra hit of dopamine. And now you're getting just a little cherry on top of everything, right? The mysteries themselves are something that really keeps you guessing. And I think that that's another thing that's somewhat different between season 1 and season 2. Season 1, each of the individual cases is relatively simple. The most simple cases are handled entirely within one episode. The more serious cases are given a little bit more time to breathe. But that ultimately worked to its benefit because you, as an audience member, don't really want to figure out why there's milk in the coffee. That's something that you're interested in watching Jogoro do, and you're definitely here to see how he solves that case. But it's not something you're going to waste like brain energy on. But when they move on to season 2, everything is given more time to breathe, significantly more time to breathe. Because as the arson case develops more and more, you're actually incentivized and given time to genuinely wonder and start picking up pieces for yourself. It switches in a way to a more traditional mystery style where there are like red herrings, there's all sorts of stuff, and the audience is now in on the ride rather than before where you weren't interested enough in the cream puffs to actually try and solve it yourself. So Jogoro does it quickly and without much fanfare. This gives you time to really wonder who's committing the arson.
I I I do like that there is the escalation, and I guess they kind of spend the entirety of season 1 kind of demonstrating how capable these characters are.
Uh-huh.
With like doing cases to where like you can easily believe that this is like just a transition that makes sense.
Yes, I think that it's one of the most natural transitions. And I think this show is very good, season 2 especially, at those natural transitions. It makes everything that it changes about the story and the narrative feel like it makes sense. That there was no other way this story could have progressed. Everything that the second season changes about the first season feels like a natural progression of the story, and I really appreciate that. Another thing. Oh, let me. There we go. So Osanai in the first season was not given a lot of explanation as to why she's evil or what makes her tick. This season spends a lot of time with her, and you learn it's not that she's like genuinely just this like purely evil person that does not care about other people. She's actually a pretty ordinary girl with very ordinary likes, dislikes, and fascinations who happens to just have naturally low empathy. Like this line says a lot about her. She doesn't hate other people. She doesn't want to hurt them for any like just because it gets her rocks off or anything. But when it comes to making footprints in the snow, she always shovels all the other snow away because she wants hers to be special. It is fundamentally that she's a pretty normal girl who happens to be a little too self-centered to the point where when someone upsets her, she takes it very personally and makes it her life's goal to make sure that they feel that pain. She doesn't want to cause permanent damage to anyone, but she is too self-obsessed to let anyone slide if they cross her. And that is what actually goes on in her head. And okay. I was really, really fascinated to learn that, since in the first season, she just feels like this Moriarty type figure. Like, it feels like she's got this malicious intent, and you don't even really know why, other than she feels wronged. But they really go in depth of explaining what upsets her, why it upsets her, and how she reacts to it. They even talk about times when she's very, what's the word? When she forgives people, when she's generous. I forget the word.
Not a cunt.
Forgiving. But yeah, no, like there are criteria for why she might not want to get revenge on you. Things that you can do, or rather, specific circumstances that make it so she'll let something slide. It's not like she's impossible to work with. She's just difficult to work with. But she's pretty fine, and her characterization here makes you not necessarily fully agree with the things that she does. She's still an asshole, through and through, but you can sympathize with her. You can understand why. At the end of the day, she is just a high school girl that has anger management problems. Nothing more, nothing less.
Mm-hmm.
One other thing that season 2 does extremely well is the first season had nothing at all to do with romance. The two, Jogoro and Osanai, were just friends. And yet, the transition to romance subplots in season 2 feels natural. They somehow managed to build up to it naturally in this first season. They made romance make sense even though there was no romance in the first season. And when the second season starts having genuine romances occur, you kind of understand why the characters are doing them, where they're coming from, and none of it feels forced. None of this is like a romance B plot in a way. It's all naturally woven into the story, and it feels, like I said before, a natural progression from season 1. I really appreciate that the romance in this doesn't suck and that they actually took their paces to make sure it worked.
Yeah, no, that's really nice.
I think compared to season 1, and remember, I gave season 1 a 98. Everything about this season is an improvement. Every single thing. Everything that season 1 did, season 2 did better. And it was just so well put together that I couldn't help but think to myself when I finished. Another thing, season 1 was 10 episodes, season 2 was 12. So they finally got the full feature anime length, right?
Oh yeah, no, that's great.
Season 2, when I finished season 2, I couldn't help but think to myself, this genuinely feels to me like the perfect mystery anime. I can't even conceptualize of how to make one better than this. This is always going to be my favorite mystery anime unless they somehow make season 3 even better. And so I gave it a rating that was pretty in line with that opinion.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. I know that you were gushing so much about this anime in its first season. I can see why. There's a lot of unique elements about it, and I'm very happy to know that they up the ante a little bit for the second season and introduce new elements.
Uh-huh. I mean, I think I'll always consider Shomin series to be one of my favorite animes ever. Season 1 fits in that category. I think the only reason it really gets a 98 is because none of the mysteries had staying power since they were one episodes.
Yeah.
But beyond that, like this season is just so well put together.
Rock is a lady's modesty.
Rock wa lady no Tashinami Deshite.
Okay. So, Nirisa, our main character, with her long ass hair.
Jesus.
Yeah, very long. She is one of the best, the primmest, the properest, and most refined ladies in an academy of rich girls, with the only caveat being that she is not actually a rich girl, or at least she hasn't always been a rich girl. She started off as a very lowly daughter of a rock star and a convenience store worker. And it just so happened that after her rock star dad divorced her mom ended up marrying up into one of Japan's richest families. So she has to pretend to be a really prim and proper girl at school. She is actually pretty good at keeping up with her academics, and she seems like one of the best and most intelligent girls in the school, but she is constantly winging it. She doesn't know what she's fucking talking about, and she spends all night studying just to be able to keep the facade up, right? Oh, okay. Did Discord freeze?
You're still here.
Okay,
Keep going.
good. It's Annie is the one I was. Annie usually responds. I don't expect you to respond, Fluffy, but uh, she learned how to play guitar from her father, and she loves it more than anything in the world. Uh, but she cannot play it because it is not proper for a lady to play the guitar. And there's a very specific reason why she would buy into all of this high money bullshit nonsense. And it's that she needs to become a what do they call them? Noble maiden. That's it. The noble maiden is a title that the school has for the most distinguished and highest achievers in the school. And the reason she wants to become a noble maiden is because she knows that her mother started off as a convenience store worker and that she married into a rich family. And she knows that her mother is facing a lot of adversary from people that have been rich their entire lives and consider her some sort of faker. She wants to protect her mother, whatever it takes, however she can. And she believes that achieving academic excellence and getting the title of noble maiden is the best way for her to basically prove to everyone that she's capable and better than their daughters. And in that way, her mother would be able to use her as a wall against criticism. Her mother would effectively be secure in a very posh and rich lifestyle, so long as her daughter is the best of the best. Now, one major thing that kind of upsets this whole balance is Ririsa does everything that she does, all of the hardship she goes through and all of the difficulty she faces is because she wants to make her mother's life better. But whenever we're actually shown Ririsa's mother, she is a fucking nightmare. She is horrible to her daughter. She goes out of her way to make sure through the use of intimidation that Ririsa never does anything ever at all that does not agree with her vision of a rich girl, and specifically makes sure that Ririsa will never do anything that even slightly reminds her of her ex-husband and Ririsa's dad. She, as soon as she got a divorce with Ririsa's dad, went into her room and smashed her guitar to pieces and told her that she wouldn't need it anymore and that they were going to be moving in with a rich man. And so the one thing that Ririsa loves more than anything in the world, the one thing that gives her joy and that makes her life worth living, her mother would probably kill her if she ever even saw her with a guitar. And Ririsa does so much for her mother. She does so much to help her mother and to secure them a nice, easy lifestyle, while her mother actively fucking hurts her and sort of ruins her own happiness just so that she ends up being the perfect little doll, right? And I never really, while watching this anime, understood why. Like, I understand why Ririsa loves her mother, and I get why she tries so hard because of how much she loves her mother. but it's hard to square that with how her mother treats her at times, because she's not a good mother, and I don't know if she deserves everything that Ririsa does for her. But the main plot of this anime takes place when Ririsa meets a girl who goes off to a sort of abandoned building at the edge of the school grounds to play drums. And gonna be honest, their first meeting, or not their first meeting, they do technically meet at school, but their first meeting as rock band enthusiasts does not go well. This girl fucking tears into Ririsa, makes her feel completely inadequate and terrible about her playing. And need I remind you, she learned how to play guitar from her now lost dad. So it's the one thing connecting her to him. And, you know, hearing this from anyone would hurt her on a personal level beyond just what you would expect for someone who's, you know, like, I like the guitar, fuck you, right? It goes beyond, it's a personal wound. I will say, when this scene first came up, I called it like, oh look, toxic Yuri. But as the show goes on, this sort of one-sided animosity does not continue. Instead, it is replaced by something much more meaningful, which is the two of them being at each other's throats constantly, which I do find better, and the show goes out of its way to imply is better, because it equates this sort of like yelling, screaming match that the two of them get into with honesty, which, you know, when they're doing their traditional high class lady etiquette stuff at the school, most of that involves them finding the right words, saying the right things at the right time, uh, changing the way that you say things, rhetoric and stuff. And so them just literally screaming their opinions at each other in comparison to that is considered honesty. And that's why, even though in half of the episodes these two do nothing but scream obscenities at each other, technically speaking, the anime goes out of its way to make it feel like when they're screaming at each other, that is when the two of them are expressing their love the most. You two are very quiet. I kind of expected that out of Fluffy because she doesn't like this anime, but Annie, are you like drinking coffee?
No, I still got my coffee. No, I'm digging the premise.
Uh-huh.
They're very angry at each other, and
Yeah, but
through
it's
that their truest emotions
yeah.
blossom.
Uh-huh. And that's the thing
It's a
is,
very like kind of typical rival sort of behavior, like Vegeta and Goku, right?
yes, I get what you mean, but it goes beyond rivals. At the end of the first episode, Dirisa refers to her as her name is Otoha, I think. I haven't said her name actually. I realized I've just been referring to her as that girl or the drummer or whatever. But Ririsa refers to Otoha as her life partner at the end of the first episode, and that's kind of important because this show has Yuri undertones, and not undertones. I probably shouldn't have said undertones. It's a Yuri show, but it's also not a Yuri show. It's kind of hard to describe. Basically, this show, technically speaking, doesn't do a lot of your traditional shoujo ai or Yuri romance subplot at all. However, it's also not a Yuri show. And the easiest way for me to demonstrate that is the fact that whenever the two of them are playing in a rock band together, they always imagine each other having like dominatrix BDSM play sex.
Oh my goodness.
Playing rock music is often described in this show as being an orgasmic experience akin to having sex. And there are many lines throughout the show that effectively translate to I can't do it without you. When you're not here, I just can't get my rocks off. Like, the two of them treat playing music together like it's a metaphor for sex. And it's not subtle, it's not subtext, because the metaphor for playing rock music is literally them imagining having sex with each other. The the
Yeah,
main
that's
reason
pretty
why I
gay.
said that this is Yuri, but it's also not Yuri, is because it is horny and it is very clearly gay. It just doesn't do romance. There's no romance. It's not a romance show. It's more so about them being very like they have a lot of sexual tension, and it is not subtextual at all. So it's about lesbian sex. It's about lesbian Lex, and as Wayne Larva said, but it's not about dating girls, unfortunately. So take it as you will. It's gay, but it's not
Appreciate
gay in the way
this.
that I tend to like want something to be gay, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's in a very like non-traditional way.
Yeah.
I feel like what was that one like band's anime we watched for Pride Month, and that we were kind of disappointed. We're
Oh,
like,
you're
oh,
talking
there's
about
no Yuri in
the color
this.
within.
Yeah, the color. Like, I feel like this
Yeah, fuck
is
that
what we
movie.
were kind of expecting the colors within to be more like, I
Where
suppose.
they play rock music and then also have BDSM sex while they're doing it. Yeah.
I mean, maybe not to that extent, but like, yeah, kind of tie in the element. I guess weave the romance into the music, right?
Yes. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. But yeah, no. This anime is very good at being a about hold on, let me what is the next slide? Yeah, it is this one. Okay. This anime is very good at being like the quintessential rock anime
Yeah.
has the basic premise of being like a girl with severe anger management problems uses rock as a form of catharsis. This anime is very much about like some of the most deeply aggressive girls with horrible anger management problems getting almost orgasmic catharsis out of playing rock music. So it's got that part in spades. However, like it does have some quality issues. Compared to a pretty much the same anime but better would be Girls Band Cry. A lot of
Yeah,
love
yeah.
and attention went into that anime, and it ended up being like perfect. This anime is good. It's very good. It's great even, but it's got its faults. One thing that I thought they kind of fumbled was Dirisa has always been someone with very strong moral convictions. Even though she has her anger management problems, she cares very deeply about what's right and what's wrong. But those types of opinions and her general anger things and aggression, they contrast and sometimes conflict. There are so many times when it feels like the way that she talks makes sense, the things she gets mad about make sense, and the things that she calms down and talks about more clearly also make sense. But there are times when she goes off on like a moralistic rant that feels out of character given her traditional meanness, if you know what I mean. Like
Right, right.
I know she's a good person, and I know that she's got a really strong moral compass, but there are just some things that aren't rock and roll to say. And she goes too hard into like shonen protag, my friends are my strength, every once in a little while. It's not that common. Happens like twice throughout the anime. But it feels like a weird halt where it's like Ririsa just spent 5 minutes screaming at Otoha about how her drums sound like shit and she should shove the drumsticks up her ass. And then she immediately rolled right into being like, hey, don't bully her. She's sweet and nice and I love her and she's my friend.
I feel like that's us.
It's yeah, it happens like twice, but it's just weird that she would do that given that she's such an aggressive person. Another thing is that the last arc, the final arc, had pacing issues. It was a little bit rushed because they had 2 episodes to complete an arc that should have been 3 episodes. So it wasn't horrifically rushed. It didn't ruin the anime or anything, but you could tell that they cut some stuff out of those final 2 episodes to make time for what they wanted to do. And I think that they should have paced it a little bit better, just right at the end, because the rest of the anime, it definitely hits. But yeah, no, it's like not a like piece of like high art or anything, but it is the exact type of mean girl catharsis anime that I fucking love. It's genuinely the reason why I like band animes, is because I want to see mean girls be just the worst people in the world on stage while having the biggest fucking smiles you've ever seen. That's like my vibe. And even though this anime isn't trying to be like really high class or anything, it manages to do catharsis really fucking well. So it gets a 90.
Ayo.
Pretty fucking good. Really like this one. And I'm sorry to say, guys, this will be our last anime. So let's get the tension up.
I'm psyching myself out. I'm shitting myself. Oh!
Uma Musume, Cinderella Grey.
Let's fucking go. Oh, that cover goes so hard.
Oh yeah. Oh fucking yeah.
Okay. Girly is R farming like fucking crazy.
So Oguri Cap, the main character of Cinderella Grey, when she was very young, her legs did not work. She was born with like really bad legs, and her mother had to go out of her way every day to do physical therapy just so that Oguri could stand up, let alone walk, right? Eventually, after like I think 8 years of constant physical training, Oguri finally gains enough strength in her legs to be able to like run for the first time ever. And so she just starts running and she keeps running. It's explained pretty early on in the anime that the reason Oguri runs isn't to win races. It's not because she wants to be the fastest. She runs simply because she can. And she knows what it's like to not be able to run. She just is always excited to know that she can now. It's something that she doesn't want to take for granted. That's why she runs.
This is fucking crazy. You're telling me the fucking like fat ass girl where like her character trait is that she eats all the fucking time. It's like this has this much depth behind her.
Yes. Oguri Cap. This is genuinely one of the best seasons of Uma Musume, and it's entirely about her.
Oh my god. Where is this coming from?
It's coming from the manga, Annie. The manga does a lot of development for her character.
Holy shit.
But yeah,
talk about locking the fuck in.
Oguri is very poor. She lives in a very rural part of Japan, not known for producing strong racehorses or honestly anything other than carrots. She literally rose from the dirt, and because she has such a big appetite, she ends up, using most of her mother's monthly budget just on food. And that means that she doesn't have anything except for her legs. But she's pretty fucking fast. And so that is all that she really needs, because it just so happens that there is someone out here in the boondocks who needs a star more than anything to bring onto the world stage. Kitahara Jones, the trainer for Ogre Cap, was a pretty not new, but like a trainer that had been at it for a couple years, but not too long, who could never find someone with the star power necessary to take him, or rather for him to help them to get to the big leagues. When he
Yeah,
sees
yeah.
Oguri run for the first time, he realizes that she is that star. She has what it takes to make it big, and he just wants to be with her the whole ride. He wants to see someone that he raised, that he trained, like race in the big name races. And that is what she means to him. She is a star born out of the dirt, and she is his one ticket at getting out of this small town. And it's really interesting and very nice and kind of crazy, because Oguri is an unstoppable force. This is one thing that makes this particular anime unique when compared to other seasons of Uma Musume. Most seasons of Uma Musume are about a girl who trains her way up to the big leagues and keeps taking on challenges, facing walls, coming up against adversity, overcoming, and eventually reaches the top. It's all about that like traditional like journey of getting better and proving yourself through hard work and determination. Oguri's story is nothing like that. She starts the story being the fastest horse girl that has ever fucking lived. It's more a story about raw talent and skill. And Oguri, much less a protagonist, she feels like a wall that other horse girls have to come against. Almost to the point where,
Ooh.
actually, definitely to the point where, later on in the anime, she is such an obstacle to everyone else that she gets nicknamed the Beast, where the whole point is she is just unstoppable, unbeatable, and she literally scares people that are running next to her. She's that fast and that powerful. I will say, well, that makes this story really interesting and fun to watch. Like, Oguri kind of feels like the villain in her own show, but she is such a sweet and nice girl when she's off the track that you never really feel like she's evil or anything. She's a force to be reckoned with, and she's coasting off of pure skill, but she still does her training. It's not like she's takes her position for granted. She's a nice, kind, and well-meaning girl. However, the fact that she's unbeatable does create a hole in the story that kind of got to me. Most seasons of Uma Musume have a main character and a rival character. That's the whole point. The rival and the main character push each other to get better and better until eventually one of them ends up on top, and the season is just this wonderful feel good session of everyone getting what they want, and fucking
Right.
lollipops and rainbows. The thing is that most seasons, the main girl's rival is always or almost always her best friend. And so it's this really fun dynamic where your rival, the person that's pushing you forward, is also your favorite person, and someone that as soon as you're off the racetrack, it's no longer rivals. You go and you're like you get a parfait together and maybe kiss a little, because I do ship the horse girls a lot. I do.
Mm-hmm. So
But
how's it different here?
because Oguri is unstoppable, because she is the beast, she has rivals throughout the story, technically speaking, but none of them are strong enough to keep up with her, and so they only end up being around for a short while. And this leads to this hole where Oguri doesn't feel like the protagonist of an Uma Musume show, at least not the ones that I'm used to. It feels like no one can beat her. And when someone is set up as a rival, it almost feels like meaningless to get invested in them because eventually they'll become no one at all. I
Get left in
think,
the dust.
yeah, and I would have liked a more strongly like rooted rival character. I think this season is only half of the season technically. They split it up into part 1 and part 2. But the first half ends up just being the story of Oguri finding a rival instead of, her having one. She is so unstoppable, so unbeatable that she spends a full 12 episodes just looking for anyone that's on her level. And the end of the season is her finding that person, finally getting a rival. But that's the end of the season. So the entire rest of the season, she's just unmatched. And it makes a lot of the stakes feel less impactful because she's unstoppable and she doesn't even have a strong rival that could beat her.
Do you think this is something that would probably just be fixed when the rest of the season comes out?
Yeah, because at the end of season 1, or at the end of the first half of the season, she finds her rival. So
Yeah.
the entirety of the second half will be about her racing her rival. So
I
yes,
see. I see.
the one thing that also upsets me is I already said before that usually the rival character is the best friend. In this anime, the best friend is Bell No Light, and this is one of the biggest wasted opportunity in fucking anime history. Bell No Light is a really fun and cute and interesting girl, and I really like her. I'm really fascinated by her character. I want to see her succeed, but she is not good at racing. She
Right.
barely stands a chance against fucking Haru Ura, much less Oguri Cap. She's she gets into Tracen on an academic scholarship, and I don't even think she races in any races while she's there. She's such a fun and interesting character, and she presents probably one of the best friend characters that Oguri Cap could have ever hoped to get. Belno is like perfect for her, I think, in every way, and they really get along well. But in every other season of Uma Musume, the best friend is the rival, and here she's barely even a side character. And
That is a lot of missed potential for sure.
I wish they did more with Belno. She's such a cute and interesting girl. I do like her, but no one wrote a character for her in the end. She's just there so that Oguri has a best friend, and she doesn't do anything else. And that really makes me sad because I do like her. However,
Man.
this season fucking slaps. The only thing Uma Musume that I thought was better than this was season 2, and then maybe arguably on the same level as Road to the Top. So it gets an 88.
That's the movie, right?
No, Road to the Top is a 6-episode short that they did.
Oh, okay.
You should watch it. It's very fucking good.
I will begin my Uma Musume journey very shortly.
Uh-huh.
I'll probably just go in release order. So I'm starting with season 1 and all of that.
Yeah.
Work my way up. But I'm very happy that this worked out. 88, pretty solid score.
Very solid.
I'm eagerly looking forward to it, especially because I did not think that Oguri Cap had that much going on for her.
She's a deeply fascinating character. I think Oguri ended up being one of my favorite horse girls after watching this. Yeah, and I'm really excited to see what they do in the second half.
When's the second half coming out?
Next season, the one after this one.
Nice.
And this says owari, which is Japanese for over or end.
Except it's fucking not.
Except
bitches.
It's fucking not. I tricked you. I fucking tricked you. Oh, Fluffy. You're a little glitchy, gloofy.
That's not a glitch. That's just me, like, moving my mouse around.
Oh, okay.
Here, rip. I gotta BRB for like a second.
Yeah.
Whilst Danny's doing that, pull up my screen and crop it so it actually takes up a good amount of space.
Will do that. Let me first...
Thanks, fucker.
Do that. Get rid of that. And then we are going to do a little bit of cropping. We're going to crap a little bit.
I should have done this at the start of the stream when everyone was here, but I guess if I'm just talking to Zach and you two, it's fine.
That takes up a fucking lot of the screen, and yet we're still... Yeah, you guys are going to have to deal with that black bar. I wasn't accounting on the fact that... Shut up. Don't talk to me. You guys are just going to have to deal with that black bar.
The purple bit too?
There.
Okay. Hopefully you got the whole thing there. You can expand it too now.
It's fucking huge. It's big.
It can get bigger. There's more space on the bottom.
Oh, I didn't see that space. Here, I'll see if I can expand it a little bit more.
This is why cubes are perfect.
The cube is nice. Here, I need to make... Yeah, there we go. I need to get that px down to 0. There you go. That's big. That's big. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that is
I'm
nice.
also going to get a little big. A little bigger.
File system for a second just to check something.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that's some nice stream delay. Yeah, no, we are cut off the side of your screen.
Oh. Is that possibly because...
You see where it says file? It just says E on your end.
Why?
Took too much off that side.
Oh, oh my god. I see what you mean. The reason for that was probably that my Discord capture was already cropped before I got it for the first time. I cropped it because I was showing something other than your screen before. There
we go.
Oh, that gives less of a black bar then.
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my lovely white void. And we're gonna wait for Amni, I suppose.
I'm also gonna go very quickly grab a bottle of water. I'll be back in literally like a minute.
Well, I guess it's just me and you, Zach. How are you doing? My boy, say something secretly to me before either of them get back. Oh, Prey gets so big. Oh my god. Holy shit, lady. Whoa. It's like your neck broke. This is like the end of Evangelion when you have the giant Ray in the background dead. Except I'm just down here, like, staring at her. I really do think Prey should get a better picture of me. Like, I have PNGs that I send to people to use, and Prey has all of them. She just decided not to use any of them and instead to use this shit-ass photo of me. But, you know, hi, Zach. You're trying to find the one anime you saw in the top 10 goriest, scariest, most fucked up anime vids when you saw when you were 12. Describe it. Describe what you remember from the video. I can probably name it. It ends up that's just Tokyo Ghoul again. You know, I don't think I said a single thing of substance since before Perea's top 3 anime section. How long was that section?
That section was probably I checked the timer and it said 5:35 when I started, and when I finished and everything was done, it was about 6 flat, so probably 25 minutes.
Fuck, I thought each anime you went through took 30 minutes. I was slowly losing my mind. Giant white mascot creature ripping someone in half. I was almost about to say Danganronpa, but no, that mascot's divided in half. Pray, do you remember any giant white creatures ripping people in half in like anime like they're old from like 10 years ago?
Giant white creatures ripping people in half.
Yes.
It's actually on the tip of my tongue. I can like almost visualize it. What was it?
We have this lovely white screen, but what about the color black?
I do like the black screen. I don't think I recall any animes like that, though I'd probably need more details on it. Ripping someone in half. Maybe if you find the original top 10 video. But do you remember anything more about it, Preya, since it's on the tip of your tongue? As you said. I fucking if I saw an image of it, I might remember its name. That little flash.
Yeah, I can just do that. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. This is my testing for inserting hidden messages.
You can blink them in binary.
Look, you can see my mouse here. Whoa. Whoa.
You know what? Since Annie's taking their sweet time, Fluffy, this morning my fucking parents brought me some old DVDs that we like had in storage somewhere. And I did not know we fucking had these. One of them is Protectors of the Universe, and the other one is Space Thunder Kids. I gotta send you an image of these.
Wow.
Because these have like that quintessential 80s animation look to them.
I can open those then.
Yeah. I mean, technically speaking, it's my stream. I can show them as well, but I think it would be better. I'm just
sharing my screen. It's really easy. I'm just sharing my whole
I was just about to fucking say that it would be easier for you to do it.
Yes, I said I can pull it up on my screen, and then you said I'll do it, and then I'm like, no.
No. I didn't say I'll do it. I said it would be just as easy for me to do it, but I think you should do it.
Okay, give me the fucking.
I shall.
The creature was also like eating people. All of these are new pieces of information, Zach, but it's not actually adding anything new to what I'm imagining.
Yeah.
It's new information without the new information part.
Here you go, Fluffy. It is the image. Boop, boop. And there we go.
Huzzah. Whoa.
Yeah. We just
God,
found this shit in storage. What are the chances of that?
Wild.
Yeah.
My beloved friends.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Hello, Annie.
Oh, thank God.
We're talking about these old DVDs I found in
news.
storage in my house.
What is this? Yeah,
Protectors of the Universe.
Protectors of the Universe?
Space Thunder
Kids? I want to watch them both. Why do you have these, Perea?
They were in the my dad must have bought these in fucking 2002.
I didn't know your dad was a weeb, Perea.
My dad recently admitted that he had watched all of Dragon Ball, even though the English dub started airing when he turned 30.
Are you guys ready?
Do you think he was in on fan subs, or did he start watching it when he was 30?
My dad is too much of a normie to have watched it on anything other than Toonami.
It makes sense. No, I buy that.
So.
Well, you know what? Shout out to an OG. Wow.
Hold on,
old Taku.
Yeah, but no, like straight up. I was talking about like two people that were enemies, and he was like, "Oh yeah, like Vegeta," and I was like, "Did you just say like Vegeta?"
just casually dropping Vegeta.
Look,
I love that everyone in your life, Perea, is a Dragon Ball fan except
you.
Me.
It's fucking crazy. It's fucking actually insane.
I will say I did I did the formatting for this as if it was the older style, so I am going to have each of you read one of the descriptions here.
Okay.
Oh, sure.
Because I just thought that's how this worked.
No, that's fine. I wanted to take it out because I did not like the descriptions. Maybe I should find a better description site, but the one I was using fucking sucked, so.
Anyway. Is everyone ready for Fluffy's?
I'm so ready. I'm so ready.
Super cool and really awesome review.
Oh my god.
Two animes Perea missed, but probably should have watched. You ready?
Oh my god. This is the coolest thing. Oh. Fluffy, I'm so happy I'm friends with you.
This is fucking something.
Let's fucking go. Starting with Lazarus. Now, Perea, since this is purple, can you please read this out for us?
That is not the fucking cover that I originally saw. Dude, if that was the cover Lazarus had used on the site that I watched it on, I probably would have watched that immediately. That looks very interesting and like something I would be want to watch. Not the other cover, though. In the year 2052, an era of unprecedented peace and prosperity prevails across the globe. The reason for this, mankind has been freed from sickness and pain. Nobel Prize-winning neuroscientist Dr. Skinner has developed a miracle cure-all drug with no apparent drawbacks called Hapuna. Hapuna soon becomes ubiquitous and essential. However, soon after Hapuna is officially introduced, Dr. Skinner vanishes. 3 years later, the world has moved on, but Dr. Skinner has returned, this time as a harbinger of doom. Skinner announces that Hapuna has a short half-life. Everyone who has taken it will die approximately 3 years later. Death is coming for this sinful world. and coming soon. As a response to this threat, a special task force of 5 agents is gathered from across the world to save humanity from Skinner's plan. This group is called Lazarus. Can they find Skinner and develop a vaccine before time runs out? Source: Adult Swim. That's an interesting source. I usually take from Crunchyroll.
They funded this anime.
That makes sense then.
They do that sometimes. Anyway, yeah, no, that's a pretty decent description. This is Lazarus, an ensemble cast of 5 characters, their names being Doug, Elena, Axel, Leland, and Christine.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, they
I'm
do
loving
have
these
names.
transitions. Thank you for labeling them, and so I know who's who.
Yeah. That's going to lead me to the first thing about this show. It is an ensemble cast, kind of detective-ish action show.
Yeah.
But the characters aren't that developed, like at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like at all.
That's really upsetting because this, like, with the style and presentation, obviously it's very much channeling Cowboy Bebop vibes.
Yeah.
And part of the charm of Bebop is, while it has an interesting world, it really is the characters. What's up?
You weren't here earlier, Annie, but me and Zach were trying to remember Bloodsea. I didn't watch Bloodsea, but I saw clips from it, so I knew exactly what you were talking about.
This all 5 of these characters technically have episodes where they are the ones doing the things, but they never really go into the character specific motivations and stuff. Here's the best way I can describe it. You know, in a character focused shows, there are character episodes, but then sometimes there's episodes that are just like an episode happening and they throw the characters in to see what happens.
Uh-huh.
This show is as if every episode was that type of episode.
Oh. Interesting.
So no single character gets time to breathe.
Yeah, not really. Like all of the episodes are good and they feel like they'd be episodes in a good show. It's just like when you get to the end of it, you kind of realize that all the character specifics aren't that well done. Like let me go around. Doug, he was a scientist and so he experienced some racial discrimination back at his university.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. Elena.
Oh.
She was in a she was in a cult, and the interesting thing about this cult is that they all worshipped a sentient AI that was made off of a brain scan of Dr. Skinner, who is, you know, the guy who made Hapna. They have a whole episode where she goes back and pretends to be rejoining the cult with Leland, and it's fine. It just doesn't have any strong character moments and doesn't explore the cult as well as I'd like it to.
I love that they got the fucking character AI of the doctor and that formed a cult.
That's definitely coming soon in our real fucking life. It's gonna be Daenerys Targaryen, though.
Oh gosh.
They're all kind of like that, but the best part of characterization in this show is for the first 5 episodes, at the start of each episode before the actual OP, there's a little like 3 or so minute segment with some nice B-roll, and it's just a monologue where each of the characters talk about their first experience with Hapna, which is the miracle drug that cures all pain and stuff, and spread across the world. So that's very interesting from a character point of view. It shows how each of them experienced this new thing. And it also really helps. It's probably the best part of the world building because it really helps us see how this thing that the entire plot is built around affects the whole world.
Yeah.
Yeah. But otherwise the characters aren't the most developed. I mean, they're cool. Doug looks cool.
You know
Axel.
what? I will say Doug looks pretty cool. I like Doug, even if
Yeah,
he didn't have much of a backstory.
Axel does fucking sick ass parkour, dude.
Well,
yeah, you can kind of tell when you look at him.
Yeah, Leland is there. There's a whole episode where we go to see his family, and it was probably my least favorite part of the show. It was kind of useless. I'm so sorry, Leland.
His name is Axel. Of course, he does
parkour. Yeah, but we haven't talked about the biggest character, and that is Dr. Skinner. Come out here, you.
It's him. It's
old
Dr.
man.
Wiley.
Yeah, no, the whole show is about trying to find Skinner in 30 days because they have 30 days until the drug starts killing everyone, and he makes a big call saying that, hey, I have the antidote. Find me and I'll give it to you. If you don't, people are gonna start dropping like flies.
Hey, wait. Is the antidote made of 1,000 tears of pure happiness?
Yes.
No,
it actually is. That's the thing that they don't tell you is that this anime is actually like Fire Force style linked to the original fucking like Once Upon a Witch's Death, where like the universe ends but her little bottle of tears still exists and just becomes the antidote in Lazarus.
Yeah. So what was I saying?
I saw that.
Huh? I was saying that the whole show is trying to find him, and we don't find him until the last episode. He only appears in the last episode. It's a very episodic show. Each episode kind of focuses on its own little plot of the team comes up with a new idea or a new lead to try to find him. They go to that place to try to do that thing, and it doesn't feel like it gets them any closer to finding them anytime. He's covered his tracks well, but it does reveal a little bit more information about what he was feeling and why he did the thing.
Hey, Fluffy. Why didn't they just call the Justice League?
Well, they are the Justice League.
Yeah, they are the Justice.
Oh,
yeah. They make that joke.
Okay, this is exactly like Once Upon a Witch's Death.
They are not stupid. They're trying their hardest.
Yeah, they are trying their hardest. There's in interest. So that's how the story's kind of set up, and there's an interesting thing where he was very concerned about like climate change and stuff. The last thing that he did before going dark was make a big speech to the UN about how all of the fucking ice caps are gonna be gone because this takes place in like 2050 something.
Oh yeah. Like prime time.
They describe as like how when he made that speech, delegates started walking out. and stuff.
Yeah.
So he was pissed. He went and he paid for all of the he paid for he bought all the houses of people who were about to have their like islands submerged so they could then have the money to move out.
He literally did the who's gonna buy the houses, Ben.
He was Aquaman.
He was
literally Aquaman.
That's great.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's legitimately like really cool.
It only makes sense given that they are the Justice League that he would be Aquaman.
The whole show goes to great lengths to, and this is both a good thing and a bad thing about it, to show that he wasn't like insane or like mentally he pissed off when he went off and like poisoned the entire earth. He was seemingly a very nice man who cared a lot about the world and the people in it. And so that builds up more of the mystery of why the fuck did he try to kill everyone? Yeah. And that's really the whole thing of the show. Oh, hi. Sorry. Sorry, I forgot. What was I saying? And one more thing before I conclude this slide. There is a little bit of a criticism. I saw some people label out the show, which I would like to head off here before anyone watches it. In the show, it's announced that, oh my god, everyone's going to die in 30 days. And then there's riots and stuff for like a few days and so. But by day 15, it kind of feels like no one cares anymore, and the news cycle moves on to like new wars brewing between America and Russia. Yeah. And a lot of people are like, what the fuck? What's the point? And I feel like the creator here was really pissed about climate change, and so that's a metaphor for how we're literally all going to die, and it kind of feels like no one gives a shit.
Yeah, because that's what's happening right now in a way.
This is a problem a lot of animes have, where like the audience doesn't see the message, even though it's like right fucking there. This technically also happens with Space Patrol Luluca. So I was recently thinking about how, like, it's pretty clear what they were trying to say. I don't know why you're like being so literal about this.
And I guess it is kind of because they only gave themselves 30 days for the show to take place across. Each episode has like a Majora's Mask style days left counter at the end of each of them.
Oh, I love that.
All right, that's fun. That's fun.
That combines with the episodic nature where it never really feels like you get like a big lead. Each episode's just a little bit more information. And the short time frame makes it feel a bit discordant, because yes, the metaphor does work, but having it happen within 30 days doesn't make too much sense for how fast the news cycle goes. If he announced it like a year beforehand, it might make more sense. And given how urgent the technical end of the world is, combining that with a very episodic nature, which honestly feels like it's built for a show that could be like 50 episodes long, but then you have only 12 of those episodes. It doesn't fit the best, even if each of those episodes are technically competent on their own. It leads to that discordance that a lot of people noticed watching the show. And the last thing, they never, after like telling us and explaining us all why he did this exactly, they never do really have any characters strongly condemn him for, almost murdering everyone on Earth. which
not just the men, but the women and the children
and the
too.
children too, if you took those drugs. The best thing is it's confirmed that the president of the United States got an advanced copy of the drug, so they die anyway.
Good for him.
What
happened to anti-vaxxers in this universe?
Well, this is like a painkiller. It's not a vaccine. It's a pill, and it's so good that'll take away all your pain and might even like calm emotional distress and anxieties too. And they explained that how it was tested on prisoners, how it spread through word of and got popular with the children and stuff. And that was in those like little segments at the start, the first 5 episodes. So it makes those segments specifically explained and made sure you knew why exactly most people on Earth would have taken this stuff. It was like, and it had no side effects. It was like super Tylenol. Do you know someone who hasn't taken Tylenol in the past 3 years? Or like an ibuprofen?
Good point.
It's like that if you could also take it for being pissed off or having depression. Wild. Anyway, next segment, the music. The music is really nice, I'll be honest. It all works very well. It feels very refined, I guess. I didn't want to compare this show too much to Cowboy Bebop
It seems a
because
bit
obviously
easy.
yeah, it's a bit easy. It's what everyone's already doing. They created the same show. The people who made the posters were like, this is going to be the same thing. And the people who did the OP.
Guys, remember this other thing?
They're different shows. This one kind of feels like, remember that movie Harmony?
I don't think I do. Maybe I do.
The Let's Take Ibuprofen Together movie.
Is that where that's from?
No, it's just we made that joke constantly when we were watching it, Annie.
Oh yeah.
It had a lot of 3D backgrounds. It was a detective movie. Red-haired girl goes after white-haired girl who wants to like
it's fine, Annie. I remember it, so you don't have to.
This is kind of
I remember. It was the fucking gay anime. Yeah. Okay. All right. I got you.
Lazarus felt a lot like that movie, but if it wasn't constantly filled with infuriating levels of exposition, it has a lot connecting it stylistically that kind of makes me see it as like if that movie didn't suck instead of I guess a worse version of Cowboy Bebop. So that's kind of why I'm seeing it differently here than that. But I wanted to compare it to Cowboy Bebop here in the music section. Because it's a very good point of reference. Cowboy Bebop has all of that nice jazz. It gets very in your face and stuff. And Lazarus does have like a track like that, but for most of the music, it's a lot more, I guess, toned back, like electronic music. It feels classy almost, I want to say.
Okay.
I really liked the background music. I really liked, I think, the final song at the end. I think I posted it in your server at one point, Annie. Yeah, no, I really liked the soundtrack for this show. And I wanted to say that. But anyway, we have enough time looking up my fucking MP3 player screen.
This is really cute.
Lazarus. I fucking love the mid cards. The mid cards.
No, this fucks.
The mid cards fuck. Anyway, the art style in this show, I really like it. It uses a lot of 3D backgrounds. But I think it does them very well. This is another thing that made it feel like Harmony. The art design or the way they do backgrounds is very similar with these detailed 3D stuff. But it's all so detailed. There's so much stuff. There's always clutter everywhere. In any scene that's like on a city street, I was really surprised by how many actual people they animated walking around. They didn't cut corners when it came to the animation. The fight scene animation is pretty good too. I wouldn't say the fights are choreographed as well as some others, but all the animation is very fluid, and sometimes they do fun stuff with it. Especially parkour guy here. Um, he does the cool parkour. It's nice.
Oh my gosh, parkour.
Yeah, no, I just really do love how it looks, especially when they go to various places in the Middle East a few times, which you can see in the top left, and I guess the character's car from the bottom right is also currently in the Middle East. But the cities there, just so much attention to detail is put in everywhere. It's kind of wild. I don't know, let it speak for itself. And since it's 3D, everything can kind of move, and they can pan the camera around a lot, which leads to some cool shots where you're like whipping around places. Instead of other animes which are restricted more to stationary shots. Because it's fucking hard to animate a bunch of shit rotating in 360. That
Yeah.
sucks ass.
I really appreciate and respect that they're utilizing the medium to its strengths. I guess one note is I always I get where you're coming from, being like a stickler for backgrounds with a bunch of stuff, because like this is just such a treat on the eyes, honestly, and kind of reminds me how busy a lot of the sets were for or the scenes were for the first Ghost in the Shell movie. That's set in like a really like dirty, like near future Hong Kong, where there's like lots of trash and grime, and like every space seems like very lived in and kind of run down, with like
Oh
lots of
yeah.
people in it.
Yeah, no, I did think of that at certain sections too. Yeah, outside of that, as I said, even though none of the episodes really focus on our characters, they can all be, they have some fun concepts in them. So they're all nice to watch, and you don't really realize the lack of character focus until you get to the end of the show, and you have to try to remember anything about any of the characters. They do fun things like dress my boy Leland up as a girl, and he's very cute and stuff.
Very good, very
He's
nice.
very cute.
Girl?
Huh?
I heard
Are
girl.
you alive, Perea?
I'm so
I just saw
fucking
you.
tired. I lost steam the moment that I stopped talking.
Okay to
Okay, well,
let
you
Perea
have.
recharge for a bit.
Oh, is that Leland?
Uh,
He looks so cute in that.
Yeah.
yeah, as I said, I officially have the better. You made a blonde boy cross dress
Yeah,
in
I'll
this.
admit, I would have liked to see Leland cross-dress more than that fuck for brains and his stupid bitch elf girlfriend.
None of the characters are like unlikable or anything. They're all like fine. I like them, I guess. It's just none of them get good development ever. Um Yeah. Oh, there is a trans character, just a side character in like the first and last episodes, and they're pretty chill about that. So that's just nice.
I'll
It's
take
just
it.
nice. Um yeah. Um it's clearly a very woke anime with all the worries about the was the fucking the thing I was saying, the climate change and the mentions of institutional racism, and uh they talk about how a lot of trans people are homeless and stuff. Yeah.
Lazarus, more like Wokerus. Am I right, guys?
You're absolutely right, Annie. This is actually
yeah.
it's gone so woke that it's actually broke.
And then so like all of this coming together kind of along with in like the last arc of Lazarus, there's a character who comes in who's a bit of a I can't say much about him. He's a fighty guy. He's an assassin type. Um, but I don't think they develop him or his inclusion in the story well at all, which drags it down more than what you might expect from what I've said so far. So I gave it a 73.
Is the
Alright.
spoiler character secretly Spike from Cowboy Bebop, but it's like before he's like Spike, so his hair's a
No.
little bit shorter, he's a lot more young, and it's like, who are you? It's like, oh, you can call me
No.
Spike.
Nope. No, not at all. Not at all. So yeah, no, like I said, it's like each episode, if it was in a better show, would be a good episode of a show. But just together, they never really do anything to develop any of the fucking characters.
Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe
And like
that.
some of the plot points at the end are weak, but like it's good. It's well made. The animation's fun. The music's great. It's just please develop your characters.
I am. I guess I'm kind of a little bit hyper aware of how different you, Perea, and Fluffy's grading scales is, because with everything you talked about, I was expecting like a 78 or like low 80s.
Mm-hmm. I feel like my grading scale might be pushed a bit back more because a lot of the time when Prey gave something like a 60 or something, I'd be like, I would have given that a 40.
Okay, you're a little bit more critical,
but also I feel like I came into this wanting to talk more positively about because I think it's well done and it's a show that it'd be fine to watch. It's fun. It's just like again, you get to the end of it and you're like, they didn't develop jack about anyone, and the character dynamics, it's all they're just like vaguely standing near each other because they're not developed. You can't get any really fun pairings and they don't really feel that much like friends, and at the end they're like, oh shit, our job's done, we found the guy, but like, do you want to still be together and fight crime, my boys? And I'm like, are you guys friends? Do you know each other?
So it's what I'm hearing is that it's all style, some substance.
There's substance in, I guess, the antagonist, but not in any of the people we're watching do things.
That's very weak.
Doesn't sound like super compelling.
Yeah, I definitely tend to focus on animes that I feel like have strong characters. I mean, obviously, I still watch bad animes, so I can't talk too much out of my ass, but
it's still fun. I think this probably thrashes the shit out of any isekai anime ever released, just based on having good animation.
I mean, yeah, I think that alone is enough to pique my interest.
But yeah, that's why I gave it a 73. If you want a point of comparison, 10 points higher at this at 83 is Fate Zero. So that's why I would not have given it an 83.
Okay, I understand perfectly.
That's a really good point of comparison for you, Annie. I hope you enjoy that one.
Well, it's like, geez, I really struggle to think what sits on the same tier as Fate Zero does. So I mean, like, yeah, no, that
I probably
justifies
liked
the
Fate
opinion.
Zero
That sounds
less
very much
than
like
you
something
did,
you and
Annie.
Fluffy understand.
Because of things, but I still very much liked Fate Zero. So it's around there. But that's not the only anime Perea missed this season that I thought would be interesting to look at. I also missed Apocalypse Hotel, which is a Cygames anime. Now, Annie Moyen Yarts, if you would please. Read us
see
the biography.
Following the collapse of civilization, one storied hotel stands among the ruins of Tokyo's Ginza district. Overrun by nature, this lone hotel continues to defy humanity's collapse. Current guests, 0. Check-ins scheduled today, 0. Yesterday's website traffic, 0. Enter with caution in this story of survival and mystery in a world where the memory of humanity begins to fade.
Yeah, no, that's basically it. There was a big fucking plague, so humanity was like, shit, we're getting off this rock, fucked off to space. But this one hotel, which is run by robots, stayed open because the owner was like, you're now in charge. And the person who's now in charge is Yachio, my girl. She is the current acting manager of the Ginzaro Hotel.
Adorable.
She's great. She tells all the other robots what to do, and she goes around and checks that things are running well, and she runs the front stand and stuff, and does the logbook to uphold the traditions of the hotel and whatnot, and technically of all of humanity, because again, they are the only ones on Earth. But sometimes she might get a bit too into things. But it's fine. We love her. She's good. She's
Oh, that's perfect.
Main character, little robot lady. Yeah, but she doesn't run the hotel alone. She has her staff of robots. There's the staff. The first episode, it's just her and the staff, and it's been 100 years since anyone's checked into the hotel because everyone's gone. So going into the show, I didn't know what to expect, and I thought, "Fuck, this could get depressing. This could be like Girls' Last Tour level stuff."
Right.
Because she goes around, she checks the whole hotel and stuff. Nothing's changed. And then she finds that one of the robots that she sent to like dig a hot spring to bring new guests in as a selling point died.
Oh, ripperoni.
And then it shows us a massive pile of robot corpses.
Jesus.
Because it's been a while. Yeah, no, so I thought this is nice. This looks fine. Is this going to be sad? Thankfully, no. At the end of that episode, we get the real conceit of this show. The first guest in 100 years shows up, but it's not a human. It's an alien.
Oh.
Woohoo! Zach, you can't just say every girl with brown hair and like a modest dress is me.
Fluffy corn.
Yeah, no, the whole show is about how the hotel slowly grows over time. About 300 or so years the show takes place over to become one of a hotel destination for aliens. And that's fun. It's all about keeping this hotel running and like a lot of it's focused on like the cultural differences that you might get. Like the whole first episode where this guy comes in, she doesn't know alien languages, So she just can't speak to him, and she like it's kind of hard to tell what he's thinking and stuff. Um and even then, he's just like one random guy who happens to land in the area. They don't get another visitor for another 50 years, but then comes in the Tanuki family. They are space refugees, and they kind of after they're
Refugees from an
introduced
interstellar war.
Yes. They kind of form a bit of the supporting cast. Because our second main character comes with them. This is Ponko. Um, she's great. She is a 59-year-old spacecraft engineer. She has a degree in that. um, and she gets a job working at the hotel. She's cool. Uh, she kind of brings a bit more zany energy into the show. Oh, meanwhile, Yachio is, I guess, very business oriented. Um, she cares a lot about hotel and stuff, but this girl has an entirely different style to her. And that's where some of the tension in the show comes. I guess tension in air quotes. They don't fight or anything. Um, but yeah, it's interesting because the show takes place over again like 300 years, and she comes in like 50 years after the show starts, so she's there for like 250 years. The Tanukis are, plot importantly, a very long-lived race, but she still like grows up over the course of the show, and it's nice and stuff. It's nice. She's 59 years old when we first see her, though, so she's still very short coming in, and this leads to a whole bit about the Earth labor laws and whatnot. So she's nice, she's cool. The next thing is, um, because this shows, I guess, kind of a zany sci-fi slice of life. About running a hotel. We get some fun episodes, like in jokes. I forgot that this was what I was leading the slide off with. Don't worry, I made these slides a while ago and I haven't checked them since. Don't worry. The jokes are good. I was gonna transition into this from the thing. Um, I like them. I like workers' comp is taken very seriously here. But then we have some fun episodes. Like we have a fishing episode. There's a goddamn fishing episode. I love this. And we can get some travel in our episodes. So we can also get episodes that are about very down to earth things like fishing or the interstellar bombardment system known as the rods from God. Yeah, we have an episode about that. It makes sense.
This is fluffy
but
core.
It just kind of come out of nowhere. So we have some range here in what the show can tackle, even though most of the episodic content is again, new alien shows up and has like different cultural expectations that we need to accommodate and stuff. And that's interesting. That's fun. Do I remember what the next slide is? No, I don't. Let's see. Oh, it's this one. The show's fucking beautiful. I love looking at this show. I really like how the characters are drawn. The backgrounds are fantastic. That leads into my favorite episode of this show, and probably my favorite episode of all anime, which is an episode where Yachio, who's been the unceasing manager of this hotel for hundreds of years, acting manager. Her title is acting manager. Um Ponko comes up and is like, "Hey, you should take a break." And she's like, "Robots don't need break." And Ponko just declares that robots qualify for work leave. So Yachio has to take a weekend off, and it just leads to one of my favorite episodes because apart from the first few minutes of the episode and the last minute of the episode, the whole episode is entirely wordless, and it's just about her taking a nice stroll throughout the world. It's just nice and pretty.
Yeah. Just having an absolute ball of a time.
I really enjoyed this. This is my favorite episode of anime ever.
I love her
especially
little hat.
It's fucking beautiful. It reminded me a lot of one of my favorite OVAs ever, which was Yokohama Quiet Cafe.
Yeah.
It was just nice and chill, and I liked it a lot. And I like this show. So for Apocalypse Hotel, I gave it like 96.
Hey,
Yeah.
pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And that's it. That's my presentation. It's done.
Good job, Fluffy. You make very good presentations.
Oh, thank you. I was testing out. I didn't use Google Slides for this. I actually used like the LibreOffice slides. And they have some
LibreOffice.
Oh
It's
shit,
just
they're
like
not
the open
over on
source
this side. Hold
alternatives
on.
to the Google Docs suite of things.
That's not
like
what
you
that's
know,
supposed to be.
they have a writing software, sheet software, fucking
Shit.
graphs and stuff.
Well,
Like the words suite and stuff. It's like that, but it's the open source thing for it.
See, I see.
Yeah.
nope, that didn't do anything either.
And so that's how you can get fun text effects like this.
Oh, all right, sorry guys.
I know it's
not like that's not gonna work.
I do love all that cool stuff you've added in. You should be very proud of yourself.
Try to do something. It doesn't. It just doesn't work.
I just decided to put every fucking animation into this one.
I can tell.
It's fun.
And so that's it. Oh my god, sponsored. I thought you left. Jeez.
Sponsor took a full 8-hour sleep and then came back just for the tail end of stream.
Yep, that's how long my slides were. Yeah. And that's it. I guess that's the stream.
That is the end of the stream. I
That's
tried to take us to the
awful.
just chatting screen, and you guys aren't over there, so that just
We'll just
didn't
hang
work.
here.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll just hang here with my awesome graphic design.
Yeah, hold on,
11
just
hours.
1 second. Let
How
me
many
go
hours?
ahead and get
11
rid of your
hours.
graphics. Ha ha ha.
Oh, that's a pretty good amount of time.
Evil parade.
I know Roundup streams go for what? I think we've had like 8 hours.
I want to
for
say
some of our
I
longer
finished
end ones.
exactly at 6 hours, meaning Fluffy took 1 full hour just to do 2 animes.
To be fair, I mean, there were like big important animes, so
And
it's
Annie
all
had
good.
to skedaddle for a few minutes there.
Annie, I blame you.
Yeah, it's my fault.
But yeah, no, don't worry. Right, if you ever miss an anime I think is important again, I'll do this again.
Uh-huh.
So don't you fucking dare. You wrote down a lot of the animes we were talking about. I think I only wrote down one anime this season that I was interested in, surprisingly enough. I guess technically I already watched 2 animes this season I was interested in, but the only other one I put on my list was the ninja one.
I got a few ones that I might check out just for curiosity's sake. I don't know if I'll finish them, but meh.
Oh, I guess I should have had a comparison for Apocalypse Hotel at the end there. I rated it higher than Evangelion. This is entirely a me thing because it's a me anime, but I did that.
I can see why you settled on that.
I think the shows I rated higher than it were like the Hibine Renmei and Lane.
Basically stuff that like more deeply resonates with you on a personal level.
You know what? I'm sending you guys
was
to
a
the
very
Shadow
well
Realm.
put together show. It's not technically the deepest thing
Now you're
in the
stuck
world,
in the inky black void.
but it's very interesting how like every once in a while it'll hit you with a sense of melancholy because like yeah, the world's fucking ended, and it's just this one hotel scraping by as well as it can, slowly losing parts and stuff. But it's unlike other shows that are like that, like fucking Girls Last Tour. It has like a happy and hopeful ending where the hotel's doing better than ever, and that's just nice. It's just nice
I've
and
been meaning
pretty.
to
I like
rewatch
pretty
Yokohama because that's like legitimately might be one of my most favorite anime.
Oh yeah, no, it's incredible. I think I gave both parts of it like 100s on the OVA scale.
They're just cozy. I love them to bits.
I genuinely, after I met someone in real life I talked to for a bit and I recommended them watch that because they said they can't watch full seasons.
Oh, okay, hold on.
It's fucking killing us.
It's just,
What was I saying?
you guys said guess the stream's over, and then we sat there talking for an additional 5 minutes. So I figured
we can wrap it up. We can wrap it up.
Okay. You can kill it, Prey. Just bye, everyone. I wanted to say bye.
Bye. I love you all.
Don't die. Don't fucking do it. Don't die.
It was nice. I'm glad to see you all here for this wonderful anime roundup.
You can kill it now.
Yeah, no, but now I'm talking. No, that's a joke. Bye, sponsored.
Don't die. Don't die. Don't do it. Don't die. Don't do it. Come back.